Good evening, Patriots. Welcome to the Ryan Samuel Show. We're going to do something a little bit different tonight. Today is November 10th, and November 10th is the Marine Corps birthday. But this birthday is a little bit different. It's 250 years of the United States Marine Corps. Now, tonight I got some very special friends, some very special guests that I have not seen or talked to since I served about 20 years ago, which really hurts to say. So we're going to go over that. We're going to have we're going to have a really fun time, tell some really fun stories, and we will be right back. Do not go anywhere. 47 seconds. Hit that like, share, and subscribe button. See you in a few seconds.
Hey Ryan, hi, this is Sarah Palin.
Ryan Donald Trump Jr.
Harsh to win seal. Hey everybody, I want y'all to check out a fellow Marines podcast.
My name is Ted Nugent, and I got a call from my buddy Ryan F. Samuels, and he wants me to tell you that he's a working hard, playing all-American son of a who is celebrating God, family, country.
Welcome to the Ryan Samuel Show, one of the top political podcasts in the United States, where we have a healthy distrust for government and mainstream media. The Ryan Samuel Show is a raw, unfiltered look at American politics. Follow on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, Rumble, and all podcast platforms. Here is your host, Ryan Samuels.
All right, Patriots, we don't really see this too often, but tonight we got a split screen with a couple of guys. The guy sitting to my right or your left would be a very awesome person that I served with, Mr. Preston. I love to call you Mr. Preston now as an adult and not as kids when I used to call you Lance Corporal or Corporal Preston or whatever we would call each other at the time. So how's it going, man?
Hey, hanging in there, man. Happy to be here. I appreciate you having me on the show, dude. And,
Yeah, man.
Looking forward to it. Just talking about some old stories and just reminisce the past on the birthday, dude. You can't beat that.
No, man, no, dude. I remember we went to, when we were stationed in Georgia, we went to the Marine Corps Ball in downtown Jacksonville.
Right. Yeah.
And I have my funniest story about you, as I remember it vividly to this day. Remember when, well, we all dipped, right? Every last one of us, we dipped in like shotgun monsters or
Bro,
whippets.
it was the absolute craziest thing about dipping it. Like, it's like dudes would be from like, yeah, I'm from the Bronx, New York, but I'll throw like a half lip of Copenhagen in. Like, all right, bro. Like, it's like everyone dipped, but I was from Alabama, so I was like King Dipper of
You were
them.
horseshoeing it.
Yeah, for sure, bro.
Dude, I remember you had your spit cup and an iced tea, and you were. Do you remember that? And then you mixed them
I
up
took a
and then
wrong sip. Yeah.
a big swig of your dip cup, dude.
Yeah. And that got spit out in my roommate's face at the time. Yeah.
Dude, that was so funny, man.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. So, and I'll tell you.
Can you believe that was 20 years ago?
Literally, so I was at like work today, and people were like, "Oh yeah, look," because I wore my fucking Marine Corps sweatshirt to be super.
Oh hell yeah, supermoto.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Did I gotta watch my mouth on your podcast, or is this?
No, you're good. So it'll
Is
come
it
up
free
with
for all?
explicit. Yeah. So we're gonna do it different tonight,
Okay.
family.
Okay.
For the family-friendly listeners, this is a Marine Corps birthday, so there's going to be swear words. There's nothing we're going to be able to stop it or control it.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Just because
I'll try my fucking best. I swear to God. But no, dude, I was thinking about, when you asked me to be on the show, about kind of my vivid memories of you. And dude, do you remember when we got that new captain that came in? I forgot his
Cupcake?
name. No, not
Cupcake.
Cupcake. No. Me and Cupcake were not cool, bro.
No, me either, dude.
This was the fucking former Mustang that came in. He was like shaved bald head, and he had what I really remember, we did PT. He had like fucking like these skeleton hands like reaching up his legs.
Yeah.
Like I forgot his name.
Captain Tanner.
bro, yeah, he was a Mustang. He was with 1-8, I think, and he went and served with us, and then went back to 1-8. Yeah, and like, dude would like put a fucking half lip in before he would eat, type dude.
Didn't he not own a TV too? Because he
I
was too
think
afraid
so.
it would mess with his discipline.
Yeah. Super psycho like that. Like that doesn't surprise me at all. Yeah. But yeah, this motherfucker's like, hey, like, we're gonna run the fucking obstacle course multiple times. And so of course my fat ass went, we ate at fucking, what was that restaurant down there? The Mexican one that had the buffet. I forgot what it was called. Um I know what I'm fucking talking about. There was a Mexican buffet in Kings Bay. Anyways, I ate that motherfucker, tore it up the day before, and he just like fucking slayed us on this like obstacle course, like back to back, over and over, and we're running back, dude, and I just start. Bleh, bleh. I'm fucking puking, and you're just like, "Oh yeah, you piece of shit, you motherfucker, yeah." And like we got done with it, and you're like, "Yeah, I don't know why I'm screaming at you, dude. That's kind of fucked up. Like you were puking and running, doing good. And I just, yeah, I don't know why I just screamed at you. Sorry about that." I don't know if you remember that, but that always stuck with me, dude.
Oh man, that's so funny. Yeah, dude, we used to call him Captain America, and he would just show up, and we would sprint. Like he would sprint the 5 mile loop, like just dead sprint
Bruh.
the 5 mile loop, and it was
Bro, that shit was deadly. Though we just fucking ran the back gate run.
yeah, the back gate run,
Yeah.
which is because it would be like where we did the PFT, where we would run the perimeter.
Yeah,
of
puked
the
on that a
base.
couple times. I took a
Yeah.
bunch of hydroxy cut before a PFT thing to make me do good.
Oh,
Did
dude, I
not.
did that before the
Um,
CQB in dock, before the spin up.
Yeah,
Yeah, bad
the
idea.
spin up.
Yeah.
Wait, by the way, let's talk about the CQB in dock, by the
Oh my
way.
god, I wish I
So-
sent Hondo a link. I would love for him to
Yeah.
come on, dude. Like,
So I was with Hondo and Giardino. I went to the bachelor party. By the way, Hondo's literally the exact fucking same. Still jacked as fuck. Literally the same fucking person. But yeah, so like when I got to the fleet, those people, it's like you get to see the dudes that came in from like Bangor and shit from
Yeah.
Washington. And we acted like CQB was some kind of like fucking tier 1 school, right? And like I come to find out these dudes are just like, oh yeah, CQB was like just something that you signed up for. Right? I'm like, bro, at Kings Bay, if you want to be a CQB, you had like a hazing event for like 4 months.
Hold on, we got someone popping on here.
Yo,
We have it also. We have an anonymous guest. Who is this?
who do you think it is?
Oh my Jesus.
Oh my god.
Who could it be?
Who is it?
Me, you dummy. It's Don, dude.
No shit, dude. Well, anyway, we got him to say his name at least. This is an active duty guy that we know greatly. And welcome on, buddy. What you got going on, dude? This is your first Marine Corps birthday as a Marine, isn't it?
Yup.
You fired up or what?
Yeah, man. Had the ball a couple days ago. Great time.
How'd you make it through your first ball?
What'd you say?
How'd you make it through your first ball? Like, I mean, like, did you like stay conscious the whole time?
We had a D-Day. I was cool.
Okay.
We had a assigned D-Day.
Yeah, I got fucking too fucked up my first ball. Who was their staff sergeant? I forget his name. Real supermoto, and he went to
Dickerson?
Flexi. Yeah, Staff Sergeant Dickerson.
John, yeah, I talked to him. He's in Belize. He was supposed to come on tonight.
Oh damn,
Yeah.
Belize, good for him, dude.
Yeah.
But yeah, I used to drink these things called Starry Nights. Are you familiar?
No. Is that like
You
some
mix-
Alabama Four Loko?
Oh, maybe. I don't fucking know. You know, these like real redneck shit that I think's fucking normal. Like I tell other people about, they're like, no, we never fucking did that. You know. But this Starry Night is basically you would get Jaeger and Goldschlager and mix it together. So it's just like mixing this shit together in a cup and drinking
Oh my god, dude.
Bro, I got so fucked up. And when they started doing, you know, you come in with the, you know, you got to stand at like attention for half the ball, right? And like, I was like borderline passing out, and Staff Sergeant Dickerson was holding my blues belt. People said I looked like a fucking Olympic skier. You know, I was just like leaning forward like this, and with Staff Sergeant Dickerson holding my blues belt. You know, I was fucking 19. Yeah, that was a good time. I pissed all over myself in the bathroom.
John Dickerson was like the best NCO I ever had in my life, and he was my first staff NCO, and he would smoke you to death if you did anything wrong, but then he was like your boy a minute later. It was like the weirdest thing.
I agree with that, man. It's like being a grunt. You're just like, oh yeah, like because he was a RO, like he was a radio cat or something. He wasn't a grunt.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know what he was. I knew he was
no,
cadre.
He wasn't a grunt, but he was in Somalia and shit, dude. He was in Mogadishu and all that shit. I mean, like, I'm not saying that as a bad thing that he wasn't a grunt.
No,
like, he's just like, I was just dude, like, you know, saying, but not he. Like I said, it was weird, but yeah, he was definitely one of the better Marines I've ever been around. Like, and he told me, he's like, you're a fucking man before you're a Marine, and that's what I'm gonna treat you like. And that's kind of rare in the Marines, and you find that out later. You know what I mean? Especially in the infantry, everybody treats you like an asshole, because a lot of people are. You know?
Yeah, dude, they treat you like dog shit.
It's like fucking boot camp never ends, man.
No, dude, no, 100%, man. And that's like, you know, that's one thing about being in the Marines that I didn't like, was just being kind of micromanaged all the time. And that's, you know, and not only that, when you start getting corporal and like started having Marines under you, you know, I remember like, you know, my staff sergeant coming to me on a Monday after weekend, like, hey, like, why did your Marine steal a Slurpee and punch a stripper? Well, I told him to do that, you know. Yeah, I just told him to do that. Of course.
Have their back.
Yeah, you know. And it's like, all right, now I'm gonna go get fucked up because this dude's a fucking idiot, you know. And
well, let's do this, man. So, have you seen the birthday message?
Yeah, I watched it earlier, but I can watch it again.
Yeah, let's watch it again.
I love it, man.
Yeah, because there's something I'm very upset about, and I only watched it once, so I want to watch it again to make sure that my anger is right. And
let's talk about it, dude. I love it.
Yeah, let's get this bad boy to play.
Since the birth of the Corps, we have answered the call. Through every battle, every climb, in every place. No matter the odds, no matter the obstacle. We adapt, we overcome, and close with and destroy the enemy.
Yeah.
We know the future will not be the same.
Stand up right now.
But the one thing we know will always remain is the Marine.
This shit'll have me re-enlisting in like a fucking heartbeat, dude. Y'all looking for fat 38-year-olds? I'm your man.
For 250 years, we have formed ranks and held the line. And we will for the next 250.
Marine Corps is a far-flung organization. Detachments of Marines are serving in every Navy yard, naval station, and guarding every naval activity everywhere in the world. I visited a great many of those places. Everywhere I heard expressions of goodwill towards the Marines. Everywhere I observed the friendly relations existing between the people and the Marines.
For 2.5 centuries, we have shouldered the responsibility of freedom on behalf of our nation. Every battle fought and every sacrifice made has been etched into our legacy.
We're Marines. We always find a way to work things out. No matter what happens anywhere, we can make something happen that'll turn the tide of battle.
We are that adaptable to whatever the situation is. We trust our corporals with more responsibility, our lieutenants with more responsibility, our lieutenant colonels with more responsibility than any other branch of service, because we do more with less. There's no other branch that can do that.
It's by far the greatest institution still in my mind on the face of the planet, because not everybody can be a Marine. You have to earn the Eagle, Globe, and Anchor. And I think that's what attracts the type of people that the Marine Corps has.
Every Marine who has earned the Eagle, Globe, and Anchor bears a responsibility that stands the test of
somebody
time
from my
to the
battalion,
Marines, past, present, and future.
We don't join the Marine Corps. We are the Marine Corps. Core of our being is that we're convinced we're the best fighting force in the world, and the truth is, we are.
I believe the immediate bond between Marines is so strong just because of the way we're trained. We have a very specific niche culture of, greatness, our heritage, our warrior ethos. I think all those things, separate us, and we find them in each other.
You may have a reason why you join, but there's a reason why you stay. You stay because of everything you're learning about how to be a warrior, how to maintain those warrior ethics, so that when that bomb goes off, you're ready to do your part.
As Marines, our warrior mindset is something that can never be defeated. For 250 years, the Marine Corps has been successful because that's the only option. Success is all we know.
The character of war has and will continue to change. We have adapted, evolved, and innovated, but our warrior spirit remains consistent.
The nature of war is taking something that somebody else has that you want, and it's never changed, probably never will change. The character of war, however, has changed a lot. World War II, we used ships, planes, bombs. All the way to today, we use, as you can tell by the news, we use ships, planes, bombs. We just have a lot better technology.
I don't know that one battlefield's ever been the same for any generation. The types of war, the ways of war, all that is constantly going to be changing. What's going to decide our next and our future wars is not going to be the technology, it's not going to be money, it's going to be the level of the belief of our people, of what they believe in, and the standards that they hold themselves to.
We are more lethal, more capable, and more ready than ever, while grounded in the traditions that made us who we are. We will not win the next fight on platforms alone. It is the Marine who will break the will of the enemy.
As Marines, I believe the most powerful aspect of our training and such an important part of who we are, holding on to that history that came before us. The Marine Corps is lethal because of our willingness and our eagerness to take the fight to the enemy in any climb or place and win those battles, sometimes at any cost.
Our history is not only a story of battles won, it is a story of people, of commitment, of family. An unbreakable bond that transcends ranks and lasts a lifetime.
I think the only way to honor them is to live a life that's worthy of their sacrifices. And the only way that you can do that is by going out and being the best that you can be, by going out and by still upholding those standards as a Marine, by celebrating them, by telling their stories and giving the next generation some legacy to live up to.
cream rises to the top. And that's what we have in the Marine Corps today. The Marine Corps is the operational Marine Corps. But there's another aspect of the Marine Corps. It's the former Marines or former active duty who are out there in all walks of life. It's amazing when you think of it.
Being in service was a privilege. It was the best time of our lives. But it was a sacrifice. And your family is part of that sacrifice. And Marine wives or Marine spouses, they deserve a lot of credit as well. The kids being uprooted, moving, it's a sacrifice to serve our country.
Without the support of their loved ones and their immediate family, it's hard for them to complete their job. So again, it's so important for military families and Marine Corps families to understand that their role and the role that they play in supporting their loved one while serving is just as important.
For 250 years, we have proven there is no better friend and no worse enemy than a U.S. Marine.
For those people who wish evil upon the greater good, David
fucking
Bellavia
love
said it
this
best.
quote.
You know, somebody else will raise your children.
Hard, bro.
To the enemies of our nation, don't get comfortable. Whether you're in the air, at sea, or on the ground. We adapt. We always have, and we always will.
If it comes down to one-on-one, mano a mano, and you turn us loose, I can promise you this, you're not going to survive.
From our first amphibious landing at Nassau, to the black sands of Iwo Jima, to urban combat in Fallujah, our Corps has come a long way since Samuel Nichols first took command of 2 battalions at Tun Tavern. Though weapons, platforms, and technology continue to evolve, our individual Marines' grit, discipline, resolve remain our decisive advantage.
For 2.5 centuries, Marines have preserved our legacy as America's premier expeditionary force, because we are forward, ready, and lethal. From the moment a Marine earns their Eagle Glove and Anchor, they inherit a rich tradition of honor, courage, and commitment, a legacy that is etched on our souls forever. Our history is one of winning our nation's battle, and make no mistake, we will be called to fight again. We will be ready, and we will win.
Since our foundation, we have fought in every climb and place, upholding our oath and preserving who we are, the few and the proud. But we cannot break stride. We must continue to train for the next fight, because victory will go to those who seize the initiative, impose their will, and never yield. The pursuit of excellence in the profession of arms is our heritage, forged by an unbreakable fighting spirit. The memorial behind us stands as a testament to that fact. We stand on the shoulders of the giants that came before us. We must not fail them. The challenge is on all of us every day to uphold the standard that the title Marine demands. Happy 250th birthday, Marines. Semper Fidelis.
All right.
Re-enlist me, bro. You know.
That shit was fucking kick ass, dude.
Fucking start. Just run through some
Think back
fucking fields
before you
and
came
start
into the Marine
slaying bodies, you know.
Yeah.
I tell you what, when they play that at the fucking ball, everyone went nuts. I was fucking hype. Everyone else was hype. I thought it was great. I thought it was a kick-ass message.
Well, I do too, and I agree. So there's a couple of things I want to talk about, but I do have one big gripe. Where the fuck was J.D. Vance, the first Marine Vice President of the United States, second in command to the President of the United States, and he wasn't in the Marine Corps birthday message? What the fuck are we doing? I was so pumped to see him. You know?
Yeah.
I was,
I mean, I thought it was a great birthday message, even without him. But, I feel like, the Marines specifically, the whole military, we try to be apolitical, right? And I feel like that would have been kind of a political move. You know what I mean? Not to say it's right or wrong, but it's something the military as a whole is like, not only the military, but specifically the Marines. Always, Semper Fidelis, always faithful.
Yeah, we got somebody coming on. Oh boy. Oh boy, dude, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You doing no camera? Dude. Oh my God, there he is.
Jesus, what a beard. What a beard.
So we have a very young Marine on here who's a PFC who may or may not be related to me. He doesn't want to show his face because he's scared, but he better damn well stand at attention right goddamn now. I'll tell you that.
Especially for that beard, man. That's a good beard.
Oh, it's getting there. I just trimmed it up.
It looks awesome, dude.
Oh, appreciate it.
Yeah, man. We just got done watching the birthday message, so we were just talking about that. My question did you see the birthday message?
I did not.
Dude, it's pretty freaking killer. It's awesome, but JD Vance didn't make a magical guest appearance.
I saw one of his speeches. So what, the commandant gave the birthday message like right before JD Vance's speech, or?
Oh, I don't know when the timeline was, but the official Marine Corps message was the commandant and the sergeant major of the Marine Corps, obviously. Gotcha. And then it was good. It was a little long this year. Normally it's a little bit shorter, but it was like, 11 minutes long?
Yeah. And I feel like it was more moto. Typically you hear the commandant and the sergeant major speak and actually give the message a little bit more. And like this year is just like, which I don't mind, like straight, like, like we're fucking badass. Yeah, and I love that shit. But I'd also like to hear, hey, what's coming from your mind, Commandant and Sergeant Major? You know what I mean?
For sure.
Yeah. And then Dakota Meyer was in it, which,
bro, what a gangster, by the way, dude.
He's so fucking humble, dude. He's so humble too. Did you watch him? You watch him on Joe Rogan?
I don't know. I just watch so much of his stuff, but one of my favorite things that he talks about, dude, is he talks about he's kind of like stuck behind. He goes and gets these dudes and takes them out, and he says like, he's like, taking out Taliban in front of them, and somebody comes, behind, in the ditch or whatever he's in. He said he engages him and he goes back to engaging the other dudes, and the dude he engaged in the ditch comes up and is on them, and like basically they start wrestling, right? Yeah. And he takes like a fucking rock and starts like beating this dude's fucking head in. And one of my favorite things he says is that, like, this motherfucker knew that he was about to die, that I was about to kill him. And in that second, like we like made eye contact and we locked eyes, and it was like it was like this moment of empathy that I've never felt before in my life.
Yeah.
It's like, we were both like warriors here, and like, he understood at that point that I had to kill him. And I understood that this was like a big thing, that like he had a family and all that. And that like really, you know what I mean? Like that's just some really deep shit,
Yeah. So, dude.
Hard to be weird.
Corporal Martin.
Yo.
Did you get promoted in the reserves like I did? Like the second you got out, did they make you a sergeant?
No, I actually, because I got out September 5th, 2010. I made sergeant September 1st. So I was on terminal leave, so I never actually pinned it on.
Yeah, so I guess that, but that counts because you got it when you're on active.
Yeah, but it's weird because they cut my my DD-214. I never got my DD-214 corrected. I was
I just
because they cut you your DD-214 like, and then you go on terminal leave.
Right.
But yeah, I usually just say corporal, but
yeah,
technically I got out as a sergeant.
Yeah.
So tell us a little bit about yourself, man. Tell us about you know, who you are, what unit you were with, why you joined the Marine Corps.
Is this like, what am I on right now?
You're
Is this
live,
like-
dude. You're everywhere. There are
Oh my
thousands of
God.
people
Oh my God.
watching,
They're all watching you.
dude.
Take a deep breath and just
Right now.
explain yourself.
I made everybody else do it, but Donnie got so scared he turned his camera off.
Yeah, I ain't getting caught up in that shit.
Yeah.
You can know my
Respect.
first name. You ain't knowing what you know.
Yeah,
I'm
dog.
in. You're
I
not
respect
knowing
that,
what-
bro.
where I'm fucking
I respect
stationed.
that. You
It's
know,
not
he gets
happening.
shit on by squad leaders, platoon sergeant,
Yup.
this fucking
Well, we
first
were
sergeant.
We talked a lot about Kings Bay, obviously, when we were there.
Yeah.
And I told a story about Preston when he, because he was like, he's from Alabama, so he dipped a lot. And he had a bottle of iced tea and a bottle of his dip, and he was going back and forth, and he mixed them up.
First off, it's fucking sweet tea, jackass.
All right,
It's not
sorry.
iced tea, but go on.
We've
I'm
all
sorry.
been there.
Yeah.
We've all been there.
Yeah, and
Mine was with Dr. Pepper.
I got one for Martin here, who's actually the inspiration for all of this. You guys not know this. That, you know, when I was born and raised in New York. I was born and raised in a very liberal democratic system, and I was surrounded by one basic school of thought my whole life. And then I joined the Marine Corps. And actually, you and I got into a conversation one night in the Humvee. Do you remember that?
100%.
And you completely proved me wrong, and you changed my entire way of thinking. And without that conversation, we would not be sitting here. I don't know if I ever told you that, but
You did.
Martin,
No,
Martin created the monster.
created the monster.
yeah.
I can't, what he does now, you know, I can't speak for, but you know, I put him on the path. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's true, man. But that, you know, that's kind of what the Marine Corps was. It's just like this melting pot of people around the entire country coming together, and just like boom, like you're all just thrown together, like different cultures, different
Bro,
backgrounds.
it's crazy. Yeah.
And then you're sitting around in a circle, and everybody's like, "What are you talking about?" You know, no, we don't drink Bud Light. Like in the South, everybody drinks Bud Light, right? But in the North, like in New York, like that's what chicks drink. Like if you like, no dude walks around a party with a Bud Light, you know. So I remember when we were like drinking, and all you guys were from the South were drinking Bud Light. I'm like, what are you guys, bunch of friggin', you know, homos? What the hell is going on here? Yeah,
Dude, I'll never forget the first time somebody from Pennsylvania gave me a Yingling. And I was like, what the fuck is this? You know, it's just delicious, but I've never heard of it before. This is fucking crazy, you know?
Yeah. But
What was his name from Texas? Started with an H.
Harif, Blake Harif.
Yeah, he got me on the
Literally
Shiner. He got me on the
from
Shiner.
Shinerbach, yeah. You said
Shinerbach.
from
That's cool.
Texas, so you're
That's
talking
right.
about like half the Marine Corps right there.
Yeah.
Texas and Ohio.
I was gonna say Casas. That's my boy from Texas, you
Jeff,
know.
do you know his son joined? Jeff Costas'
Bro,
son, boy,
dude,
Gage.
that's so. You know, Gage is my godson.
Is he really?
Yeah, bro. You know, like, you know, me and Casas were super fucking tight, and like, that blows my mind. You know, because we were like, you know, in the Marines, we were like 19, raising this fucking baby, right? And like, you know, teach him how to pack dip cans and stuff,
He
how to
used
do
to-
arm bars.
He used to steal everybody's beer when he was like 3 years old, and you would turn around and this 3-year-old
This shit was gone.
would
Yeah,
be
yeah.
slamming a Bud Light.
No,
and it's
dude.
like, and now he's a Marine, and it's like, yeah, that makes perfect. Like
Yeah,
this dude's
oh,
been
yeah,
on the path.
Yeah. I would pass out at Costa's house, and I'd wake up, and like Gage would just be hammer fisting me in the face, you know. But
on
no,
a second,
it's crazy. No.
Hey, Kat, welcome on. Yes, happy birthday, Marines. Thank you so much. JD, welcome on, man. Good to see you, brother. Sorry, just getting your comment now.
JD
Says-
Vance is on this?
I wish, dude. Like JD, dude, I can't believe he wasn't in the birthday message. The first Marine Corps vice president. Like he should have came out like in some like badass speech like at the end. Just like like he got out as a corporal. He's he's E4 Mafia, bro. Like you should have
I
came
get
out
it.
over the
Yeah.
commandant and the sergeant of the Marine Corps and been like, "What's up, nerds?" E4.
I like how
shit.
I like how he works that into like every speech I've heard him say too. He just talks about how he's hanging out with the regular guys,
Yeah, dude. Yeah, he went to like he just like showed up. I think it was in San Diego, and like,
Right. Yeah, he did a march up in Pendleton.
Yeah, he just like took over a battalion and was like, "I'm the vice president of the United States. We're going on a hump today."
But think about this though. Think about if you were like that fucking, company commander or something, and they're like, "Hey, the fucking vice president showing up. God damn it! Everybody, get your shit fucking straight." You know what I mean? Like,
he knows it. Too.
Nobody be a fucking dickhead, all right?
And he knows the chaos that will bring,
Yeah.
and he still does it. And I think it's the most amazing thing ever. And I love how like just like down to earth he is. Like, what was it where they were like, he posted something on Twitter, and he was like, actually bombing people who are smuggling drugs into the United States is one of the best uses of our military. And he's like, they're like, well, that's called tyranny if you do it without due process. And he goes, quote, this is a quote from the Vice President of the United States. He goes, quote, "I don't give a shit what you call it." I don't give a shit. We're bombing them. So anyway.
And I don't necessarily agree with that. Not necessarily like the drug, but like we should be focusing on more high value targets. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just my 2 cents on it.
Yeah.
But I agree with the sentiment. You know what I mean?
I think that's kind of, I don't really know what the plan is. I have heard some things from some people. I had a source tell me that they were going to start bombing September 15th. So I had put that out on the air, and then they did the start. It was a little bit later, or it might have been earlier. It was like in between. It was right in that window though. So it was like dead on. So
right.
But I have heard, I've heard a couple of things, and we never really know what's going on.
Yeah, for sure.
Right?
And I agree Maduro's like a bad dude. And even like your average Venezuelan will say like, I don't like Maduro, like he's not doing great things. But I just think we could be more efficient, with intelligence and targeting than just like, blowing up a boat. Just my 2 cents. And I'm just some dude that doesn't know shit.
Well, yeah, but I mean, so am I, right? That's your opinion matters.
And and that's like, that's the whole purpose of this whole thing, right? It's like,
but so here's the thing: is I think that there's some legal aspect to it. Now, if you have a boat that's in international waters, that's headed towards the United States, that's filled with fentanyl, that's going to kill a bunch of people, and these people have been marked as a terrorist organization, I think that is the legal loophole where they can bomb the boats. Where bombing another country is a completely different story.
Yeah, I get that. It just seems like you're shooting a fly with a bazooka, right? It's like just killing, just shoot, That's what we do. Yeah. It's like, but also it's like we're trying to balance the budget, and like we need to be conscious of what we're doing. Just shooting a boat with some very low level dudes.
Yeah, but you got millions.
And I agree, it sends a message. I do.
You got millions in cargo in there.
Yeah.
Street value, right? Millions in street value of money coming out of our economy.
Yeah, for sure. But it's like, I feel like it's like even that street value, we're 10 times in it with the force we're taking to it.
Yeah.
Just again, it's like, that's what we're here for, right? Just like, we can debate it and all that. And I'm with y'all guys. Like, we don't really fucking know, right? It's like, there's so much information that's being kept from us that like, like maybe one of those dudes is somebody high value, but like, I just don't really know.
Yeah. And I'll tell you, man, as I get older and I think about, the Marines and like Iraq and Afghanistan, obviously I never went to either, but like the people that we knew, and never came back, like Josh or Corporal Allen or the countless others that we know, right?
No, for sure. Yeah, dude.
My like back in the day, I would be like, yo, let's fucking do it. Let's, but like as I'm older, I'm a little bit more apprehensive. Like when I heard about Iran and they bombed Iran, I was like, oh boy, I hope they don't drop in a whole bunch of troops, because that would be
No, for sure, man.
you know what
It's
I
like,
mean?
yeah, it's like, went to Iraq, and even like, you say you didn't go to Iraq, Afghanistan, you're close enough to war to know that it's a very ugly ass thing, right?
Yeah.
It's not something we should hope for, especially troops on the ground. And you can make the case that we're doing these air raids, that we're avoiding that. But yeah, man, and I think we're on the same side here, right? But Maduro's a bad dude. We need to stop the drugs from coming in. But also, are we using the appropriate force? Are we targeting the things we should be targeting? Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I got you there. So you'd be cool with them blowing up some poppy fields with napalm?
Again, you're hitting low level dudes, right? Like the dudes are actually growing it. Like they're they're getting paid $1 per fucking kilo for this shit, right? It's
Yeah, I
like,
guess.
you do a targeted hit on like a dude that's actually profiting from it. You cut off the head of the snake, and I think that does more damage than just, like I said, just these dudes that they gave some shingles to take this boat to another place, with some drugs on it. And again, like, of course, those drugs are going to do something bad to our economy, and we're taking it out. But also, it's a very small part of the whole thing, right? It's like, that taking out that drug boat didn't change anything in the drug trade, right? Like we're still at the exact same spot we were. Where if you took out, you take out an El Chapo or something, and like you're really mixing the thing up. But also, the whole time you're creating a vacuum of power, regardless of where it goes, and so you got to be conscious of that.
Yeah, and I think what I do like about this is, and we learned about this, I'm sure you guys remember where they talk about, or if you learned it on Paris Island, Operation Noriega, which is basically
For sure,
the same
Panama.
thing.
Yeah.
Screaming it at the top of your lungs.
Yeah. Just cause.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But I like the fact that we're not going after the guys on the street, right, or the user, or the person who's addicted to drugs.
For sure. No, and I'm not saying go after those people. In fact, they're like further down the chain than the dude delivering it, right?
Yeah.
I'm talking about going the other way up the chain to like the dude that's calling the shots, the dude that has a mansion and stuff, and that's like, he's the head of this gang and the one that's telling the people, get on that boat and deliver those drugs.
Hey, Michelle, welcome on. Good to see you. All right, JD, I think JD has a comment for you, Preston, but it's an upper level person's product money. It's about applying pressure. Well,
right. Yeah. And that's, that's a diplomatic thing, but also, I think the pressure that we're applying, we could be doing a lot cheaper. We could be doing under, like I said, we're shooting flies with kind of bazookas here. And I think we could be applying pressure more diplomatically, just sending a fleet off the coast of Venezuela, applies pressure. And I don't want to come off as like a soft, dude, like we shouldn't do anything. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying our targeting should be, we should target higher value targets and really disrupt the supply chain, which you don't disrupt the supply chain by just taking out deliveries, right? Like that supply chain's still going to move.
Yeah.
And again, these are just my opinions on what I know. There's a lot of information out there that I have no clue on what it actually is, right?
Well, and I think that's typically a problem with the public and whatever administration is in power. So actually, I went to George Bush's Presidential Museum in Dallas, Texas, and he has this whole exhibit.
That
there.
seems cool. Yeah.
Have you been there?
No, I haven't, man.
Yeah.
But I like the Bushes. In fact, my my brother got to meet the first Bush. I was kind of pissed.
I got a signed copy of his the book where he paints all the wounded troops.
Dude, and that's HW, and that's why I really love. I feel like he really cares. You know, he didn't make the best decisions or whatever. I'll agree with that, but I feel like in his heart, like that really affected him. You know, sending troops over, and you know, whether it be for his daddy or whatever. Like
well, I think he kind of got duped by the
Dick Cheney's of the world, and
well, I think there was a lot of intelligence that was inaccurate. I
sure,
think there was
100%.
But my point is he has this exhibit there, right? And you
Mhm.
basically sit down, and it's called Decision Points, and you sit there, and it says, okay, and you're interactive, and you're the only person doing it. It says you are going to make decisions based on the information that we give you, okay, on whether or not to invade Iraq. And
very Marine thing.
Yeah, and you sit there, and then they give you like a piece of information. We've received this communication that Saddam Hussein had been communicating with Al Qaeda or whatever. And then it kind of just takes you through these steps. So we don't know what they're privy to, right? We're not going to be privy to the president's daily brief. We don't know what's really going on or what intelligence that they do have. But, you know, I think that's always a problem with the public and whatever administration's in power. And
I agree 100% for that.
Yeah, it's kind of tough to go from there.
Yeah.
But I'm all about bombing narco terrorists, like
Right.
straight up.
Yeah,
I'm
and that's
good
why I
with it.
kind of, you know, I don't know if I preface it or postface it, but like we don't have as just regular citizens of the United States, we're not privy to the information that the president have, and I get that. You know, maybe there is some kind of high level, you know, objective they're achieving by bombing these things, and I'm not privy to it, but you know,
Yeah, I think it's like
just on the surface, what I see, you know, again, as just a normal citizen, and this is what's been fed to me, you know.
Yeah. Don, what do you think?
We probably got someone over there. I don't know if it's true or not. Or I read some article about berets over there. I'm not sure if that's true.
Oh yeah, man. There's definitely CIA over there, no doubt.
Oh,
like
dude,
we've
there's
definitely,
more than that. There's
we've definitely infiltrated Venezuela, no doubt. With all that stuff, it's, you know, to me, I guess the argument is, you know, do we actually target these high value targets? You know, whether we have to go in with a missile strike or whatever, which, you know, has a bunch of diplomatic, you know, consequences per se. But you know, it's just kind of like the whole war on drugs for me, right? It's like we put in jail the users, right? But that literally does absolutely nothing. And I feel like, you know, we're just going one little step up the chain to the guys that make the deliveries, and we're still not there to the guys that are calling the shots, you know.
Yeah.
But again, just me, the opinion on what I have, the information that I have, and the president could have way more information. I'm sure. I say he could have. He 1,000,000% has more information than my chubby ass wearing this fucking tie-dye hoodie, right?
Yeah, or he could not, and he could just be like, bomb them. Just,
Just like, that's his fucking privy, right? You know, that's his fucking thing, not mine. You know, he can do whatever he wants.
They're the best terrorists. We'll get rid of them. But now let me ask you something. Do you think your experience in the Marine Corps has kind of shaped your reluctance on actions like these? Because they definitely have for me, dude.
100%. Like 1,000%, man. It's like, again, you can just see how ugly war can get. You know what I mean? It's like it should be the absolute, it should be the last thing we do. And I'm very, one of the things that always comes to me, quote wise, is, when rich old people disagree, young poor people kill and die. Right?
Yeah.
It's like, these dudes in Congress that are fighting with the other guys in whatever country, they don't have a rifle. They're not going over there doing this. It's us. Right.
Yeah.
And so, when you're gung-ho Marine, when you're, 19, 20, by the way, you were like an older Marine, right? Like when I was 19, you what, like 24? You remember when I saw you in New York City when I was with my my ex was up there? Dude, I remember telling my ex, I'm like, dude, this guy's like really, really old. He's probably like 55. He just goes like, you just seem that old to me, even though you're just like 5 years older than me when I was 19 or whatever.
I 100% agree.
Yeah,
Samuels was like the Archibald Henderson.
Right. Yeah, dude. I'm like
Joe
dude,
LaRock.
Gil. No, you're talking.
LaRock.
You're talking about the fucking Canadian motherfucker.
Yeah, Vermont. Yeah.
No, this dude I'm thinking about is straight fucking Canadian. It wasn't low. It was low. Just a dirty motherfucker. He played like World of Warcraft all the time. That dude. Okay.
Yeah.
LaRue, maybe.
It was LUROC, right?
LeDuc. Yeah,
LeDuc.
Yeah. Bro, he's the nastiest motherfucker I've ever met in my life. Go on. I'm sorry. Sorry, LeDuc, if you see this.
LaRock was like 25. And it was like mind-blowing to me. I sat in front of him like he was like the old man from Lord of the Rings or something.
Nah.
I was like, yes, speak your wisdom to me.
Yeah, bro. When I saw you in New York City, I was like so surprised. I'm like, damn, this motherfucker looks sharp. Good. It's like literally, I like prepped my ex-girlfriend. Like, I'm like, bro, like, he's old as fuck. He might have like an oxygen tank in a wheelchair. It's like, he comes out and he's like basically my same age. I'm like, oh fuck, I really missed this. Yeah.
Hey Ryan, I'm gonna head out. All right.
All right, dude.
I'm going out with a couple people.
All right, bro. Happy birthday.
All right, man.
Happy birthday.
All right, happy birthday, man.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's my nephew.
Okay.
He's 0311 with 26. I didn't get to tell you this story. He was like super afraid because he's PFC. He's like, I don't know if I'm
nah, bro. No, I feel bad. I feel that, especially now day and age, dude.
Yeah,
I'm sure he's seen like a couple of his buddies get roasted for social media. We didn't have to deal with that fucking shit. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Funny story. I go to my sister's wedding in Philly, right? She's getting remarried. He's like 19. We go up there. He's like avoiding me the whole night. And I'm like, so finally I go up to my sister and I'm like, what is going on with your son? Like, why is he not like engaging with me at all? And she's like, well, he doesn't want to tell you. I'm like, tell me what? Like, what's going on, dude? Like, what's happening? And she's like, well, he's joining the army. And I'm like, the fuck he is.
He's fucking glad he fucking didn't tell me. Yeah. You're right. He's right to not tell me.
Yeah. I was like, absolutely not. He is not joining the army. In this family, we joined the Marine Corps. So I had to like sit him down like in the middle of the wedding. I'm like, get over here and sit down. I'm like, why?
We want you to not be a bitch.
Yeah. I want you to be able to talk shit for the rest of your life. So I'm like, get over here, sit down. I'm like, why do you want to join the army? He's like, well, I really want to be special forces. I'm like, okay, whatever. Everybody wants to be special forces. Like, why do you really want to join other than prestige? He's like, well, I want to go to combat. I'm like, okay, fine. But if you want to go to combat, go with people who know what the hell they're doing, right? Would you agree with that? And then I told him, because I'm third generation, so my father, my grandfather, And
You're
then-
third generation Marine?
Yeah, so my dad was in the Marine Corps. but-
Damn, I didn't know that. I just thought you were another just like debaucherous infantry guy, but you're a legacy dude. Okay, word.
Yeah, so my grandfather was in the Navy, spent a bunch of time
Word.
in World War II.
Same.
As in the Navy, and then got out and joined the Marines, and then my dad joined the Marines, and then I joined the Marines, and then I was like, you cannot, like, you're fourth generation, like, you have to go into the Marine
Right.
Corps. And
You can't fuck this up for us.
yeah, he did it, and then like I wrote him a letter while he was at Paris Island, and I'm like, I'm very sorry. Like,
You're better than me, dude.
yeah, I
Everybody that went to Paris Island, I'd write them letters like, and I would address the letter like, I would write like PFC so and so, just so they'd freak out, or like I'm drinking buddies with the drill instructor so and so, just to get them fucked up.
Well, what I really wanted to do, and I didn't have the heart to do it. I wanted to write a letter to the senior drill instructor and say, "Hey, my grandfather, my father, and me all want time on
This
the quarter deck
motherfucker's
with my
fucking
nephew."
forced. Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
I need you guys to get one. for each
Murder
of
this
us.
motherfucker while he's here. Yeah.
Yeah, but did you go to Paris Island, or did you go to? Were
Who,
you
me?
Hollywood? Yeah.
Girl, I'm from Alabama. Of course, I'm Paris Island, homie. I'm fucking
Well,
way.
I don't
I'm
know,
way east of the Mississippi, dog. Come
Yeah,
on now.
Well, I talked to my dude. I talked to Mahaffey the other day, and he's Illinois.
He's a Hollywood Marine because the Mississippi goes weird, bro. That's what they do it off of, is the Mississippi. Yeah, it's like when you go up north, it like fucking it cuts back east. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that, but
What battalion were you guys in Paris Island?
that's hotel company, second battalion.
I was 1st Battalion.
2nd Battalion Golf.
2nd Battalion.
Oh,
He was
First
he was
Battalion.
2nd Battalion too. Yeah, I was 1036.
Yeah, me and Giardino were in the same. We were a golf company, but he was in what do you call it? Series. He was in a different series as me. And the only reason I know, like our
series, Swallow.
yeah,
series.
the Follow series, Swallow series. And the only reason I remember, I'm like, damn, that motherfucker has a crazy ass fucking hairline. Like he fucking came to Kings Bay. I'm like, damn, that's crazy hairline, motherfucker. And then we ended up being like really fucking good friends. Like I went to his wedding and shit.
Oh,
Just
man,
started off
dude.
in boot camp. It's crazy hairline, motherfucker. I can't believe that. Oh.
You know, me and do you remember Hester?
Yeah, I remember Hester. Yeah, he's pretty good friends with Giardino because they're both Boston motherfuckers.
Yeah, they're from Boston. I thought Giordino was coming on tonight. Where's he at?
Yeah, I don't know. He probably didn't come on because I never sent him the link.
Send his bitch ass the link.
Oh.
Johnson's on a plane right now. He's texted me. I'm like, dude, if you could text me, hop on. Like, pay the
Yeah.
$1.99 Wi-Fi on the plane.
Yeah, bro. Be a little
Yeah.
bitch. Jesus.
Jordan, you look so good right now, dude.
Oh, no. Actually, I did send him the link. He just didn't get on, okay? So,
Oh man,
Jordan Martin.
dude, I'm a farmer now. Do you know that?
Shut the fuck
Yeah.
up, bro.
I'm a
We don't
farmer. now.
farm.
I
What do you
have-
fucking farm?
I got pigs,
Dicks?
chickens, ducks,
Oh,
quail.
I'm sorry.
It's
You
Yeah.
farm quail?
Oh, dude, we ate quail the other
I
night.
loved
like,
it. I
butchered
love
quail.
eating. I like eating quail, but don't you just
You
shoot
let 'em-
that
you
shit
let 'em loose
in the
and,
fucking
pop 'em, or you
wild?
just-
Yeah. What are you
No,
doing with
they're
fucking
cartoonics.
farming them?
They're cartoonics
They're what?
quail. Yeah, so they're like
Yeah.
they're not like Bob
Cartoonic.
White. They're like domestic.
They're cartoonic. They're not
So-
Bob White. They're
Preston's
cartoonic.
killing me.
I have fancy fucking quails, not the fucking bullshit you shoot with your shotgun, you piece of shit.
He puts his knickers on like a real a proper British.
Yeah.
and my break.
What kind of
barrel.
pigs?
Yeah,
What
yeah.
kind of
You
pigs
just
you
have a
raise?
fucking two.
They're Michon pigs.
What are they?
Michon pigs. They're very rare. They're
What
a Chinese
they got
pig.
they got some very rare bacon on that motherfucker or
Oh,
what?
yeah.
That's
Oh,
what I'm
yes.
interested
They
in.
have about 3 litters a year, and they average about 14 a litter.
Okay.
So
And they're
you're breeding
good.
stock?
I mean, is it
Yeah,
good
they're
eating
breeding.
or what?
I got 1 boar and 2 females.
There you go.
Yeah, buddy.
No, I mean,
dude, I'm ready.
It's yeah.
My
I
kids,
know
my kids
two
do
types
it
of
for
pigs.
4-H.
Yeah.
We raise pigs for 4-H.
Damn.
What do you?
Yeah.
What kind of
Crazy,
you
dude.
got? What kind of pigs you got?
Just any kind of major domestic, like the Durocs and Berkshires and Yorks, and I think I got a picture right here. Here's one from a couple years ago.
Oh, look
Them
at
motherfuckers
you,
got
buddy.
blue ass ribbon pigs up in this
Look at
motherfucker.
this.
Look at the hands on that
damn it.
sumbitch.
Yeah. I'll throw that shit on my Blackstone, no problem, bro.
Look
No
at you,
problem.
buddy. You're the first farmer I ever met, and then I went to your farm. Remember that?
Oh, I remember you driving the tractor around.
God damn, Martin, you really fucking influence this motherfucker, huh?
You know, when you meet greatness, Preston, it's hard to forget it.
Oh man,
I would have never pegged you as a farmer because you were such a proud New Yorker. Oh, you fucking schmucksy, motherfucker.
Yeah. Dude, I hate New York. I hate everything about New York. They just basically elected a terrorist in New York City. Like, I'm fucking over New York,
done,
bro, dude. Dude, I live in the middle
fun
of
when we hung out in New York. That was literally the funnest time that I had. That whole fucking trip with my ex-girlfriend was hanging out with you and your brother.
Oh yeah, Christian came with me.
Yeah, dude. Is your brother still in New York? Or?
Yeah, no, they're in North Carolina.
Damn,
they're in North Carolina. Christian was going to be in the buddy program with me in the Marine Corps, and then he like pussied out, and I went to Paris Island alone.
Christian, did you like that, bro? Damn, bro, I can't believe that. He just did you like that.
Oh yeah, he was like,
y'all never did. Christian never told me that when we were hanging out. I don't know why.
He left that out, but now the world knows.
Yeah. You're famous, motherfucker.
Now the world knows. Nerd. But oh man, dude. But yeah, dude, I'm just so over New York, dude. And it like once you move out of New York and you're in the South, like, dude, you can never go back. Like that's what happened.
Bro,
so I was in New York, born and raised. Had I never joined the Marine Corps, I never would have known what the rest of the country was like, and I'd probably still be there, right? But once I got out, and then I lived in like Georgia and Florida, like I moved back to New York for a couple of years, and dude, there was no way you could live there.
Not very. In like, I've kind of, established myself here as kind of just like a man, not Republican, not Democrat, but bro, I went up when we went to that.
You sound a little liberal to me. I'm not gonna lie.
I like to think I'm just
look
in
at the
between.
sweatshirt.
Yeah,
you
bro.
got a tie-dye sweatshirt on, man. I don't.
I didn't know that made me a liberal. Jesus Christ.
And he loves the cartels.
Yeah, dude. You love the narcotics coming into our country. You think they should have due process?
I mean, drugs are tight. I mean, or no? Okay, my bad. Drugs are not cool. Okay, sorry, I thought this was cool or not.
Oh man!
But I will say this: that week I was in New York and visited my ex-girlfriend. Like I was like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. Like it was not my fucking place, dude. Like it just smelled like. It didn't smell good anywhere, and like it was hot as fuck everywhere. Like there's no fucking AC anywhere, dude. Like what the fuck?
They don't have. We didn't have AC. I didn't have AC.
Fucked up ass place without AC,
dude. That was the most like when I was growing up. If you had AC, you were rich. Like you were very wealthy. And then when I got, I
was fucking poor growing up in Alabama, and we had motherfucking AC. You know what I mean?
You would die without it. Yeah, we had heat. Like everybody has heat in New York, but if you don't have AC, you don't have,
And it gets so fucking hot there too, bro. Like I went over like it's July when I went, dude.
Yeah,
and I swear to God, it felt hotter than Alabama because there's no wind. It's like the buildings just take all that shit away.
Well,
it's just like
all the heat absorbs. Like when it's hot, the sunlight gets absorbed into all the concrete. So it's on the floor, it's on the walls, and then you get like a cab that comes and brings all the heat down the street across your face.
Yeah, just fucking
fumes. Yeah.
You're welcome, motherfuckers. Yeah.
So, Preston, are you married now? You got
Yeah,
kids?
yeah. I got 2 kids. I don't know if you saw
I
my
saw
son
one
come up.
earlier. Yeah, man. That's
Yeah,
awesome,
dude. Yeah, they're crazy. They're feral as fuck, man. My daughter, she's 4, and she's actually the one that's like, I'm gonna be a Marine. You know, like let me
Dude.
pull this. Let me pull this picture up. Hold on, real quick. You know, it's like you kind of don't want your kids to be Marines, but also like it'd make your heart swell with pride at the same time. You know, it's a very conflicted thing. But hold on, let me. And this outfit, I swear to God, she wears like everywhere. Like this is just her like daily garb. Give me 2 seconds. Hold on here. Hold on here. Here we go. I'll hold it up to the camera.
Aw, there you go, bud. Look at you.
But no, dude, like this isn't just like a special day that she dressed up like a Marine. Like this is what we have to like pry off of her to send her to school. You know. Yeah, man. What about yourself? I know you got kids.
Yeah, man. I got.
How old are they now, dude?
My daughter Reagan is 14.
Bonkers,
and
dude.
Yeah, my son Michael is gonna be 3 in January. So he was born January 10th. My birthday's January 7th. So I just don't have a birthday anymore. Thanks, dude.
Dude, yeah. I know.
I just don't have one.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, same with my both my kids are February and I'm early March, so it's just like, man. But I'm at the age where I don't give a fuck. Just skip my birthday. Just fucking forget about it, you know.
And then you got Fire Team Martin over there, dude.
Yeah. What you got, Martin? What's
boys.
your
Three
boys?
Yeah, 13, 12, and 10.
Bro, how's your house still intact right now?
I know, right? I'm surprised it's quiet.
Is this, who is this? Somebody just came on. Seaver?
Steven,
Is that you?
Steven.
Fever. I'm
Can
fucking heard
y'all
that.
hear me?
Yeah. Hey, buddy.
Jesus Christ, I've heard that
What's
name
up?
forever.
Live the mix.
The only one of us that became a drill instructor.
I can see that. Yeah.
and a recruiter.
Oh, you did that too?
How was recruiting duty? I always hear people say how fucking bad they hate it. But
I had a good time out there. I did well and loved it. And they asked me to stay, be 8412. So I did that, got accepted. I had a school date, and then my old monitor, my 03 monitor, just fucking wrote me orders, said in 30 days you're reporting to North Carolina to be a company gunny at 3-2. And I was like, we fought it,
Really?
and
That's my
went
old
all the
unit,
way there.
dude. 3-2.
My-
I didn't know you were 3-2.
Yeah.
It was 3-2.
Yeah. I was in 3-2 from, what was it, 09 till I got out in February 2010.
How was it then?
Oh, it was horrible, dude.
Yeah, same when I was there.
Yeah,
I mean, a
dude,
lot of
dude,
us like
that
tried to
unit-
make it better.
Dude, that unit
Yeah,
was dog shit, bro.
We had I was the H&S company gunny, and our big four, my first sergeant, my CO, myself, us, like we were awesome together. Like
Who
they
was
were awesome dudes.
Was it
And my
First
battalion
Sergeant-
commander was awesome.
Was it First Sergeant Collier?
Boyer?
Yeah, Collier.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, he sucked anyway.
It was First Sergeant Josh LeBlanc. He's actually Sergeant Major Josh LeBlanc now. He's Sergeant Major at 3-6, I think.
3-6. That's Jordan. That's your old unit, right?
That is.
Yeah.
3-6. Yeah.
We had a
Oh,
badass
that's my
battalion
better.
commander too. We just had a rough go of it, and it was just not a good unit. You know how units have their up and down cycle, and we were
For
just
sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's that?
So did you do a full 20? What'd you do? Full 20, 30?
I did 20.
Well, not 30.
I got
It's only been 20.
selected first sergeant, and I was not excited about it, so I was just like, I'm just gonna deny it, and I signed my page 11 and dropped my appendix there.
How's that work going? So do you get to choose whether you go first sergeant or master sergeant, or
Pretty much, you declare on your fit rep as a gunny every time you get a fit rep. If you want M, a master sergeant, you put M. If you want first sergeant, you put F.
and I wanted first sergeant, so I asked every one of my COs whenever they gave me a fit rep. I'm like, sir, obviously I don't care what you put about me, put what I'm not asking for a favor, but whatever you do right, please write in how you think I would be as an 8999 because I want to be a first sergeant. So I think that really helps on your fit reps. But
and so going forward, like, is first sergeant look better upon than going master sergeant?
I think it's a common misconception because unfortunately 8999s are in front of the battalion or in front of the commanders more, and they're always in front of the Marines more.
For sure, yeah. And it's like I don't really know many master sergeants, especially in the infantry, right? It's like there's just
I was
first
in the
sergeants
infantry
fucking
my whole
everywhere.
career,
Yeah,
and like them master guns, sometimes a master sergeant filling the billet are working their asses off. Sergeant major is walking around, doing his thing, arguably, needed in the battalion, but maybe not as stressful. And the master guns never put themselves, I think, in that position. But I did have a master guns once. I forget his name, awesome dude, but he whenever we'd have battalion formation, sergeant major, battalion commander talk to you, he would not he would let sergeant major speak, and then he would speak and introduce the battalion commander. And when sergeant major was done, like, he was super respectful of him. He's like, me and sergeant major will never disagree. We are the best friends in this battalion other than me and the CO and him and the CO. He's like, we're constantly fighting for the CO's attention. He's like, but we have a very fucking different job, And so he put himself out there like that, but I think a lot of them just don't.
Jordan, who was that master sergeant that we had in Kings Bay that you saw? Didn't you see him in Bethesda? Where did you see him at? Or did you see him when you were in Afghanistan? And you were like, be safe out there.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember his name, though. I can't remember his name. I saw him in a chow hall.
From K-Bay?
Yeah.
He was from Kings Bay, but I saw him at Camp Leatherneck in Afghanistan. I don't know. I cannot remember that dude's name.
Yeah, I forget his name too, but he was side by side with friggin' Captain Cupcake.
Cupcake.
Yeah.
Who was a fucking nerd.
I was not a fan of Cupcake. He was not a fan of me.
No, I wasn't a fan of him either. Shit changed after who was it? Kevin, the captain.
Kevin, the tank driver.
Yeah.
Dude. That motherfucker always like to stand on tables when he talked. Like, let me get above you and talk down to you.
I know. It's just like, you're the worst officer ever. Like, you have one job, that's the
And we got I forgot the dude's name that we were just talking about, the Mustang that had the fucking
Tanner. Captain Tanner.
Yeah, Tanner, dude. Yeah. He was a fucking shit, but scared me a little bit also.
He looked like a one percenter.
Yeah. And then after we had Williams after him, remember? The African American gentleman. And didn't he get a DUI on base?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Remember?
No, he was like the S3 or some shit. Yeah, because he would always be. This motherfucker would always like, you better not go drinking and driving off base and lose your blue badge. And that motherfucker, he rode a bike around base.
Yeah, he's the one that made us do those the leadership push-ups.
Yeah, dude. No, and he would come and he would be like the officer of the day, and he'd just come and he would say the strangest fucking shit. Like he told a story one time. He's like, yeah, I was at a range one time and it was 500 yards. And this Marine couldn't hit, and this gunny took his rifle and he was at the standing and hit it 500 yards. And somebody's like, sir, that's from Heartbreak Ridge. That's a movie. Yeah.
Remember Captain
What are y'all's last names?
What's
Preston.
Preston?
And
you don't recall.
Martin is Paul?
No, Martin.
No.
Preston, Martin, and Samuel. I think you were the most senior of us.
Yeah, I remember Seaver.
Seaver was the most senior. When did you leave to go to the fleet? 2006?
No, I think 2007. Yeah.
2007.
Yeah. Seaver was one of my seniors. But
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
sure.
you
Because
were.
I got there in like mid 2006. So
Yeah,
Well, I'm sorry if I mistreated any of you. I was pretty little immature, little fuck back then.
we all were, dude.
you were a cocksucker for sure.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
just take the
No,
apology,
you
Samuels. Come
were.
on.
It was that was a horrible
I got some shit I want to talk
culture
about.
in
Yeah,
Kingsville.
yeah. I've got a fucking.
Horrible.
I got some trauma. I need to
Yeah.
talk to you about.
He
Seaver.
touched me in the chow hall. I wanted to talk about it.
Yeah, you were more the Mahaffey crew, Hickson crew.
That before them, dude. It was before all them. Like he literally like Seaver
I
was there
think I
while
was the
I was
drop
leaving.
right before.
Yeah. Who
Hickson
was
took them.
who was the it
I
was
was
short
with Scott
short Mexican dude.
Cornelli.
He stole my
Matulik.
Yeah, Matulik, right?
There was a short Mexican dude that was in our platoon. He stole my
Bravo.
fucking
Bravo.
Yeah.
That motherfucker stole my fucking Eddie Bravo book, dude. I bought
I
this
fucking
book.
hated that place. I've never been back until I was retiring out of 3-2, and I took a job down here in Florida. And me and my wife were driving down the 95, and I saw that
the
exit
big
coming
ass
up, and I was
stop,
like,
yeah.
"Holy fuck, we're stopping in!" I'm going to Larry's Giant Subs. I went on base and drove around.
Don't get me started on bro. Literally, like I look up on my phone anytime I get anywhere near Kingsville. I look up where the closest Larry John. That was the best fucking. That literally still to this day is one of my favorite fucking restaurants.
Dude,
I
they're
love
ashamed,
Larry's.
in the
They
South.
are, but they're only like they're very
Yeah, they're pretty
concentrated on the
localized.
Atlantic coast, dude. There's one like in Peachtree City, but that's as far this way if the Alabamans they get.
Where
fuck,
in
man.
Florida are you at, Seaver?
Fort Myers.
Oh, okay. I'm in Ocala.
All right, we just did a job up there.
Yeah, man. Hit me up,
Oh.
dude. I'm here in the middle of nowhere.
What job you doing?
This is it, man. I'm just podcasting.
Oh, it's asking Seaver what job he was
sorry.
doing.
I thought
No. I know
was
what
the
job
center
you're
of attention
motherfucking
here.
doing. This is my show, motherfuckers.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Come on, act like he's famous, you guys.
No. Y'all need an IT worker or a website built. Holler at me, dog.
Got it, dude.
We just hired an IT company. We pay the motherfuckers like $4,500 a month.
Yeah, I know what you pay them. I try to start an IT company. Now I just do shit on my own and then work for the man too. But
yeah.
What football is there behind you? Is that a basketball?
That's a basketball. It's Auburn. Bruce Pearl, the fucking man, the myth, the legend, bro.
I don't follow basketball. I just follow NFL football.
Yeah, I follow Auburn and whatever they're fucking good at, I like it.
Love it. What about you, Martin? What are you doing nowadays?
I do like some defense contracting work.
So you look like you either that or you work at a fucking gun store or something. I think. Building guns.
Fucking beard, yeah. The beard and the hat just goes away. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've spent a lot of money at gun stores lately, and
Don't have to fucking tell me about that shit, bro. Optics Planet. Wait for the discount.
Florida just went to permitless carry and open carry, like in the same stroke of a pen.
Who gives a shit? Alabama, we've been there for a minute, bro.
And I was there.
Yeah, bro.
And Texas did it, and they thought it was going to be this big, huge thing. Not a fucking single thing happened, and
Yeah,
nobody
bro.
really went to open carry. Everybody's like, eh.
Everybody should be fucking. You should be able to carry your gun wherever the fuck you want, bro. You shouldn't have to go get a fucking permit. Why would the government give a fuck you carry a gun?
Well, the thing about permits is that if the government wants to restrict your right, they just don't give you the permit.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So, like, why even have them? Like, let everybody have a fucking gun. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, everybody open carries here. Like every day. Like if I go to Lowe's, there's like 8 people with 1911s on their hips, and I'm like,
Yeah.
fuck yeah, dude. Like,
Yeah.
I love it.
I open carry. I unzip my pants, motherfucker. I'm just kidding. That's a tiny dick that come out of there. Nobody would be intimidated by that.
That's a felony. Your barrel's not long enough.
Yeah. That's a cute derringer you got there.
Are you guys watching the game tonight?
No, what game?
I'm a college football guy. I don't know what you're talking about.
Green Bay and the Eagles. It's 3-0 in the bottom of the third quarter.
Okay.
Horrible.
Samuel, do you watch NFL football?
Nah, man, I hate football. I hate all professional sports. I always have.
Yeah, I hate football, bro.
I know. I've had this argument with every Marine I've ever met.
I forgot. Yeah, fucking Tommy, New York hates fucking football.
Well, so here's the thing about New York is New York doesn't have any college teams. I didn't even know college football existed. I know that everybody.
Oh, thanks, Preston. Now he's gonna sit here and talk about pond hockey for the next fucking 20 minutes.
Yes, like, hockey is a real sport. Okay.
Yeah, I heard the Russians think the same.
Yeah, that's true.
Heard the Russians and Canadians agree with you.
What's up, buddy?
So where's everybody else at?
So Mahaffey was coming. He had something pop up. He couldn't make it on. Johnson's on a plane. He said he just landed. I told him to jump
Raven?
on. Yeah, dude.
That's my homie.
Bro,
I love me some Raven Johnson. That is a good man.
I've lost Raven in fucking Birmingham one time. Like we found him at like 4 o'clock in the morning, the day before we had to go back to Kings Bay. Like totally lost his ass.
I can't count the amount of times I've had that kid puking in the back of my truck. Man.
That dude, I mean,
and we went to 2-4 together.
His lips and he's down, bro. Yeah, I fucking love Raven. I took Raven home to like Birmingham with me, and like I had him around a bunch of my friends, and he's all shy and stuff, and he's like, yeah, and he starts drinking. We went to this thing. It's called City Stages. It's this huge fucking concert. I saw Snoop Dogg. And then went to another stage and saw Hank Williams Jr. Like it's that kind of fucking deal. But yeah, we fucking lost fucking Raven Johnson because he got too fucked up and like ran away from us until 4 o'clock in the morning.
Dude, you gotta like he's awesome.
Finally found him.
You give that motherfucker a glass of whiskey, you gotta watch him.
He goes downhill fast, dude. Yeah, dude. He
quit.
He goes into party mode instantly.
He quit drinking though for years ago. He hasn't had a drink in a long time. But he just landed in Dallas. I don't know what he's doing for work, but he sent me like pictures of him in the middle of the Gulf of America. He's like, I'm working. I'm like, what does that mean? Like, what are you doing? Are you fishing?
Sounds like he does oil stuff.
Yeah, it's probably that Texas oil.
Hey, I'm gonna swipe out of this app. I don't know if it'll stay on or not. If not, I'll try to join real quick. I'm gonna see if I can get one of my buddies to join in.
Yeah, dude, bring in whoever, man. Just talking about the
copy and paste the link.
You look like such a boomer right now. All you need is your glasses like this.
Jan, I'm a disabled veteran. Stop picking on me.
Coming from the old man of the Marine Corps over there. Yeah.
How long?
From Archibald Henderson over there.
Just for however long. Just till everybody wants to pop off.
On
How long
active
did
duty.
I stay on active duty? I got out my first enlistment, dude. It was like getting out of prison. I was so happy. I was married to that lunatic, dude. I was just so happy to get the hell out of there.
What lunatic dude were you married to?
Well, you were gone already. I met this chick.
She was in Kings Bay, right?
Yeah.
And
Shannon.
Was she from a million? Yeah.
Remember Sergeant
And
Crosby?
then, dude, bro, I saw Crosby like after I got out. I went to Fernandina Beach and like met him down there, and he was a completely different person.
Yeah.
Found God and like he was, it was crazy.
Oh wow.
My God, babe.
Yeah.
Why do I look like such a boomer? Why is my face rounded like that? Dude, Google me.
You got Steve all fucked up, Samuels. Damn, dude.
I'm a civilian now, so I got into a little bit of the. Can I say the devil's lettuce on here?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, dude,
You can definitely say that.
Yeah. Did
medicinal purposes.
Is everybody 100% permanent total?
PNT.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got
Getting
a guy
there.
if you're not.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got a guy, dude. Yeah. Who do you got the remote? Seaver's got the remote pointing at the phone.
Uh-huh.
Still dipping, dude. Look at you.
That's the
I
first thing I
started in
noticed.
Kings
Yeah.
Bay because I was falling asleep as a turret gunner.
Yeah,
We were doing what is it called when we do we take the hot dog out the bun and put it back in the fridge?
Moves. The
Yeah,
nuclear moves. Yeah,
that's what we
yeah.
were doing.
Yeah,
We
I
were
hated
down on
those
the
things.
waterfront. I'm just like falling asleep,
Oh,
bobbing for
yeah.
cock on this 240.
I actually passed out
My
one
team leader
time.
was Wooten. Do you guys remember that dude? Timothy
Wooten. It
Yeah,
sounds
he went
very,
to
very,
CQB.
very familiar, but I can't
Yeah, he
remember.
We went to
I think he was
Scotland.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, we went to Scotland together. I think you were already gone, but we went and did joint training with the British Royal Marines out of Kings Bay.
And I came here. Came to Kings Bay.
No, Wooten was my senior. So if I was gone, he was gone.
Timothy Wooten?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe
He
you
might
were
have
there
stayed
when we
longer.
went to Scotland. Yeah.
Or he could have just stayed longer. Some dude stayed longer.
Yeah, maybe. I don't remember him leaving or whatever happened to him. But what were we talking about?
Kings Bay and
he
England.
was my team leader down in the whatever Bearcat, and he put a pin a cherry skull through the flower pot, and he was like, "Put this in your mouth and stay awake." And most team leaders would have done nasty things to you, I'm sure you guys remember. But
yeah,
he was really fucking cool about it. So I was like, okay. And I really liked Wooten, so I was like, all right. And I was just sitting up there spitting and slobbering all around that bitch, and I stayed awake. So
what a haze fest Kings Bay was, though.
Yeah, it was a complete haze fest, dude.
Yeah. So I said the culture there was horrible. It was the worst I've ever been in.
Dude, I still can't believe they trusted us with what we were doing there.
Dude. I agree.
And we never focused on our job, just repeating lines off of paper that we were hazed and forced to memorize.
If you couldn't repeat those lines, you're
and
going
the
to
rest
get your
of the
ass
time
beat.
we spent hazing each other.
Yeah.
Right,
dude.
yeah. I'll never forget my first time. It was like my first time in the LA. And Staff Sergeant Dickerson had me in this room and all that shit. And he gives me this kind of speech. Yeah, and you don't disrespect the senior Marines. And then these lockers fly open and people come out and just start whipping my ass. And I'm just trying to fight everybody off. And I remember looking up at Staff Sergeant Dickerson and stop this, please. And all I see is a fucking knee flying over the top of me. And it hits me in the thigh. And I was like, Jesus Christ, But
crazy days.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had they had an air horn for me. I fell asleep, dude, in a turret many a time. And they just had an air horn. They go, you freaking jump out of the turret.
But no one would come up there and relieve you because they're all senior to you. They're just gonna sleep.
And you know what they were all
Stay
doing?
up there, you pussy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've been here. I got here 30 days before you. I'm senior.
Yeah, I'm a fucking senior. I love that.
Fucking so stupid.
Never been deployed, but I'm so fucking senior to you, bro. You don't even know.
Yeah.
Dude, when I got to where I went from 2-4, I did 3 deployments with them. I did the 31st MU, the 11th MU, then went to Afghanistan, came back, went to DI school, did my 3 years there, went to IULC, and then checked into 2-5 as Fox Company's one of their platoon sergeants. No, the staff sergeant. And they're the Blackhearts 2-5. They're the most decorated infantry company, the most decorated infantry battalion, and the most decorated infantry regiment in the entire, they're fucking storied, and they think their fucking shit doesn't stink. And I check in there coming off the drill field. I was, super focused, don't be a drill instructor,
Right.
But I walk down to the barracks and poke around. I'm like, hey, where's third platoon out?
What is this?
So I walk upstairs, and first thing I see is this fucking fat NCO in boots and utes, of course wearing a sweatshirt to hide that he's fat, and camis all ripped, they don't even fucking button, And I'm an infantry dude, born and bred, the whole way fucking through.
Yeah.
And I understand, when you're out in the field, your shit tears, you look like a fucking human trash bag. That's who we are, But when you're back in garrison, put your fucking garrison camis on. It's fucking, But anyways, I didn't say anything to him, and I was like, "Hey, I'm looking for 3rd platoon." He's like, "Oh, that's me." And I'm like, "I'm Staff Sergeant Seaver, the new platoon sergeant. Can I talk to one of the NCOs? Can you introduce me to one of the NCOs?" He's like, "Oh, that's me. I'm Corporal Fasano." I was like, "Tight." And I was like, "Well, can you get do you guys have a room? We'll meet down there in the smoke pit." I was like, "Get everybody in the platoon together that's here. I want to talk to them downstairs in like 10 minutes. I go down there and I look around and I'm like introducing myself, telling them where I'm from. And they're all like, "Oh, we're super nervous because we heard a DI is coming to be our platoon sergeant." I'm like, "Look, guys, like I spent 3 years doing that shit. I don't want to do it anymore. Like I'm done. It was a job and a shitty one. So we're over that. I'm glad to be back in the fleet." And I'm looking around and there's a few of the dudes. I can tell they're the senior lance corporals because of their haircuts and the way that they look. And they're wearing these cool ass fucking Blackheart hoodies. And I'm like, I fucking want one of those because I'm pretty esprit de corps myself, And I like rocking unit swag and, being part of the fucking club and everything. So I'm like, that's a fucking cool hoodie. Like, where can I get one of those? I didn't say anything about the fact that he's in boots and utes and a hoodie, which technically you're not supposed to be in. And he's like, "Oh, well, Staff Sergeant, you can't get one of these until you do a boat raid in Okinawa." And I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry." I'm like, "How many deployments have you been on, my friend?" And I enjoyed it so much because after I picked up Sergeant, I was done with all that shit, because I'm sure you guys, when you went to the fleet, you get treated as the security force Marine.
Yeah.
Then I actually got to go to Afghanistan as an infantry squad leader and do the Lord's work over there. And I came back and realized that all my seniors, the combat vets in 2-4, were a bunch of fucking idiots, and they had spent time standing fire watch over in fucking Afghanistan or Iraq. But anyways, this kid and I swore I would never be like that, and I wasn't until this fucking fat corporal opened his mouth. And I let him have it. And I was like,
motherfucker.
I'm like, who does not have a fucking hoodie right now? Raise your fucking hands. And all the little fucking kids with shaved heads raise their hand. And I'm like, tight, y'all come with me. I'm like,
everybody's
I'll
getting a
talk to the
motherfucking
NCOs
hoodie
tomorrow. I took them all up to the company office and we all bought hoodies.
That's a weird flex. Like, you didn't do this training exercise in Okinawa, you can have this hoodie. Bro,
that's what I'm saying. Like all the guys in Kings Bay were like that, No, you've never done a deployment down to the limited area.
They did. They did.
You gotta get.
We did. You were in 3rd platoon with me, right, Seaver? Like when
Dude,
I first dropped, and then they dissolved.
When I first got there, they had 2 platoons. I think I don't remember my platoon numbers at Kings Bay anymore.
Yeah.
Well, I think when I left, we had 4, didn't we?
Yeah, but
then they're doing companies or something.
At one point, they broke up 3rd platoon and they put it into the other 2 platoons.
Right.
They went from 3 platoons to 2 platoons. Yeah, and then
I will say, Samuels, sorry, buddy, that when I first got there, I wasn't involved in making the schedule, which they allowed a lot of the seniors to be. Yeah. But that schedule was the absolute best, and we rocked it. I think for like a year or so. And then they started changing the schedules, and we went to like.
I do remember the schedule: the 4 on, 4 off, 4 on, 4 off,
and then
2-week training cycle with a break in the middle.
Dude,
and then it was like
amazing.
Yeah, you had all this, and we counted up, and we're like, we're off 17 days of the month. We only have to work 15, and it was fucking cool.
Yeah, and the 2-week training cycle.
Live obey, baby. Live obey.
The 2-week training cycle was like from 09 to 3. And
then they went to that new schedule, and all we did was sit in the fucking LA and down at the waterfront the whole time.
I forgot about that.
Luckily, I was
like right as I was leaving too.
Yeah, me too. And I was, I think, C or SOG, and SOG did not do jack shit there. You just sat there for 12 hours, and the COG did everything, and I would go home, and then I would call up like
the monitor. It was like a bunch of us from Kings Bay that we'd call the monitor like every other week. And he'd be like, if you guys call it fucking again, I'm gonna NJP your ass. And we called them again, and they were standing up 2-9, which is like a new unit, and we got orders there. But yeah, the monitor, like I don't know if y'all remember that, but everybody was always calling the monitor and try to get orders out.
Were you there when Gunny Duncan NJP'd 9 of those guys because they duct taped Vasquez to a table.
I do remember that. I think that's like right as I was leaving.
Dude.
But I do remember that.
The shit, like that fucking Gunny Duncan, dude, that fucking clown. Like, dude, it's a bunch of guys. Like, the hazing policy is there for a reason, right? For like actual legitimate hazing. But like a couple Marines just screwing around and everybody's laughing and they tape them to a table and then they untape them, 5 minutes
Literally
later.
the lightest hazing that happened at Kings Bay. And they just like rip these dudes a new asshole. You know,
They NJP'd 9 guys. You know what I mean? Yeah, that was like freaking stupid, dude. I remember how
It was
dumb
like
that
every
was.
6 months, it was this new round of like
some kind of
all
crazy
these
shit.
hazing charges. It depends on what beat up you got.
Yeah.
You remember when the grenade got stolen?
I do not.
Oh, yeah.
I do not.
There was always dumb shit happening there.
I
Like,
don't
the
remember
fact-
any of that.
This is the first time
Yeah.
hearing of any of that.
Yeah. I know of somebody that may have went somewhere and blown it up, and I know somebody else that may have just had a grenade at their house and replaced it.
I do.
So I'm going to say that much.
I remember, I knew this was going to come up. I remember when the NCIS detective came and he looked just like Martin does now. And we're all like,
He did look, bro. He looked exactly like Martin.
Yeah.
Bro, are you an NCIS agent? Are you gonna fuck us all after this?
Yeah, dude.
I remember that guy vividly.
It's like government contractor now. Yeah.
We were setting up cots in the parking lot.
Yeah, dude. We all had to stay out in the parking lot. They're like, y'all gotta stay out here.
And then they cut us loose, right? And they said like that grenade better be in a smoke pit in like 6 hours or
And
whatever,
it got
some
put
amnesty
there.
bullshit.
Yeah.
And
It
it
got
showed
put
up.
there.
It showed up in one of those gazebos.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then it showed
And
up
it
in a
may or may
gazebo.
not been the same grenade that was taken. I'm just gonna say that.
Well,
I remember that.
Yeah, I remember that too. And I cannot believe nobody got caught. That's crazy.
Yeah,
But-
no, that's no.
I don't remember any of that. Was I not there?
It was towards the end of my kind of deal. So, like, I was like a senior dude when that happened. So you're probably gone. But like they were about to call like the fucking White House and tell them that
Who was that one sergeant? What was that one sergeant's name? Was it Tuchetti or something like that?
See the
Like
bald
little-
guy?
No, he's a little crazy guy with red hair, wore overalls.
Are you talking about Steve Preston? I'm just kidding.
No, I don't remember that.
He was our greenbelt instructor when we did our green belt.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. He was a Cajun dude.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
Harlan?
Miller.
Not Harlan. Kyle Harlan. Remember Harlan?
Yeah, I know him.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
He's a good dude, man.
I know who you're talking about. I can't remember his name.
I severely disliked him. I was going to tell him that when I met him later in life, but I never got the chance.
Dude, there were a lot of douche canoes there, man, when like we got there, for sure.
There were some good ones though too. Was Sneed still there?
Yeah.
Sergeant Sneed.
I remember
He-
Sergeant Sneed.
I don't know if he was good when you were there, but the one thing that I liked about him was when he showed up, he was a corporal when he showed up. But he was like, you motherfuckers will not go to the infantry not knowing infantry shit. And he would
Right.
like take us out on patrol, the normal patrols that you do, but he would always stop and make us dismount all the fucking guns and everything. And we'd
know
go walking
exactly
back
who you're
through the
talking about.
fucking swamps, like up to our waist in swamp water.
Dude, with the
on
fucking
patrol.
mosquitoes like this
Yeah.
fucking big, dude. I've never seen mosquitoes like I did.
And
at
he'd be
Kings
having
Bay.
us doing like 240 gun drills and stuff. So like when I got to the
I know
infantry, I
exactly what
wasn't
you're talking about.
as far behind as some dudes were. And I appreciated that for him because had he not done
No,
that, it would have been a
I
different.
didn't
boat.
appreciate it at the time. I appreciated it
Yeah.
afterwards. Yeah.
Yeah, we used to. When I got promoted and I was like a squad leader, or I stood like 3'8" or 3'9", we used to go out and get into some hairy stuff because, like, nobody ever patrolled those areas, like around the limited area. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
I mean, and I think it's. Did you hear that Well, what was it? I wanted to bring this up. I forgot to bring it up. Like, it was a few years ago. Somebody actually infiltrated and got into a one of the rows. I think it was Bravo.
In
Row.
Kings Bay?
Yeah.
I didn't hear about that.
That's what the Marines like pray for every day.
I know.
Yeah, I know,
Like, well, no,
right?
it's not the Marines anymore. It's the Navy.
Yeah, it's the Navy.
There's no Marines at Kings Bay
Sorry.
anymore?
Excuse me, we have to write you a security violation.
Yeah,
About to say, yeah. Like Marines would have to.
The Marines have like board game 13 ways to kill that person.
You know, so there you go.
And
There's no more Marines there?
No, they're there. They're just QRF, so they're not standing any posts.
Good for them.
Yeah, so they got to deploy and dismount. But
that kind of happened by the time I was leaving.
It was starting, and they're doing that they exchanged.
Yeah, the Master at Arms took over all the stationary posts.
God, they were.
Dude, remember when they took over Samuels? They were like shitting in hot tray boxes. The girls were.
Yeah.
Up in the fucking in the towers.
The tower down.
And they were called, and the Marines were standing SOG and COG because they hadn't switched over that part with the Navy yet. And they had to go out there and pick up this female's hot tray with a human turd in it, her human turd, take it downstairs, put it in the COG van, drive it back to whence they came from, that building, you know what I'm talking about, and throw it away in a toilet.
Samuels,
it
were
was
you there?
shit like that every fucking day with them. And
Were you down there with me when that one MA shot the other one with a 9mm in the head?
Right in the face.
No.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Playing quick draw.
You're fucking around.
Yeah.
Just zero discipline, dude.
Doesn't sound like them.
Yeah, that dude died, dude.
Sounds
you know that?
Well, Jesus Christ.
He's dead now.
He's dead now, dude. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he didn't die after it. He went blind in his right eye.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
It hit his I think it hit his bottom jaw and lodged behind one of his eyes.
Yeah.
That's why when you guys go to the range these days, do little 9mm.
And then we had that other Navy guy shooting an M60 because the Navy would use M60 still.
Yeah, we'd still shoot the
M60
and
he dropped the buttstock down and opened the feed tray, and one cooked off and hit the feed balls and came back and lodged in his shoulder.
No, I never heard.
I do remember that. That was at like a range or something.
Yeah, we were down in.
I do remember that.
Where did we go? Camp Landing.
Camp Landing, Florida.
Yeah.
You remember when we trained the Kurd? We were training with the Kurds down there.
I remember that.
Yeah,
and I do remember going out. It's like these Kurd, like one of the Kurds was telling me about how Saddam killed my brother, and we would go and kill Republican Guard when I was a teenager. I'm like, damn, bro, you're gangster as fuck. And I remember we went somewhere like out on town to like eat like Mexican or something with them, and people are like, they're brown, I don't like them. I'm like, these motherfuckers have killed more terrorists than you can imagine.
Dude,
you know what I mean?
Kurds are hardcore,
gangster motherfuckers, dude, for sure.
They didn't give a fuck about anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there were
I love the Kurds.
There were two people we could have trained with, either the Russians or the Kurds, and I think our platoon got the Kurds.
You get the Kurds, yeah.
Yeah.
And they were all like, some of them were Catholic too. And I remember that. That was like the first time of like seeing somebody of like Arabic descent that was like, like not Muslim. And it was like, kind of caught me off guard.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember the Navy dude shooting the other dude. Then there was another Navy dude who shot around outside of the guardhouse. Just was quick drawn and shot through the guardhouse.
We always used to get the boots to do that, to try to get them to do a death spot. Luckily, we were never successful. I used to sit up in the tower, and one of my seniors taught me this, by the way. I would, how many rounds did we get?
Oh my God, I don't remember.
Oh my God, you just issued them. Yeah, I forgot.
So here's the thing.
It was in the boxes, and you had to count them. And it was always somebody would always lose a round, and you were trying to get out of there.
Who the fuck rounds around?
It got to the point we just carried green tips down there.
I
would sit up in the fucking tower. And I would wait. So I forget the names, but if I was three, I think there were 3, 1, 3, 2, 3, 3, 3, 4, something like that. Yeah. But if I was 3, 2, I would wait. I would flick all my rounds out of my magazines down the trap door. They would just go clink, 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 like all the way down the tower. And I would run down and try to pick up as many as I could, and then run all the way up so I could get back to the radio and man the camera, because they would yell at you if you weren't moving your camera.
Yeah.
I would like count them and put them all back in my mags. And I would try to finish it before the guy got there. And then they would
things
also
you do to fucking not be bored at Kings Bay, man.
Well, the thing is like, remember if you stood 2-0 and then you would have to call for everybody to report their post. It was random. And then if one person screwed it up, the dude at the
worst defense ever.
Yeah,
the worst defense. You would get hazed. You knew you were getting hazed.
I'm going to haze you over this radio. We're going to start this over again. All posts report their proper. And we nope, start over. It's fucking stupid, dude.
All right, fellas, I'm about to get out of here, man. But it was an absolute pleasure seeing all you guys. And,
yeah, man, you too, brother.
Happy birthday, man. I appreciate you having me on.
You guys do the same. I'm gonna hop off too. Sam, it was good to catch up with you, buddy. Martin, Steve.
Hey,
much
good
love.
seeing you guys. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Guys. All right, now that all the fucking nerds are gone.
Seriously. Come on. That's funny. You guys remember so much more than I do, and it's fun to hear it because it brings it all back. But
yeah, it does.
Dude,
well, it's
2-0, like I couldn't have pulled that out with a gun to my head.
Yeah, 2-0. I remember a lot of it, man. I don't know why, but I do. Hold on,
I think it's because the second half of my career was so much more, I don't know, seared into me.
You were in the real shit. You know what I mean? You were in the real Marine Corps for the second part, doing the real work. You know what I'm saying?
No, we were all doing the real work. It's just, it's just a lot different. I don't know. Emotional roller coaster, I guess you'd say.
Yeah.
But yeah, I give nothing to. I wouldn't give anything to take those Kings Bay years away, because that was a good time.
Dude, we had so much fun, dude, and that's I think about it all the time, man. I think about you. You're the closest person I was to in the Marine Corps, and to this day, for sure, dude. You and I just always bonded ever since we yelled at each other in a Bearcat about politics. And I was like, wait a minute, I am completely wrong. Everything he said made and you didn't get mad at all. You're just like, well, hold on, let me ask you a question. And I was like, oh, wait a minute, I don't have an answer for that.
Yeah, I remember the question, I remember the answer, and I remember the topic.
Yeah.
I probably won't bring it up here, but
no, me either.
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember. I tell people that story all the time, dude. And it's just like, it's funny how it's like escaping the Matrix. You know what I'm saying?
No, for sure.
Yeah,
and I remember for some reason, because usually I'm kind of like snarky, and for some reason I didn't have that. I wasn't like that evening. For some reason, I just felt like
you didn't need to.
I felt like you'd never heard the other side, and I just felt like I'd showing you grace for some reason, which was rare as a 19-year-old dumbass Marine that's, constantly busting each other's balls.
Yeah, for sure.
But for some reason that evening, I just thought, like he probably never even thought of it.
No, dude. And we just it was like, well, wait a minute. And it was like, because like growing up in New York, like I had such just a profound trust in authority. Like it was just like instilled in me, like the cops and you could always trust the cops. You could always trust your teacher, whatever your teacher is telling you. Unions, like all the left propaganda was just like drilled in my mind. And it was kind of like I just had these like these machines turning, and you just kind of threw not like a giant monkey wrench in it, but you just kind of knocked it off its axle a little bit. And then it started swinging, and I started thinking, and then started reading and looking, and I'm like, wait a minute, well, he's right about that. What the hell else is wrong? And then I just started down this friggin' journey, and here I am, dude, sitting here trying to do to other people what you did to me. Fucking wild. Trying to do. I'm gonna. You're doing a good job in the world.
You're doing a good job.
I'm trying, man. It's I'm definitely happy with a lot of the stuff that's going on in the world. And I'm trying not to get political tonight. I'm trying to just basically talk about the Marine Corps, but
Sure. Yeah, I'll stay out of I'll stay out of politics too, but it's, I've the politics lately for me has been a roller coaster, both good and bad.
yeah, no, for sure. And, I get frustrated too because I definitely have like a political mindset that it's not left or right necessarily. It more aligns with the right? But I wouldn't, it's more of an individual liberty discussion is kind of how it is, like natural law theory. So is what you're doing, does it violate the rights of another? Okay, then government can intervene. If it doesn't violate the rights of another, then government should not intervene. If that's like just like a very vague.
And yeah, and we could probably talk more offline. But I'll say I was more like that probably most of my life. Now as a father with 3 kids and seeing the world and seeing, I kind of drift more back to kind of traditional
conservatism. Yeah,
the traditional values this country was kind of founded on, and I really don't want to live in a world that I have to live in an apartment. Not that I do, but live in an apartment and smell pot smoke all day. Like it's not good for me. It's not good for my kids.
No, and I hear that. Yeah.
Like, but I hear you. Like, it's individual liberty, and if you want to get in the devil's lettuce, like it is what it is. But for me and raising my 3 kids in an apartment, it's not good for me. So
no,
I don't know. I it's just all the as I get older, things change, my opinions change, and I feel like that is a good sign because it means you're still thinking, right?
Yeah. Somebody wants to come on, and I don't know who it is. Hello?
Hello. Noah Johnson.
Who is this?
Noah Johnson.
Raven Drew Johnson.
Hold on. It's Raven Johnson.
Noah.
Yeah.
His thing says Noah Johnson.
I know, but it's not. It's Raven Johnson.
Oh.
That's my son.
Oh, it's your son. Dude, you just missed Seaver. He just jumped offline.
I did?
Yeah, is your camera working?
Not so much. I can see y'all, but hold on.
What's
Hey,
up,
there we go.
buddy? Look at the beard.
Oh yeah, trying to hang. Who is the bearded wonder down there?
What's up, man?
You remember Martin? Or did
Martin?
You
I don't know if he might have been. He might have been.
He
might have been gone.
Me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was this in Georgia or?
Yeah.
Martin.
I didn't get there until like halfway through 06.
Well,
Yeah, I got kicked out in 06, so that makes sense.
You got what?
I got kicked out at Kings Bay for driving on base on my 21st birthday drunk. Remember?
No, I don't remember that.
Yeah,
Dude, we were just
I left out.
we were just talking about you for like 30 minutes, me and Seaver. And then
Blake, yeah.
Remember Preston lost you in Alabama?
Oh man. Hey, I got so drunk that night. I woke up in Alabama in a tree pot from Georgia.
Oh man, that's funny, dude. Dude, happy
Yeah,
birthday.
I shouldn't be alive, man.
Well, you quit drinking now, right?
I did. Well, today is the first day I drink in 6 years for the birthday, but I only had 2 beers, so it's not a big deal.
All right. Yeah, well, happy birthday, man.
Happy birthday to y'all.
Yeah, brother.
How's Georgia treating you?
I'm in Florida.
Florida, that's right.
Yeah. And you're
in the Jacksonville area or a little bit north?
Yeah, I'm south, a little bit south of Jacksonville.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sleep in at the airport tonight. Flight got delayed.
Where are you at?
Dallas.
You're flying out of Dallas, or are you just getting into Dallas?
I just got into Dallas, and my first flight got delayed, so I missed this one to Dallas. So it is what it is.
So where did you go when you got out of Kings Bay?
Pendleton. Went to 2nd Battalion, 4th Marines.
2-4?
Yeah.
Did you deploy?
I deployed. I did.
Yeah.
Went on a
magnificent bastards.
Yeah, man. I got the thing and everything. Yeah.
Hell yeah. It's the best motto in the Marine Corps.
But I did a 31st MEU with them. And I got back. And then 1-1 was needing combat replacements. I guess they had some injuries in Mojave Viper. And they did it at 5. And so I was voluntold to go with them. And then I deployed with 1-1 right after I got back. And we went to I think it was the 13th MEU. I went and did that.
How's a Pacific MEU? Where do you go? Do you go like Japan? You go Oki?
Yeah, my first deployment, I went to Oki, and I was at Camp Hansen for a little bit. That was besides it being really hot, I mean, it was some kind of humid there. Beach, Georgia, beats Kings Bay. Kings Bay ain't got nothing on it. Oki is really humid.
Yeah.
But it's beautiful. When we did get time off, we would go snorkeling and beautiful, beautiful water. We would go to Oki, went to the Philippines. We did the jungle warfare training with the Philmars.
Did you drink the Cobra snake blood?
Yes, sir, I did.
So for everybody listening, we got a bunch of people on right now. It's just that time of night when everybody's in bed. In Marine Corps jungle war training, part of the curriculum is to kill a king cobra and drink its blood, right?
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like an old wives' tale, but that's absolutely true. So that's awesome that you did that.
Yeah. But yeah, it was, we did that, and they had some kind of homemade whiskey they had there too, and we drank it, and I don't remember too much after that. We had a good time.
Well, I'm glad to see you're doing well, buddy. So
yeah,
I'm telling everybody memories of everybody that I bring on. So I had one for everybody, and I have one for you too. Well, there's a couple. There's one where you
probably none of them are good.
What's that?
Probably none of them are good.
No, they're good, man. Well, the one is where you ate my double cheeseburgers I was saving in the fridge.
Dang it, boy! I thought we were gonna fight that night.
And then, yeah, I was definitely pissed. I was like dreaming all day of these double. We didn't. What were we making then? Like $1,300 a month.
Not much.
Yeah. So like McDonald's, they had that. Remember on base they had like 20-cent burger days.
Yep. And when we did get paid, we went to the bar or the strip club and lived. Or what was that bar called in Jacksonville we go to? Had like 4 clubs. Yeah, we go to there and live like rock stars for a day and a half, and then
we're done for 2 weeks. Yeah.
Broke.
Yeah, you were my designated driver one time on the way home from Bourbon Street, and we're in downtown Jacksonville, and you turned down the one-way street. You remember that?
Yeah, joke's on y'all. I was not the designated drinker. Y'all thought I was. Joke's on y'all. I may have been the most qualified, but by no means designated. Should have been designated.
But yeah, dude, man, I love you, buddy. You were my were you my first roommate in Kings Bay?
First roommate.
And
yes,
we
sir.
were in yeah, because when I got there, I lived in the Navy barracks where I had my own apartment for
that's how I was too. I had my own little room to the side, and I was with all the Navy squids. And when I got a roommate, they put me in. I think you were there before me. And then it was we walked into the squad bay to the left. We had that room on the corner, and I had a little picnic table out front, right outside our table.
Yeah,
right outside.
Dude, our room location was perfect. We were right at the corner of the barracks.
It was the hangout spot was spot on, dude.
Oh yeah, dude, and we had the Xbox
on the bottom.
Yeah, we were on the first floor, right out front, man, and that's where like everybody hung out, dude. And Cornelli was right across the hall from us.
Cornelli and Wright.
Yeah, and Wright. That's right, dude. I'll never forget, dude. Cornelli introduced me to Facebook. I was on MySpace, and I thought it was like the coolest thing. And he was
that's
like,
how I met my wife. Was MySpace.
Yeah.
I'm still married to her. Yeah, dude, we still going strong. Almost 20 years.
Man, that's awesome, dude. That's good, man. That's what happens when you put God first in your marriage, though, right?
That is 100% correct. And when we were struggling is when I wasn't living for the Lord, and glory to God. 10 years ago, I gave my life to Him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's awesome, man. But you were always religious, man. You always believed in you always had that in you.
I knew God, but I didn't know God. There's a big difference.
I know. I remember because we had like religious conversations and stuff. I mean, we were roommates. We were in the same platoon. And then I remember you left, but I didn't know that you got. Oh, dude, I remember when you were PTing on the track one day with your gas mask on, and Gunny Duncan yelled at you because you didn't have your glow belt on. Do you remember that?
Yes, I do.
We're on a track. It's 4 a.m. I'm trying to better myself as a Marine, and you want to scream at me for no fucking reason.
It just made me love the Marine Corps that much more, and it motivated me. Yeah.
Did you re-enlist, or did you re-enlist into the Army?
I got out.
Okay.
I got out. I did my 5 years, and I got out, and struggled. Civilian, and just bad struggling, just mentally, just lost. And I tried to go back in the Marines, but Obama at the time was making cutbacks in the Marine Corps, and the recruiters were telling me to fuck off, that I was pretty much a deserter, that I should have stayed in and go talk to the Army. Like pretty much that blew me off. And man, I was heartbroken because I wanted nothing more to go back in. I was so lost, and I was contemplating suicide, and I was just completely lost. So I went next door to the Army, and I told them my story, and they said, absolutely, we'll take you.
Yeah.
But the trick was, it was National Guard, Texas National Guard. And so I wanted to go I wanted to go active duty. And but they wouldn't take me being prior enlisted. They said there's a loophole. If you do an appointment with National Guard, then they can get you into active duty. And the recruiter lied to me again. Got me again. And so I deployed with the Army, and I was in a LURS unit with them. And I was over there in Djibouti, Africa for almost a year, attached to the Air Force PJs. And
are they legit?
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yes, sir. PJs are, they rolled me up many times. We're grappling. Yeah, the PJs are awesome.
They picked me up in Afghanistan.
Not only will they kill you, but they'll save you at the same time. So
yeah.
They'll shoot you and apply pressure dressing.
Yeah, PJs came in and picked me up in Afghanistan when I was hit.
Yeah, well, they're kind of like the Air Force Green Berets, right? Because they're all medics. Is that the?
Yeah, they'll jump out of the airplane and parachute down and get you. Them guys were legit.
I mean, their whole mission in life is to rescue down pilots or down air crew. So they're heavily medically trained, but they were some good dudes.
Yeah,
and they got all the cool toys. They had the jet skis and the trucks and
they
all
get everything, dude. Yeah, Air Force Tier 2. Yeah, they're getting
just to even be associated with them. That deployment was so much better than any other ones I had.
Yeah,
it was a good time. Good people too. Most of the time, probably 90% of the guys I was deployed with in that unit was prior service Rangers or active duty Army, or there was a few Marines in there with me, and but it still wasn't the Marines. But as good as it could have been, it was good. It was good.
Yeah,
good.
I had a very similar hard time when I got out. It just like life, civilian life, just was like not like the toughest thing is I felt like I couldn't trust anybody around me. Does that make sense?
Well, the personalities were so different from the civilian population.
Oh yeah, dude. Like
even our personalities, as far as like our humor, like everybody thought I was gay. All jokes aside, I mean, just our personality, like everybody thought I was gay because the jokes or my demeanor. Or I'm like, I'm not gay. I'm married. Been married for. But it's just the way we present ourselves and the way we. In military terms, grab ass and play, and in civilian world, they don't do that.
Yeah, no, they don't, and then they get like highly sensitive when you do, and they don't know how
And
to act. And it was
revs my engine when they get really sensitive, and it just revs me up, and I love it even that much more.
oh man, but yeah, dude, no, it was, dude, it was a struggle when I got out, man. I think it was a struggle for all of us, and it's almost like you want to go. Like I wanted to go back in. I never actually talked to a recruiter or anything, but there was a time. So I got recruited by an agency that I won't name the name of, and I almost did that, but I decided not to do that. And then I didn't get a contract with Triple Canopy, but I worked towards that. And then I didn't do that because I'm like, that's not like I wanted to kind of be back with my brothers. You know what I mean?
You just want that kind of camaraderie.
Dude. Like, so like there's things I would tell you guys that I would never tell anybody else on this planet Earth.
Yeah.
That I could call like at 1 o'clock in the morning and be like, hey dude, I got to tell you something. And like, if I said the same thing to like anybody else in my life, I either couldn't trust them with it or they wouldn't understand.
They would like just.
Yeah, they call the cops.
Yeah. You can't
come
talk
back with a
freely
wire.
You can't talk freely with people or be honest. It's kind of like you're a chameleon when you get out. You just kind of form into the environment that you're placed in.
Yeah,
and you're truly yourself.
Yeah, I call it chameleon. Yeah, I call it like living in the land of the coats. So like you go over to a group of people, they're wearing yellow coats, you put on a yellow coat, and then you go over to the people wearing red coats, you wear a red coat. Even dude, like I became a cop for a very short period of time. And even there, dude, it was like, I don't fucking trust any of these motherfuckers, dude. Like it wasn't the same. Like there was like this, the blue line, but dude, there was no blue line, dude. You know, there was no like we were just talking about before you got on. We were talking about in Kings Bay, like the grenade incident.
McHenry and Wilson. Wilson and McHenry. Yeah.
Well, I remember that, dude. And
I know McHenry's doing good. I've seen him on Facebook. He posts, but I don't know where Wilson's at. I don't know if he's still.
I haven't heard or saw from Wilson. I think he's still in
the breed. I don't know.
in West Virginia, McHenry, Trey McHenry, dude.
Yeah. He was from West Virginia. Little sawed off dude, really good shape. Had a box. Cool cat. Whoever the dudes in his black Suburbans rolled up, they looked at everybody's phones and they found him. They found him and Wilson, pretty much blowing a cow up with a grenade, pretty much. And they kind of put two and two together. And I never seen them again after they left Georgia.
No, dude, I never seen them again. I think I talked to him on Instagram once a little while ago.
Trey is he has a couple of kids and he's married and things are doing very well. But Wilson, I have no idea.
I have no idea about that guy either. But I think he was from up north, like Connecticut or something.
I don't know. I just remember him having blonde hair and he was in real good shape. I remember that.
Yeah. I do remember your mom's favorite song.
Oh boy.
Beast of Burden by the Rolling Stones.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I remember, baby.
I remember he would be driving in your car. Was it a Explorer you had?
2001 Ford Explorer Sport. Yeah,
I remember riding in it and that song coming on and you clapping your hands going patty cakes, patty cakes. And I'd be so mad.
You used to get mad, dude.
I love my mom. I love my mom.
I know. That's why I went harder. You know?
I shouldn't have showed weakness. Absolutely. You had every right to do so.
Yeah. How's she doing, man? She doing good?
She's dead.
No way. Is she really? Stop it. She is?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a while ago.
Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I didn't know that, man.
No, I'm joking, dude. I'm joking. No, but seriously, she's dead.
Way to go, Ryan.
Dude, Martin, do you remember when we were all sitting around in a circle doing mom jokes, and we were roasting each other, dude. And then Straw jumps in and. Do you remember that?
Yeah. Oh man, Straw.
Okay, so funny story about Straw. Harris,
Hey, my phone has if my phone shuts off, it's going dead, but I'm gonna try to find an outlet.
All right, brother. It dude, that I think about that, and you were like,
"Are we good?"
Because it was such a good. I forget what you said, dude, but it was such a good own, dude. Like I was crying, laughing for like a week, and then
You got to retell the story because I don't even remember it, man. I got.
All right,
I can't remember shit.
So Straw, his mom passed away, right? And then
That's right. Now I'm remembering.
Yeah.
Oh, keep going.
Because all we did was tell each other mom jokes. That's all we ever did, except for Johnson.
Yeah.
He would never do it. He's like, I love my mama. I'm not gonna make fun of anybody else's mama. But we would just tell mom jokes, and we were in a circle, and it was like Harif, you, me, and we're just roasting each other. And then Straw steps in, and dude just like fillets your mom, and then you're like, okay, bitch, and you light his mom on fire, and you have your hand up looking for high fives, but his mom just passed away like fucking a week ago.
Yeah, and then I went around and I was like, oh, you if you play in the arena, you're gonna get burnt. Like, come on, like, what are we talking about? And then yeah,
dude, you can't.
That was a bad recovery.
You cannot expect that.
You can't tell your mom jokes when your mom just passes away because you're not fair game. It's
You're
not
fair game, and then you got to expect for it to come. But
I should call him and apologize.
So funny.
We were all pretty immature back then.
Yeah.
Oh, I still am, buddy.
Oh man.
So Harif hit me up one day, and he's like, "Hey, have you heard from Straw?" And I'm like, "No." He goes, I haven't heard from Straw either. I think we should declare him missing and start a Facebook page to find him. So I was like, I'm fucking down with that. So do you remember the Whiskey Locker? Will you guys ever remember the Whiskey Locker on Facebook? It was like this Facebook. It was like this Marine Corps Facebook group that was completely out of control. Just Marines, active duty, out, like no holds barred.
The ones that got like banned for
they all
posting
got
pictures
NJP'd.
It was a bunch of female Marine pictures and all.
Yeah. It was
I had buddies that were in it, but no, not me.
Yeah. So anyway, we posted a picture of Straw one day, and you remember how Straw looked? Like he always looked like
Did he
had
have
Down syndrome.
Did he have like BCGs on?
In
like,
the
did he
picture?
wear? No, I mean
Yeah,
just in
oh,
general.
yeah,
Did
he
he wear? He
wore-
wore like the boot camp glasses, right?
Yeah, he wore them his whole time. I think he
Yeah.
actually had a piece of tape in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. He looked like Pyle.
Yeah, and we posted a thing in there, and like we had like all of these like military's wives support us. We're like, hey, this is a Marine we served with. He's missing. We need somebody to help us find him. And dude, this shit went on for like 3 days, like hundreds of thousands of likes and shares. It was just like a picture of Straw looking like this, like. Oh, dude, it was classic, and yeah, we found him, and I called him, and then I made a picture of him with his face, and I put "found" across it. Dude, that shit was so funny. He's still in Athens, Georgia, living in his mom's house. But yeah, that was probably 7 years ago. I talked to him, and then I tried to call him again not too long ago, but I guess he changed his number. So, but yeah, do you guys still talk to anybody that you serve with, like on a regular basis?
I got a guy that when I left Georgia or got kicked out of Georgia, I went to 2-4 and I first got there, and a fella named Hank Titus. He was security forces, but he was what's it called? Fast
company,
Fast
Fleet
company.
Anti-Terrorism Security Team.
The cool guys,
Yeah.
Fake ass SEAL team.
Fake ass
Yeah.
SEAL team who couldn't get to PRP because they didn't have a clean background. Let's call it like it is.
And I'm jealous.
I call that like in the party.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm jealous of them because I remember sitting in towers counting trees. So I'm jealous.
Oh yeah. Oh, they had a way better job.
Yeah, way better. But I first got there, and he got there, and his name was Hank Titus from I think Oregon. I think that's where he's from. But we still talk to the day, and we deployed with 2-4, and then he was one of the 5 that was with me when we got voluntold to go to 1-1 to replace the combat replacements with him, and he came with me, and so that made us even tighter.
Yeah.
He's even came to in East Texas, and before I left for deployment for the Army, he came and visited me, and we had spent a couple of days, and good man, Hank Titus.
Yeah.
Lucas Hartman, I don't know if y'all remember him from Georgia.
No.
Lucas Hartman, he got there with me. It was me, him, Trey McHenry, the grenade guy. Us 3 came there together the same day, and I left before the other 2, and but Lucas went to East Coast. I can't remember the actual unit, but it was, what is that unit that always got jacked up, like The Walking Dead, or it was like it was. He went to one of them.
1-9 was The Walking Dead,
and he deployed, and he lost a lot of guys, and but he came back. God is good. Watched over him. I talked to him pretty recent, every so often. He's up in the Northeast. He's going to college right now. He seems to be doing really good. But I've seen him a couple of times since I've been out. But that's really it.
How about you, Martin?
Not so much. There's a couple guys I still kind of send messages to from 3-6.
Yeah.
You're probably the only Kings Bay guy I still talk to. And then I probably made probably some better connections through some of the veterans groups I've been with since getting out. Some of those guys I talk to the most. But yeah, not a ton.
Yeah.
I just think it's different. It's kind of different at the time we served, at least for me personally, right? Doing Kings Bay and then going to the fleet and being a 3-6 and doing these different things. And it wasn't like, when you hear about these, like what I grew up listening to was these World War II guys that served together in the same unit for 4 years overseas.
Yeah.
Right. Where like, it was literally like you're in that unit till the end of the war.
Yeah. Yeah. And
that's kind of what I think that's kind of what, I don't know, at least that's what I expected going into it. Didn't really turn out to be the case. But yeah, I still talk to a few guys.
Yeah, and the thing is, and I never understood that about why they split everybody up so frequently. Because when we were when we were together, like we were tight. Like we knew, like if we were like no matter what we were doing, like I knew how everybody around me was going to react. You know what I mean? And then
there was a lot of lessons learned there from Vietnam where they would just literally swap people in and out constantly, right? At least in our day, we would do a workup together. I mean, I know, Johnson, you just talked about being a combat replacement. That's a little different story, but like that's all Vietnam was, right? It was just straight combat replacements, and you had almost zero unit cohesion.
Yeah,
and you got to think about split. It's like a staff sergeant. I get back from the deployment. He goes to another unit. You don't want to build that kind of not infraternization, but that sense of closeness. Because when you deployed and with somebody so long, you're so close. And say Samuel is like, I know you, I love you, and Martin, I know of you, but there's a difference between you and Samuel. If I see both of y'all shot, I'm gonna go for Samuel. So they try to split that up to where you don't make that decision. It's whatever's as far as a mission, what is most mission possible.
Yeah, and you hope those lessons learned you learn in a unit, you hope the entire Marine Corps learns, not just one squad, right? You can take that, you go to another unit, and you can, a lot of the things lessons we learned in Afghanistan, you can kind of branch out and teach the entire Marine Corps versus one squad knowing what they're doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a really good point. And plus, you get, if it was like World War II, I mean, just think about like the combat fatigue that these guys had. Like, could you imagine being like just Guadalcanal all the way through. Like,
Well, it's also, logistics. They didn't. I mean, back then, you're already there, so you
Yeah.
ain't coming home.
yeah, yeah, come home when it's over,
Yeah, you can go have your rest in Australia because you're close.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's true too, but man, I still can't believe it's been 20 years, dude.
It's a funny story, Samuels. You'll appreciate this. I'm at church on what was it, Tuesday today, or no, it's yesterday. I'm at church.
Sunday, yeah, it's Monday.
And they do the Veterans Day thing, and they bring all the vets up kind of front, and the whole church kind of goes through this kind of welcoming parade thing, and the whole congregation goes through, shakes your hand, and says like, "Thank you for your service." And I get put at the end next to this other Marine. I started talking to him. He was in 2-2. He just got out, and he asked, what years I was in, and I said, "Oh, I was in from 05 to 10." He's like, "Oh, different time."
I know.
And then he goes, "I was 5 years old when you went in." I was like, "Oh man!" And this is a grown man with I think he had like 3 or 4 kids. I'm like, "Oh my god."
We're the salt dogs, and when we were kids, speaking to the other, we're
Right.
those fellas.
Yeah.
We're the salt dogs. Like, we're the old crusty ones that we man, they're old. They don't have no idea. We're them guys now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I think it's good because with my nephew going in, I've got to kind of watch him and talk to him from Parris Island through what they call it ITB now. It's not SOI anymore. And then he's in the fleet, and I will say that he got fucked up the whole way. So I'm happy to hear that.
Oh, that's good news.
Yeah, because
It was ITB. It was ITB when I was there.
I think
SOI covers ITB and MCT. MCT are the Pogues.
Yeah, maybe I just don't remember it right. I just remember it calling SOI, but maybe it was
School of
ITB.
Infantry. You had like School of Infantry, then you had MCT where all the Pogues went, then you had ITB where all the girls went.
Yeah, but
I was on the way.
Even in the fleet, he got friggin' smoked like day one, and I'm like, good, but they don't. So they got rid of saws. There's no more saw gunners. They have.
They sucked.
What's that?
I said they sucked. I'm with him on that.
Yeah,
I traded all
sucked.
mine for 240s as soon as we got in country.
Yeah, well, that's definitely a better option. But now they have like it's an M27 rifle. Have you heard of this?
It's like that full auto M4. I'm not into
Well,
it.
but it's like 27 inches long, and it's got a silencer on it, suppressed, and everybody carries it. And I'm like, how the hell are you supposed to clear a house with that? He's like, oh, you just throw it over your shoulder. I'm like, oh yeah, sure, okay.
The invasion of Fallujah, that's what they did with the M16A2s or the muskets. They just put on top of their shoulder and.
Yeah.
This is a suppressed belt fed?
No, it's not belt fed. It's a mag, and they
Oh,
all
okay.
have it, but it's a full auto. It's just a full auto switch, and then they have no more ACOGs. They have a Trigicon. I forget what it's called, but it's like a scope, and I'm like,
VCOG?
Is it like an LPVO?
yeah, it's an LPVO. I think so. Yeah, but it's like this big, and I'm like how are you supposed to? I guess point of aim, point of impact when you're clearing a house. It's
That's what
nice
she
that
said.
that you can reach out and touch somebody from 800 yards. Like, that's nice. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it all depends on where you're at.
Yeah.
I mean, that
But-
distance was great in Afghanistan, but in Iraq, yes and no. A lot of it was room to room.
Yeah.
It all depends.
Yeah, that's all that they drilled in us, man. Because I went in I think we all went in like 05, right? Ish, or you went in 04?
I was 04.
Yeah. So that was post Fallujah, Phantom Fury era, Ramadi. So they were drilling, like, CQB was such a major part of our training. And it's not really like that for him. It's like they kind of touch on it. But I remember like in SOI or ITB, like that's all we did was like CQB. Like we went to Mount Town, and then we learned the defense. We did the defense, and then the squad on squad attacks and all of that stuff. I remember that, but I remember CQB just being such a big part of it. But it's just different, dude. It's crazy that it was 2 decades ago. I've been out. I joined the Marine Corps in the same time I was alive. I joined at 20. I'm now 40. So
Oh, there you go.
like it's like holy shit, dude. Like
Yeah, I just hit my 20 year. I would have hit my 20 years last month, so that was kind of weird feeling.
Yeah, and it's like but I'm freaking. I could never stay. I mean, I don't know. I wanted to go back in when I got out, but I could never stay in like for a career. But
yeah, especially what they're pushing now. I wouldn't have made it. I'd probably been dishonorably discharged. If I stayed.
That's why I'm with you. I think I could have easily spent a career in it, and I wish I did for the longest time, but I never would have got the jab. So I would have been. I would have been a couple years short.
That can change with the times, and but I'm not that dude. Good on them. They're better than me. I guess I'm just old and getting there.
Fauci ain't getting me.
No, me either, dude. I never got it. Never once.
No way.
Yeah, fuck out of here. If you have to mandate it, it's a problem.
If you don't care if I've had it,
yeah,
that was my come to Jesus moment. Wait, you don't care if I had the disease?
Yeah.
No, just get it.
No,
Wait,
just
what?
get it, and then the boosters. So that's when I started this podcast. Was the day when Joe Biden came out and did the vaccine mandate. That same day I went out and I got a microphone and I said it's time to just express my frustrations, and I didn't think that it would freaking go anywhere. I didn't think it would go anywhere. And that was 4 years ago. But that's when I started, and I was like, no, dude. Like, how can the left side of the aisle preach my body, my choice, and then force you to take an untested,
But they've been doing it for so long. It's just they manipulate it to fit their narrative. I mean, they've been doing it since day one.
I know.
It's nothing new. They just used the COVID for that. You can use COVID or abortions, and it like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, for anything that they want. It's like lockstep. It's wild. But yeah, I mean, I remember going down the vaccine line. Remember that? Like in boot camp? And it goes.
Oh, yeah.
I remember standing.
It's like a gun.
And thinking, I feel like a cow going through the chutes and getting stabbed. And because you didn't know what you're getting stabbed with or where it was. I remember getting hit in the arm, taking a step forward, getting hit in the leg, taking 2 steps forward, get hit in the ass. And I have no idea what's going on in my body.
Yeah.
Nope. That penicillin, that peanut butter shot felt good going on. Whew.
Dang it, boy.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. But I think COVID for a lot of people really opened their minds about what is going on. Like why, and the silencing of the voices was a major one, I think, for a lot of people, where it's like, okay, so if I don't want to get this, I have to get it. Okay, that's fine. But if I speak out against it, you're going to take my Facebook page down or my Twitter page down. Yeah, or you take your job away, or
well, for me, it was the big thing was like, I'm like, how are you coercing? If I went in with a headache or a broken foot, and I go to 10 different doctors, I'm gonna get 10 different opinions, right? Or 8 or 5.
Yeah.
Every single doctor in the country, it seemed like, was in lockstep, and that was the terrifying part for me, right? Like. Yeah. Nobody ever agrees on the same prescription, right? And there's you tell me there's nothing else I can do for this thing? Is just sit there and I don't
know. I got it. And did you guys ever get COVID?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got sick.
But I got it. Yeah, I got it once.
Actually, young. I'm with you, John. I'm with you, Johnson. I got sick. I don't know. I never got tested.
Yeah. I got the only reason I know that I got it is because I completely lost my taste and smell. And that's never happened to me before.
And I've never had that happen before. And I was sick. But I mean,
count that as a blessing, Samuel. This is the first time you ever heard your own bullshit, smelled your own bullshit.
But yeah, but it wasn't like this detrimental thing that I got. I guess if you're older, I could understand that argument, but why should I don't know. I think a lot of it's come to light, and I'm glad that it has. And I think it really. What's that?
It was a narrative that was new and scary, and I think, which I'm a bit of conspiracy theorist, so bear with me.
Don't judge, ahead, man.
But I really do think that this was a test run on the government to see how compliant we will be for a future, something way bigger than what was COVID. And they were pleasantly surprised and how obedient as a nation we were.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think that's definitely a way somebody could see it or take it that way for sure. You know, but for me, it showed just how much control the federal government had on every last aspect of every American's life.
Everything.
That if the federal
Well, and also how scared people are. Like,
or how
I think, well, definitely stupid, but like just I think every modern American expects to live to like this super long life. Like, I don't know, it's just very odd. Like the slight chance of getting sick and dying from it was like terrifying to so many people. I can't.
I just turned 40, and I honestly never thought I'd see 23, 24. Like,
right.
It's an honor and privilege to even be born in America, even to live a day in America. But so many Americans take it for granted that these rights are not just given; they're earned. People
But you're also talking to a group of people who enlisted in wartime, right? Like when it wasn't onesie twosie. It was Fallujah. It was like Samuel said. It was 70 Marine. You know, there'd be 70 names across the bottom of the television.
Yeah.
When we enlisted, you know, from the day before.
Yeah,
So
that we knew of.
I don't know.
And
I just think
IEPs,
I think it changes life, the way you look at life in general for the rest of your life.
It does, man. You know, and I think about it all the time, dude. I really do. Like, I think about like Josh DeForge and Alan, and I think like my buddy Ryan Miller that you guys didn't meet. We went to SOI together. Like into like even the guys that didn't die in combat, like Torres. Remember Torres from Kings Bay?
Yeah.
Yeah, he killed himself out in California. Like,
I've lost more friends from suicide than I have from going out in war or crotch rockets, crotch rockets and suicides.
Yeah, there was a.
That's the underreported one, I think, is vehicular suicides.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? Because everybody's like, oh, he was drunk, being stupid. Well, did he do it on purpose?
Yeah.
At least I have several friends that are like that I know it wasn't a gunshot in your bedroom, but
yeah, this guy did. Yeah, that doesn't make sense or whatever. Yeah, I know, man. But I just think about it, like how young we were. Like,
I mean, we were bored. I mean, I think back and like I've tried to put myself in that mindset, and I'm like, I was a man, and now I'm looking back, I'm like, I was just a adolescent boy, just trying to hang with everybody else.
I agree. If you called me a boy back then, I would have tried to fight, right? I'm a grown man. I'm a United States Marine, you know?
Yeah.
Absolutely. But I was just winging it, trying to hang with everybody else.
Yeah.
That's every war in history is fought by young men.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, I know you guys didn't. Did you watch the Marine Corps message, the birthday message?
No, not today.
You should watch it. It was really good, man. But you know what? We can watch it now if you want to watch it.
Hey, you got a really nice background, dude. That's really nice. The books.
Thank you, sir.
Have you read all those books?
Those are the Harvard classics. So I'm working my way through them right now. I'm on Marcus Aurelius, which I've already read, but I'm trying to read through the whole set of the Harvard classics. I also have, actually, you'll appreciate this.
I didn't even know you knew how to read.
So there's a young man I know that wrote an essay, in his, I think it was his high school. It was called "A Religion of Peace" with a question mark.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
So I have one of these on handy, the Quran.
Did I send you that?
No, you just told me about it, man. I just remember. I think you did send it to me, actually.
Are one of y'all questioning if that's the religion of peace?
No, so it was like I wrote a thesis in high school. It was after 9/11, and I grew up in a strong, like, kind of Christian faith, and I went to a small Christian school and kind of wrote my senior thesis on Islam and whether or not it was a religion of peace. I need to go back and read that. I haven't thought about that in 20 years.
That's impressive. In high school, I was drunk in a pasture somewhere.
I did that too. So I'm not gonna pretend I was an angel. I did that too.
No, I mean, like I barely passed high school, much less writing essays and whatnot. Good on you, dude.
All right, so let's watch the Marine Corps birthday message. Let's do it.
Does it have a dragon in it?
No.
Oh yeah, just play a '90s commercial.
Yeah, dude. Show the dude with the sword and the dragon, man, climb the mountain.
Yeah, that's what we were all wanted.
Since the birth of the Corps, we have answered the call. Through every battle, every climb, in every place. No matter the odds, no matter the obstacle. We adapt, we overcome, and close with and destroy
Super
the
choppy
enemy.
for you guys.
We know the future will not be the same. But the one thing we know will always remain is the Marine. For 250 years, we have formed ranks and held the line. And we will for the next 250.
Yeah, that was good.
Marine Corps is a far-flung organization. Detachments of Marines are serving in every Navy yard, naval station, and guarding every naval activity everywhere in the world. I've visited a great many of those places. Everywhere I heard expressions of goodwill towards the Marines. Everywhere I observed the friendly relations existing between the people and the Marines.
For 2.5 centuries, we have shouldered the responsibility of freedom on behalf of our nation. Every battle fought and every sacrifice made has been etched into our legacy.
We're Marines. We always find a way to work things out. No matter what happens anywhere, we can make something happen that'll turn the tide of battle.
We are that adaptable to whatever the situation is. We trust our corporals with more responsibility, our lieutenants with more responsibility, our lieutenant colonels with more responsibility than any other branch of service, because we do more with less. There's no other branch that can do that.
It's by far the greatest institution still in my mind on the face of the planet, because not everybody can be a Marine. You have to earn the Eagle, Globe, and Anchor. And I think that's what attracts the type of people that the Marine Corps has.
Every Marine who has earned the Eagle, Globe, and Anchor bears a responsibility that stands the test of time to the Marines, past, present, and future.
We don't join the Marine Corps. We are the Marine Corps. Core of our being is that we're convinced we're the best fighting force in the world, and the truth is, we are.
I believe the immediate bond between Marines is so strong just because of the way we're trained. We have a very specific niche culture of, greatness, our heritage, our warrior ethos.
I wouldn't let them
I think all those things, separate us, and we find them in each other.
You may have a reason why you join, but there's a reason why you stay. You stay because of everything you're learning about how to be a warrior, how to maintain those warrior ethics, so that when that bomb goes off, you're ready to do your part.
As Marines, our warrior mindset is something that can never be defeated. For 250 years, the Marine Corps has been successful because that's the only option. Success is all we know.
The character of war has and will continue to change. We have adapted, evolved, and innovated, but our warrior spirit remains consistent.
The nature of war is taking something that somebody else has that you want, and it's never changed, probably never will change. The character of war, however, has changed a lot. World War II, we used ships, planes, bombs. All the way to today, we use, as you can tell by the news, we use ships, planes, bombs. We just have a lot better technology.
I don't know that one battlefield's ever been the same for any generation. The types of war, the ways of war, all that is constantly going to be changing. What's going to decide our next and our future wars is not going to be the technology, it's not going to be money, it's going to be the level of the belief of our people, of what they believe in, and the standards that they hold themselves to.
We are more lethal, more capable, and more ready than ever, while grounded in the traditions that made us who we are. We will not win the next fight on platforms alone. It is the Marine who will break the will of the enemy.
As Marines, I believe the most powerful aspect of our training and such an important part of who we are, holding on to that history that came before us. The Marine Corps is lethal because of our willingness and our eagerness to take the fight to the enemy in any climb or place and win those battles, sometimes at any cost.
Our history is not only a story of battles won, it is a story of people, of commitment, of family. An unbreakable bond that transcends ranks and lasts a lifetime.
I think the only way to honor them is to live a life that's worthy of their sacrifices. The only way that you can do that is by going out and being the best that you can be, by going out and by still upholding those standards as a Marine, by celebrating them, by telling their stories and giving the next generation some legacy to live up to.
Cream rises to the top. And that's what we have in the Marine Corps today. The Marine Corps is the operational Marine Corps. But there's another aspect of the Marine Corps. It's the former Marines or former active duty who are out there in all walks of life. It's amazing when you think of it.
Being in service was a privilege. It was the best time of our lives, but it was a sacrifice. And your family is part of that sacrifice. And Marine wives or Marine spouses, they deserve a lot of credit as well. The kids being uprooted, moving, it's a sacrifice to serve our country.
Without the support of their loved ones and their immediate family, it's hard for them to complete their job. So again, it's so important for military families and Marine Corps families to understand that their role and the role that they play in supporting their loved one while serving is just as important.
For 250 years, we have proven there is no better friend and no worse enemy than a U.S. Marine.
For those people who wish evil upon the greater good, David Bellavia said it best, somebody else will raise your children.
To the enemies of our nation, don't get comfortable. Whether you're in the air, at sea, or on the ground, we adapt. We always have, and we always will.
If it comes down to one-on-one, mano a mano, and you turn us loose, I can promise you this, you're not going to survive.
From our first amphibious landing at Nassau, to the black sands of Iwo Jima, to urban combat in Fallujah, our Corps has come a long way since Samuel Nichols first took command of 2 battalions at Tun Tavern. Though weapons, platforms, and technology continue to evolve, our individual Marines' grit, discipline, resolve remain our decisive advantage.
For 2.5 centuries, Marines have preserved our legacy as America's premier expeditionary force, because we are forward, ready, and lethal. When the moment a Marine earns their Eagle Globe and Anchor, they inherit a rich tradition of honor, courage, and commitment, a legacy that is etched on our souls forever. Our history is one of winning our nation's battle And make no mistake, we will be called to fight again. We will be ready, and we
They
will
waited
win.
for the rain to do this?
Since our foundation, we have fought in every climb and place, upholding our oath and preserving who we are, the few and the proud. But we cannot break stride. We must continue to train for the next fight, because victory will go to those who seize the initiative, impose their will, and never yield. The pursuit of excellence in the profession of arms is our heritage, forged by an unbreakable fighting spirit. The memorial behind us stands as a testament to that fact. We stand on the shoulders of the giants that came before us. We must not fail them. The challenge is on all of us every day to uphold the standard that the title Marine demands. Happy 250th birthday, Marines. Semper Fidelis.
Man, when's the last time we had a Commandant with the Purple Heart?
I know.
Yeah, the stack on them two fellas was outstanding.
Yeah.
Well, I just have one question. 250th Marine Corps birthday, and the Vice President of the United States is a corporal in the United States Marine Corps. Why was he not in the birthday message?
That's good.
Am I wrong?
Maybe he didn't rate.
He's a boot.
He's a combat camera.
What was his job? What was he? Motor T?
No, combat camera, dude. He was a freaking combat cameraman.
Those guys were the worst.
He must have seen Full Metal Jacket and then be like, that's a cool job. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seen a little
Joker.
Seen a little on TV.
I would have loved. I mean, I think it would have been badass if he would have just walked out and been like, "Hey, I'm in the fucking E4 Mafia."
I listened to his I guess it was at the official birthday ball or whatever with the Commandant.
Oh, I didn't.
I don't
see
know.
that.
Maybe the Commandant goes to like 9 balls. I have no idea.
I'm sure he does. Yeah.
But the one in DC with him and the Commandant gave the message, and JD always talks about the E4 Mafia. I love it.
Yeah, I do. That's all he ever talks about. Yeah.
I just think it's cool. He always talks about how generals have to listen to a corporal for a change.
Yeah, I like that.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely. I mean, he's our generation too, man. He's our age, dude. He was in when we were in. It's fucking crazy, and he's the Vice President of the United States, man. You know, I know obviously never ran into him,
but he never like overdoes it. At least from what I don't listen to them that much, but
yeah,
it's not like he oversells it.
And before, like the first term of Trump, I think he was on the other side, and he slowly started transitioning to where he is.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, he was for sure.
So I don't know all his policies, what he was before, but I just heard that he used to be kind of leaning the other way, and he slowly started coming over, which is strange to me because all the Marines that I know are like us.
Always.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, from our generation.
Yeah.
You know, but I mean, yeah, I mean, I've had that experience too. There's a couple, but not many. The majority, but like, you know, like what Jordan was saying earlier, like, dude, we're the 9/11 generation.
Dude, it's I'm telling you, it make you feel. I know you guys. Sounds like you guys are both kind of removed from it now, but I still work with some military with my line of work now, and like, there's almost a stigmatism to it. They're like, oh yeah, that's a funny joke for people of your generation, like that stuff you're talking about, Johnson, of like being like, my friends all thought I was gay. Like some of the jokes I tell, I mean, it's literally like it's like on deaf ears, and I'm like, what the hell kind of service are you in? Like, what do you guys talk about?
Do they talk about work the whole time?
Well, they're just, I don't know. Like if you make like a legitimately funny joke, and then they're like, oh, I've heard a lot of people in your generation make jokes like that, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Makes me punch him in the face. That's what it makes.
Right? God.
Oh man.
Love and respect and kindness, though. But yeah. Yeah, it seems like every generation gets softer. Like I'm soft compared to my dad. My dad.
I know everybody says that, but I think it's objectively true. Right? Hard men create Good times. Good times create soft men.
Soft men create
Soft
hard.
men create hard times. Hard times, and
cyclical.
it's a circle.
Yeah. Well, because look at the hippies. They're a different generation that aren't as tough as we were. The 9/11 generation.
Of course, we were raised by South Park, so that helps too.
I disagree. I think the Vietnam generation is pretty tough.
Yeah, but there's a split there. It kind of like our
100%.
generation. Yeah, kind of like our generation. Or
I think there's even more of a split in ours because we all volunteered.
Yeah, the draft is a tough subject.
Yeah.
You know, that's a tough thing to have to do if you don't want to do it.
I think it should be I think if we go to war, it should be mandatory.
Yeah, no, I mean, I definitely get that. I really do. You know, and but I don't think if you run away to Canada, you should be given amnesty by Bill Clinton.
I mean, it's a double-edged sword. I mean, I don't want to be in a foxhole with somebody that doesn't want to be there.
Yeah, but you know, and
100%. And they're not going to the Marines. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, but not everybody has to serve in the same capacity either. You know what
I
I'm
just
saying?
think if our country, if it's something serious enough to go to war, everybody should feel it.
Yes, they should want to. They should want to.
Right.
And growing up, I was even young enough to realize that, man, I live in a country with all these freedoms, and it feels like I should do something to earn it.
100%. That's how I felt.
I'm feeling that way.
You had to give back. You had to give back to the great life that you had.
It felt like I didn't want to be a freeloader.
Well, and I felt like I was doing it for my family. Like it's my turn.
Yeah, like the name tape Johnson on my
man.
was because I was the only one except for
So when you guys were you Johnson? Were you Parris Island?
No, I was Pendleton.
When you were in boot camp, so first time we got name tapes because it was phase 1, Samuels. You remember all this better than I did.
Yeah, it was like
phase 1's like you're wearing freaking tennis shoes and you have no name tapes.
And then
no
blouse, boots.
You make this march out to the rifle range where you spend like a week or two in Parris Island, and you switch to desert camis. When I was there, you switched to desert camis, and your desert camis had U.S. Marines and your name tape on there. And when you saw that for the first time, it was like, oh man, that was for me, it was big as moment, as big a moment as getting your actual Eagle Globe and Anchor.
Absolutely.
Getting your the Crucible, dude. I remember.
But seeing those name tapes on your camis was, to me, was just as important as getting that Eagle Globe and Anchor, because I felt like you were at that point you had to, like, it was.
Yeah, I'm in too deep now. Yeah.
Right. I can't failure to adapt now.
I don't want to disgrace my family name.
My family's name is on my chest every day.
Yeah. Yeah. We how many guys did you lose in your platoons at Parris Island? A lot. We lost. We started with like 93, and then we finished with like 40. But I think they were fucking with us.
Ours was nothing like that. We lost probably 10 or 15, but we picked up another 5 or 6.
Yeah, we did that too, but I think they were screwing with us because we had like 93, but I think they just made them another platoon and then like gradually phased people out and were telling us like, none of you were going to make it. We just lost 10 more guys today. You know what I'm saying? I think they were just fucking with us.
You believed it too.
Oh, dude, I believe everything they said. Dude, I'll never forget when we had company PT and our drill instructor, our senior drill instructor, got sent home by the company gunny in front of everybody because we were not performing. And it was like, oh my fucking God, dude. And then they
I don't know about y'all. I was part of honor platoon when I graduated boot camp.
What's that?
I was part of the honor platoon when in boot camp.
Oh wow. Fucking
you
great.
son of a bitch.
I'm a stud. I don't
Dude,
know.
why are you flexing so hard right now,
Yeah.
dude? But
I'm pretty much a big deal. 2033 Echo, pretty much a big deal.
Yeah, our series gunnery sergeant just sent him home, and we get back there, and our 2 other drill instructors had a senior drill instructor belt, and they were cutting it up, and they were like, "He got fired. There's no one to protect you now."
Did your senior ever put a green belt back on?
No.
I thought everybody got that treatment. But, I feel like half the Marines I talked to got. So one night, our senior like put his kill hat back on and was like, "Before I had this job, I had this job."
I remember
that was a
when
long night.
Started. We were sitting at Indian style with our hands on our knees.
Left hand, left knee, right hand, right knee.
And now I'm doing it now, and it hurts my knees so bad to do it. But they're asleep as we speak. But I remember them speaking to us, and they're saying, "If you survive," and I remember thinking, "Would I die?" Like there's people saying some of y'all would make it, some of y'all will not survive. I'm like, dude, what the hell I got myself into?
Yeah, there was a kid that drowned like 2 weeks before we were in the pool.
Yeah,
me too. We had just got there, and we had a
when were you
we had
there?
a drill instructor. We had a drill instructor from third battalion came over and was like, "I heard 2nd Battalion can't even survive in the pool." And we were like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, no, we had somebody that drowned too. The pool was no joke, dude, back then. So somebody drowned and died in the pool, and they did not give a shit. And then the next day, they like the ABC News cameras were there, and they were all like, "Come on, recruit, you can do it." And then they left, and it was right back to like where they were like dragging you down to the bottom of the pool. And
In fairness, if you join the Marine Corps and you can't swim,
you shouldn't be there. And you know what? Honestly, I don't want to go to combat with training where there is no risk of getting seriously hurt. It should be very, very tough. I'm not saying like it should be neglectful or like intentionally harmful, but it should be tough enough to where you have the risk of losing your life or a limb or something.
It has to.
It has to be because where you're going is a place where that's going to happen, like guaranteed. So you need to be
received. It definitely pushed us past our mental breaking point to where we didn't know that we had that in us, and it brought something out in us that we didn't know was there.
Yeah, and you have to get to the point of I could die from this. I gotta actually do this myself. Nobody's gonna save me.
Yeah, you have to come to that realization too, because your whole life up until that time, somebody's always taking care of you, giving you food. Like my mom, like always washed my shit, dude. Like I was like did my laundry, like everything. You know,
she would do mine too.
I remember.
Pew pew.
I don't know if y'all did it in the East Coast, but our Crucible was halfway through boot camp. I don't know if y'all did it at the end.
I think ours was at towards the end. It wasn't like the end, but it was definitely in the on the second part. But it was 54 hours.
Yep.
You got 48 hours. Well, no. You got what? 2 MREs?
I think it was 2.5.
Yeah, or 2.5 MREs.
54 miles, 55 miles.
Yeah, that hump was a bitch, dude.
But y'all had flat ground though, man.
Oh my god.
Y'all had flat ground.
Yeah, but you had a baseball game. Didn't you go to a baseball game?
What? No.
Doesn't every Hollywood Marine go to a baseball game and drink a beer? In like phase 2 and hang out with their feet up and get foot rubs?
I got to watch Forrest Gump. I got Forrest Gump on Christmas Day.
We watched Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Forrest Gump. It was Saving Private Ryan. That's what we watched.
They play that at the Crucible when you're like low crawling through the combat course. That's what they're playing, the Omaha Beach scene.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. He asked me, we were talking about the Crucible and the hiking, and Johnson mentioned that we had flat ground at Parris Island.
Man, y'all had sand fleets.
We had what?
Flat ground. He just said we have mountains.
I agree with him on that. I've been to Afghanistan. It sucks.
Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that.
Hills, yeah. I did Kilimanjaro last year. Hills suck.
We did when we did Scotland. We did the Highlands of Scotland, and it was like a mountain a day. That was a fucking bitch, dude. But the British Royal Marines were such badasses, dude. Did you ever get to work with them?
I drank with them. I didn't get to train with. Them guys are drinking machines.
They're drinking machines. They do what's called a naked bar, and they just all get naked and jump on the bar and chug their beers. And we were like, you cannot do this in the United States of America. You're going to go to jail.
I remember drinking with them, and we I was taking a piss. I'm sorry, I was using the restroom, and one of them went to my right, and one was to the left. And one of them was peeing, and he goes, "Oh, mate, I'm dehydrated." And he leaned over me to look at him peeing, and goes, "Oh, yeah, you are dehydrated." And he pissed in his bottle and gave it to me to drink it as we're all, and I was just blown away.
I know. They're
I'll never forget.
maniacs, dude. Yeah, I know. They're maniacs.
And after I wanted some, and I said, "No, sir."
Remember when they used to teach us how to do a dead check, and you would kick the guy in the nuts as a dead check?
Yeah, that or he thump him in the eyeball.
Yeah, thump him in the eyeball. The British Royal Marines just do a 3-round burst to the head.
American. That's the most American thing I ever heard in my life.
Yeah, but the British Royal Marines were doing it. But yeah, dude, that's what those guys did. So I guess they're probably all different. Like, but that's what they did, was just mountain warfare. But they were a great group of guys, and then we played snooker over there. Like we just hung out, and the food was dreadfully terrible, but I agree with you. Mountains suck, dude. We climbed Ben Nevis, which is like it's not even that big of I think it's like 5,000 or 6,000 feet or something, which isn't even compared to mountains in the world.
Yeah, no, I'm just talking about him talking about the hills. I know it's only the Marine thing, right? Hills or sand fleas or whatever.
Yeah.
I like Paris Island for the nostalgia. I'm an old school kind of guy, but
yeah, I like to say Paris Island. I think that's friggin' sweet.
But
well, I mean,
I don't take anything away from you guys.
That's fine.
No, dude, and you like we break each other's chops, but it was just as hard over there.
Oh yeah, it's all.
Yeah, it's all the same, dude. It's all the same. Like Seaver was actually a DI at San Diego.
Of course he was.
Yeah. Which is crazy to think that he became a DI, dude, because in the Bay he was wild, man.
Who was this?
Seaver.
Oh yeah, that dude.
Then
good.
Then he was a first sergeant, man.
He could run. That dude was a gazelle.
Dude, yeah, he could sprint. Martin could run too, though, dude. You could run. I was never a good runner. You were a runner.
I could run. I was in good shape. I could run.
You were a good runner, dude. I mean, I ran a 275 PFT. I ran 20 minutes. 3 miles, 20, maybe. I think because when you get to your unit and shit, you get a little fat. I think like my worst time ever was like 22 minutes or whatever, but I was still first class, anymore. So they changed the PFT. Now they do a plank.
Yeah, the plank. Ooh. Yeah. Hey, you want time to stand still or do planks?
Yeah.
Time to stand.
They do planks, and they do the minimum or the maximum now I think is 25 pull-ups, not 20. Fuck that.
Because it goes higher. It goes higher for like younger, like we would have been higher.
Yeah, we would have been like at 25, dude. There's no way I would be able to do 25 back then. I got for a while. I started for a while because I wanted to pick up rank. I started getting my 20 pull-ups, but getting to 20 was a friggin' bitch, dude.
Well, you had your shoulder, your collarbone.
Yeah,
Let me see.
Still there.
There it is.
Yeah.
It looked better than it did back then. It used to be all kind of pink and purple and whatnot.
Yeah, well, I'm fat now too, so like the fat kind of consumes it a little bit, and because it used to stick out, remember?
It was bad. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, dude.
I always think funny and say something true to your juggler and kill you one day.
But yeah, man, Marine Corps, 250 years of just dudes like us hanging out.
I remember going on a run in Georgia, and you were doing cadence. We're some kind of comfier run. It was an easy run, but we got drunk the night before. And
dude, I remember we had just gotten back from the bar like 4 and had to go on this run.
Like we hopped out of your car and we changed into our silkies and our green shirt and our like falling down the ground, getting changed over.
Yeah.
And then stumbling to the formation. And then they called you to do cadence, and you were throwing up singing cadence, and I busted your balls so bad, and you almost had a fight over it. It was awesome.
You and I almost fought a lot, dude. But we were roommates, so we were always on top of each other. We were never away from each other.
Because I don't know if y'all know this, but people watching Samuel's from New York, and I'm from Texas, and I never met somebody from New York. And then I got into Samuel's, and this dude, straight up like New York, Long Island, like Jersey Shore type, kind of like the accent, and it's wild. And I've never seen anybody like that in the Guinness, you name it, like
Guinness, Heineken. I used to keep the Heineken mini keg in the fridge.
I was introduced to so many horrid things through you, and but Dave Chappelle brought us together. I remember.
Oh my god, dude!
Drinking cold beer, watching Dave Chappelle, just having a good time, and
crying, laughing, dude. You want to see my face? You want to see my face?
Yes, Cletus, I want to see your face.
Dude, remember when we went to the gas chamber and they were like masks off? And you turned around and looked at me, and you went, "Do you want to see my face?" And dude, I didn't expect it. It was like in the time when we were watching that shit, and they were like, "All right, we're all gonna take our masks off," and you just start screaming, "You want to see my face?" And dude, I was laughing so hard that I took my mask. I just started choking on all the air because I didn't hold my breath. I was like choking and laughing, dude. I'll never forget that. That was some funny shit, dude.
Yeah, good times.
Yeah, man. I just still can't believe it was freaking 20 years ago, man. I can't, that all this time has gone by. Like, I've been almost older. Yeah, I've been alive as old as I was when I went in,
Yeah. Yeah, I just hit 40.
Yeah, me too, man. I'll be 41 in January.
Ooh.
January 7th.
You guys remember that EAS song?
Oh
yeah.
Well, it's on like YouTube by that guy named like Tyler J or whatever his name was.
Yeah.
So he came out with he sings like country music now, and he's got a song called "The Circus." You guys should listen to it. Samuels, you should play it right now. It's pretty good. It's by Tyler J, and it's called "The Circus," and he's singing about his time in the Marine Corps. And you guys talking about because one of his lines is he said, I've been out longer now than I was in. It's a country song, but which I like. I don't know if you guys like country music, but
love country music.
If you like country music,
Samuel.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I introduced Samuel to a whole genre of music.
You did.
You know, I think before Samuels met people like us, he was pretty.
He was New Yorker straight.
Oh yeah.
Oh, dude, I hated country music, and then I borrowed your truck one day, and you had on
71 Chevy with the Super Swampers.
Oh, dude, yeah, that you sold. I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Play like the actual that one's good too. He's in like I've seen that one too. Play play that one right there. It's just a little bit better audio. This is the EAS song guy.
Yeah, I remember. We just gotta talk because I'll get a copyright strike.
It's weird to see his face on that cover like that because I see him when he was in Iraq, Afghanistan.
Right.
He looked like that in my mind. Not seeing like that.
You saw him over there when you were over there?
No.
Baby, I've been out for so long.
He just looks older. I mean,
longer now than I was in.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I ain't saying I'm some cowboy.
He's got a good voice.
Right now I'd go back again. But I'm so thankful for my family.
Dude, I listen to this song once a week.
My wife and my 2 kids.
My kids start. I put this song on, my kids start rolling their eyes, and I start crying.
Yeah.
They don't know where I've been. where we painted on our faces.
You guys heard
where
this?
we learned to walk the wire. Where they fed us just like lions, and they watched us jump through fire.
And they fed us just like
we
lions.
walked round in circles, the way we worked into the ground. Well, I may not miss the circus, but I damn sure miss the clown.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's
Pretty
tough.
good.
Oh damn, I miss those clowns. So that's why you find me out here in a place you never felt. And I know that you don't understand, and I pray you never will. Where we painted on our faces, where we learned to walk the wire, where they fed us just like lions, and they watched us jump through fire.
It's the best song I've heard. That kind of sums it up.
We walked around in circles, way we worked into the ground.
And it's kind of, you know,
may not miss the
like you kind of had to be there to get it, right?
Yeah, yeah. So I don't miss the circus, but I do miss the clown.
way they fed us just like lions, way they watched us jump through fire. When they taught
And it's
us
fun.
to
I
be
think, I don't know. I think it's a cool song because everybody thinks about their own different. Everybody had a different circus, but you know the same. Yeah.
Remember, it really wasn't talked about in VAS, and it was like a high, like a high.
round in circles,
S1, S2,
way they
S3,
trained
whatever.
us just like how.
Away, it's a
Well,
big
I
cut.
may not miss the
Driving away,
circus,
it's like a brick, like a ton of bricks on you, and you're like,
but I damn sure miss the clown.
it's a whole new life. That's one thing I will say.
May not miss the circuit. I will always be a clown.
Damn, man.
Definitely wasn't a bad recommendation.
No, definitely not. But you know what song
Hey.
always makes me think of you? I'll give you one guess.
Fucking
Name-
Travis Tritt. It's a
Dude.
great day to be alive. What are we talking about right now? I listened to that on my way out the gate at Camp Lejeune when I got out.
Yeah, I know. I did too. And for you, Johnson, it was Drive by Daddy Gene. Because you had that, with the day I borrowed your truck, you had that CD in your Chevy, right? It was a Chevy Silverado
95,
red with these big
95,
ass tires that
Mm.
were so freaking loud when you went down the road because they were so
So
it
Super
was-
swamper.
yeah, obnoxious.
Yeah.
And I put that on and I heard that song and I was like, this song is fucking amazing. I was like, this is probably one of the best songs I've ever heard. And actually, I just posted a video of my son because I got a bunch of property here now. He's 3 years old and I put him on my lap and I let him drive and I played that song and I thought of you. So, yeah. And I was driving to New York one time, Jordan, and Travis Tritt came on right as I was coming through Maryland on 95 where the rest stop is. And I thought of you too. It's just crazy, dude. Like, just like shit that brings you back, you know?
Oh,
I
yeah.
remember Samuel's introducing you to the band called Lone Star, Texas Angel.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're like, oh man, this is the greatest song. And I grew up with it, never heard it. And I was like, man,
Never
this is
heard-
old.
Dude, yeah, man. But in New York, it's different now. But when I grew up in New York, there were zero, like when I say zero country stations, there were literally zero. There was not a single, like I had never heard a country song in my life. And you know, we didn't have the internet. We didn't have iPods. You either had to like go out and buy a CD or you listen to the radio. So I had never heard any of that. And then when I got to Georgia, that was like the only, I think there was one like pop station back in when we were there, like 05. And so I was just like forced to listen to country all the time because it was the only thing on the radio, dude. And to this day, country music is my favorite music.
Yeah.
Like
It's just a story.
It's just a story, and it's like a wholesome story, or it's a tragic story, or it's like some deep emotional feeling, or it's a message, or a lot of things about God. I've become very religious in the past few years of my life.
You have?
Yeah. Yeah.
Heck yeah, man.
Yeah, dude.
So I just saw a thing the other day. Listen to I Won't Back Down and tell me that's not a worship song.
Okay.
By Tom Petty.
Oh, I'll listen to it from that
A
perspective.
little bit of homework, but literally think about if you were singing I Won't Back Down as his third song on Sunday service.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's like 100%. It was the guy from Duck Dynasty talking about it, Jace.
Dude, those guys are one of the reasons.
But he was breaking down I Won't Back Down by Tom Petty, and I'm like, dude, this is as much a worship song as any worship song I've ever heard.
Yeah.
I have to listen to it in that perspective.
Yeah, no, he breaks the whole thing down. Yeah, but just you can stand me up at the gates of hell, but I won't back down.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
And he breaks the whole thing out. It's pretty good.
Yeah, but when I went to college, I don't know. I became an atheist for a while.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and I don't know. I just kind of think like what we were talking about, like the land of the coats, where you put on your yellow coat, and it seems like in the college atmosphere, even though I knew better. Like if you're super intellectual, you don't believe in God, right? Like that's the what's it called? Kind of like the shtick, but like they're not reading anything that's like worthwhile. So when I started diving into like the Harvard classics or like classic books, like when you start talking, like when you read like the Apology of Socrates or Phaedo or Plato's The Cave, or like the Journal of John Woolman, like when you dig into like these ancient minds and these just highly intellectual and influential people, like they all have one thing in common: they all believe in God, right? And they have like this deep, profound belief, and they're highly intellectual because of the Holy Spirit. Yes. So like if you notice in our public education system, they don't learn that anymore. You don't read Marcus Aurelius. You don't read, Plato or Socrates or any of the other great works. There's thousands of them, where you kind of discover that on your own. You read BS and you're given facts and you're taught to regurgitate it because it's propaganda. It's not true education, But like the greatest minds in history, dude, like Benjamin Franklin was going to go to a seminary school. Like profound faith, same thing like John Adams, like all these guys with these great minds, they all studied.
Well, I mean, those fellas.
I got beef with Benjamin Franklin, by the way. We can talk about that later.
Yeah, I mean, we could do it now, man. What do you got beef with?
He raised the loyalists. That's all I'm saying. His son was a loyalist. Dude, I judge a man by his children.
Yeah, he did. Well, then, do you judge Ronald Reagan by his son?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oof.
Also Joe Biden.
Yeah, that's true too. These are facts. But he did raise a loyalist, and they had a major falling out because
Benjamin Franklin's son was 100% a loyalist.
Wasn't he? He was a governor,
but was
right?
he raised that way? Was his son raised that way though?
Yeah.
Well, that's. I mean, yeah. You can't judge a guy by his father. I wholeheartedly. I'm tongue in cheek with what I'm saying right now. It's just an interesting fact in American history.
No doubt.
Yeah, that nobody really talks about, but they never like spoke again either.
Right.
Yeah. Like that tore them, but that tore, I mean, thousands of families apart, the American Revolution, because there were a lot of people that were loyalists. But he also had Benjamin, what was his son, William? Is it William Franklin?
I don't know.
Trying to go off of memory here. I think it was William. I think he was born out of wedlock too.
That's why.
Yeah. Yeah, William, who was he was the royal governor of New Jersey, so he was a governor. So he had some interest, right? Some self-interest in being a loyalist.
Well, not getting hung.
Yeah, but yeah, dude, I'd love to talk about the founding fathers. I could do that shit all day long, dude. But yeah, and you find God when you're looking for him, and sometimes he just finds you.
I believe that God calls us all. He knocks on all of our doors, but it's up to us to open that door and to accept him. There's nothing we can do to save ourselves. The only thing that saves us is our faith in Christ and what he did on that cross, that he lived a perfect life, his death and resurrection. That's the only thing that saves us. So there is that gets us salvation, but Christ knocks on our hearts, and it's up to us to accept it or.
I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. It can't be done through good works.
No.
Yeah.
Well, that's awesome that we're all there.
Yeah, I got saved 11 years ago.
How are you guys' local churches since Charlie Kirk?
Oh, booming, dude. I still cannot believe that, man.
Ours is too, and ours. So all three of my sons, I have a 13-year-old, 11, and a 10-year-old. They go to a Christian private school.
Yeah.
And applications have been jumping.
And it's
the rumor is, I don't know, I don't see the applications, but
our church is booming, especially in the youth, the 20-year-olds and 16 to 25s. Man, it's just so many young, hungry men and women. And talking to them, and they were once one way, and then this happened, and that kind of opened their eyes up. And they're like, and they're asking great questions, and that's.
I meet a lot of people too, and a lot of them are dating or fiance, and it's just encouraging to see in America.
Man, I seen a meme as Charlie Kirk walking with Christ in heaven, and he goes, "Lord, did you have to take me right now? I could have led so many more to you." And Christ looks down to him and he says, "You have no idea how many you led to me with your sacrifice."
I think what he has done through his death is incredible.
Yeah, they're talking about putting him on a coin. Do you see that?
I wonder how that kind of stuff goes once, I don't know, once Trump's out.
I know.
Does it all get reversed, right?
Yeah, I know. And then, I feel so bad.
Just with how ugly it's all gotten, right? It just seems like it's going to swing completely the other way. They're going to erase all of him. They're going to not name it. I don't know. It's just.
Yeah. It's tough because, the thing with Charlie Kirk is that he was just such a wholesome person, and he didn't deserve that, man.
And I kind of missed some of it, to be honest. I followed him politically, and I heard him preach the gospel, but I never thought of him like that as an evangelist.
Yeah.
Oh man, he was like modern day Paul.
That was that was the only reason he did it.
Yeah.
I feel like a idiot for missing that.
Yeah, but now you don't. Now you'll never miss it.
Biblical, how we interpret the Bible, and Now I'm sitting there trying to think of anything, but nothing comes to my mind that I disagreed with him.
Charlie?
Yeah, Charlie.
I agree with you. I nothing comes to my mind either that I disagree with him on.
Yeah, I'm with you there. And just to watch how people responded.
He was an Oregon Ducks fan, which I'm not, so I'll disagree with him there.
That one, yeah.
Yeah. But just to watch people just where our country's come politically, where they're celebrating his death is just astounding, man. It's
that just goes to show you the dividing and the wheat and the tares. people celebrating his death. It doesn't matter if somebody died that goes against my Christian beliefs, or I'm not going to celebrate their death. No matter how much I disagree with them or how much I don't like that person, it's still a human life, and God loves them, and I'm not going to celebrate their death. And to see so many people celebrate his death,
I think that
is evil.
I agree, but I think it's a blessing that we got to see that, because I don't know. For me, I don't want to say like I knew that or anything like that, like I'm some Nostradamus, but like we all know like in our hearts that evil was out there, and you just saw it on full display in the moment.
Oh, spiritual warfare is a very real thing.
So what a blessing to be able to see that, just to bring everything back to reality, in my opinion. That's just me, though.
Because in our life,
as much as it drives you nuts, to watch.
Besides 9/11, we haven't seen anything like live. Like, it was like, oh my gosh.
No, most Americans don't lose anybody close to them outside of old age. It never brings them to God, right? Like,
yeah.
And really in America, that is, I mean, you go to other countries and that's the normal. People die, and death is a very common thing. But in America, we are kind of shielded from that due to medical advances and it's our general health. But to see something out like that, 9/11 is the only thing that comes to mind. That I was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, we haven't seen anything like that since like Martin Luther King or Kennedy or.
Well, I told my dad after it happened, I said I think it's the one person ever that I never knew that I had an emotional reaction to for their death.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's never happened to me before. For an individual, like 9/11, yes, but there was no individual there that.
Well, right before he died, Ozzy Osbourne died not too long before he did, and even people were on the rig that I work on, and they were sad. And in my head, I'm thinking, man, why are y'all sad for? Y'all never met this man. Y'all never.
Right.
Yeah, he had great music. I get it, but y'all never met this dude. This dude's never heard of you. Why are you wasting energy on your on this? But then Charlie Kirk died, and it broke my heart. And the reason why is because the Holy Spirit weeps. Your heart breaks because that's another Christian brother that died for God, and we are all one through the Holy Spirit. When we are saved through Jesus Christ, the Holy Spirit dwells in us. When our brother gets taken out like that, the Holy Spirit grieves, so therefore we grieve. That's all. That's about the best I can explain that.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, it's like the Holy Spirit's fluid and it's in all of us at the same time.
Yeah, absolutely. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, it's crazy. These were definitely not conversations we were having 20 years ago.
What is it?
We should have been having them 40 or 50 years ago with JFK and MLK.
Yeah.
Yep.
But no, I think that was Charlie Kirk's purpose.
Oh, everybody's got their time. God has a number. There's nothing we can do to change it. There's no doubt when he met Christ face to face, he heard, "Well done, my servant."
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I agree.
And we all strive to hear that one day.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, that was freaking horrible. But man, the revival that happened in the country afterward is unsurpassed. I mean, we're seeing. I'm Catholic, but we're seeing, like the what is it, Gen Z, like people coming to the church, like it's like the most religious generation in history.
Yeah, very much so.
Is what they're saying. Very conservative Christian people, and it's because that's who Charlie Kirk was talking to.
And it's so strange because you watch the news, whether it be Fox or CNN, they don't push their narrative, but you don't get that feel. But when you go to church and you go out in town, it's not what you the news is not what you portray, what you see out in the real world. That's why a lot of people got fooled during COVID and all that.
Yeah. It's crazy. And did you watch the memorial service?
I was at work, so I caught pieces of it, and
Yeah. It was
was
super long because I got on to cover it live, and I was like in the chair for like 5 hours. But it was just a big worship session with who's the Christian singer Tom Collins? Is that him?
I think he was there. What's the other singer? Had a few country Christian singers there.
Michael W. Smith.
Maybe
he might have done a separate thing. I don't know. I did not watch the service. My dad had a thing.
There's a lot of good songs out.
But I got a lot of questions following the event. I don't know if you want to get into that, Ryan. I don't know what kind of show this is.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
I don't believe the narrative that's being pushed.
I agree. I don't believe that kid did it. I don't.
No chance. No chance he was not helped, and the messaging of it all makes zero sense.
And that weapon.
How are you going to come out within 24 hours and say the roommate had nothing to do with any of it?
That doesn't make sense to me when there is a clear text exchange, right? Did you see the text exchange?
Yeah. Oh, the text exchange that looks like it came from Camelot.
Yeah, or ChatGPT.
I'm sorry, my love. I will not be able to get to my vehicle. What the? Nobody talks like this.
I know.
Yeah, I wanted to hold on to this until my death, but yet I'm going to completely confess. This super smart guy completely confesses to everything in one text thread.
And did y'all see the video of him jumping off the roof? It was, I don't know how high it was, but it hurt my knees watching him do it.
Yeah. I didn't see a rifle.
I didn't see a weapon either when he jumped off the roof.
No. And that Mauser, you got to have several tools to break that Mauser down. It's not going to break.
And that like Franken gun Mauser. I mean, I've never heard of a 30-06 Mauser. Obviously, it was rebarreled.
But the Mauser break down fast. It takes it's in somebody.
Right, but 30-06 is an inherently American round. A Mauser is not. It was obviously a rebarreled, rechambered, whatever rifle that I don't know. None of it makes sense to me.
The shot trajectory doesn't make sense to me because they said where they shot from, it was straight at Charlie. But you look at the way the impact was and the way his clothes went, it went to the side. It's just I don't know. It's fishy.
Go ahead, Ryan. Tell me what happened.
I don't know. Well, the question is I think with any assassination, you have questions, right? Not always everything doesn't always make sense, but I that was one of the questions I had too when he jumped off the roof. It's like, I didn't see a rifle. Then they said it was stuffed down his pant leg, and it's like, okay, that's why he's limping away. But like Johnson was saying, it's like, dude, he just jumped off like a 20-foot roof. That seems to me like the most suspicious thing to me was the text message thread.
Yeah.
That just seemed either the text message thing is one of two things. It's either number one that it's completely staged and it was a hit on Charlie Kirk, or two, the roommate was involved and that text thread was planned and they're doing it for him to protect the roommate, right? It seems to me like it's one of those two things.
And if it's the latter, why would they come out so quickly and exonerate?
So especially when we have Dan Bongino, Kash Patel, and all the right people in office who you would presume should resolve this, right? On the right side of the aisle is what I'm saying. Who are politically aligned with Charlie Kirk.
Maybe.
Yeah. Or
you want to know I got a theory. It's a big conspiracy theory, though. Big one.
Go ahead, man.
Charlie was starting to question Israel,
Mm-hmm.
and that's a no-no. He was starting to question, why are we doing so much for Israel? And what is that? IPAC, DPAC? He was questioning.
APAC.
Yeah.
APAC.
APAC. AIPAC. American Israeli Political Effort Committee. Sorry.
Israel was questioning back, calling him a what is it? A anti-Israel, anti-Semitic, or it was some what do they call it?
Anti-Semitic. Yeah.
Anti-Semitic.
They were calling him that, and he was just honest questions. And this was right. He even said in one of his little videos, I gotta watch how I say this. And he said some things and asked some questions, and wasn't too long after that. Is it a coincidence? Could be, but it just seems like anytime you question Israel, how do I say this?
Are you anti-Semitic,
Jonathan? You don't need to. You don't. I don't think you even need to say it. I think we all know what you're getting at. And the Israel described in the Bible is not the Israel nation state created in 1947.
We're under a new covenant. We're under a new covenant. We're not under. In that scripture, where those two scriptures where everybody pours out of in the Old Testament, saying if you curse Israel, you will be cursed. If you don't bless Israel, you will be. It just goes on and on. But that is not pointed. Those were pointed to the armies that were trying to destroy Israel at the time.
But also, what is Israel, right? That's biblical scholars have argued that for years. With Samuel's being a Catholic, right? Israel is any saved person, correct?
Yeah, I mean
that's what Catholicism.
I believe that we are the
New Testament, the New Covenant. Yeah.
Yes.
Is we are the old Israel, basically. Yeah.
Which I would agree with.
Yeah.
Jacob was later named Israel, so Jacob was a person.
Yep.
I don't think God holds a importance on a piece of dirt over souls. That makes sense.
No, it makes perfect sense. Yeah.
And what is the greatest blessing we can do for Israel? Is it money, or is it praying for them that they fully accept Jesus Christ as their Lord and Savior? That is the greatest blessing. We pray for them, and we give them food and water, but us giving them billions of dollars, I don't think that's blessing them, because if you do not have Christ in your heart, whose team are you on? If you're not of God.
Yeah.
I mean, if you don't have Christ, you don't have the Holy Spirit. So we're giving all this money to a country that is not Christ founded, and they don't have that strong foundation, so they're acting fully on their flesh. I mean, I can go on and on and on and on.
And I think there is something to say that anybody who questions it or their intentions is automatically demonized.
And that's not right.
Yeah,
not correct or the right thing to do. I mean, as Christians, we should love everyone because they are made in God's image.
Yeah.
But you reap what you sow, and actions have accountability, and you must you're accountable for your actions. And what they did in Gaza. I mean, was it June 7th when
October
7th, yeah.
When Hamas came over and did all those, that's horrible. I'm not saying that's good, but at the same time, Israel was killing innocents, which we all know terrorists. They use civilians as
shields. Yeah. Well, the thing in Gaza too is that Hamas is the government. So when you get body casualty counts or collateral damage reports, it's coming from Hamas. But I mean, obviously, with the amount, we all know as military people, with the amount of bombs and things, like, you're going to have collateral damage in such a confined urban area, right? So it's not zero, but it's not the number that Hamas is giving, but it's definitely there, and it's something to consider.
Do you think maybe we all get a little distracted with all that stuff? Maybe we should just think about the influence in this country.
Yeah,
I agree.
Like that conflict that conflict has been happening since biblical times, right? Like, what if we just worried about here and pray for them, to Johnson's point, right? Like, pray for them and take care of. To circle back on the Preston conversation earlier tonight, take care of the drug. Yeah, take care of the drug boats and pray for those people.
Yeah,
it's the like you get on an airplane and you dropping out and all the oxygen masks fall. You put yours on first so you don't pass out. Then you help your buddy. Yep. Our country is getting raided by illegals and coming from God knows where. I mean,
and it's like a beggar, right? I'll send you food. I'll send you food. I'll send you food, but I'm not going to give you money, like, because money might put you in more trouble. I'll send you food.
I don't give money to a crackhead.
That's what I was. The guy at the stop
McDonald's or whatever they need.
The guy at the intersection.
I'll give them a Bible, but I don't give a crackhead money.
Yeah.
Wait, you carry around Bibles to give out?
I do.
Oh man, damn.
God is good.
My man, I'm gonna do that from now on.
So here's funny that
I never thought of that.
Oh, dude, what more could you give somebody? The Word of God is the most. You can't put a price on it.
I know. I want to like give them the Word of God and a sandwich, though, so they,
Well, I mean, the Catholic Church charges The Catholic Church charges $39 for their Bible. So.
Well,
is that what are you trying to say? Is that a lot or a little? They also used to sell indulgences to get into heaven, Samuels.
I know, man. I know. I'm aware. I get it. But they are the true church from Jesus Christ. All the apostles. Peter is the first pope.
What were those little? I think it was just the New Testament, right? Those little like the old like Desert Storm Bibles.
Yeah,
that you could fit in like your left breast pocket. I need to get a truckload of those things to give out.
Yeah.
So you think Peter was a pope?
Peter was the first pope. Yes.
No, sir.
Yes,
no,
he
sir.
was. He was. You can Google it right now. He was the first.
This is going to get.
I don't believe in
Google it. Oh, so Google tells you your faith. This is going to get ugly real quick.
Show me some scripture.
Hey, Samuels, this wouldn't be the first time I told you you're completely wrong about everything.
But that is what the history of the Catholic Church shows, that Peter was the first pope and all subsequent popes came down after Peter.
So what are your feelings on the current pope with his his statements?
Which ones? You talking about Pope Leo, or are you talking about like Francis?
The current one that said kicking immigrants out is unchristian. He equated it to abortion.
Yeah, so we got to.
Sorry, I'm hitting you with the hard one.
No,
sorry,
you're fine, dude. You're fine. I'm good and I'm ready. The thing is that no matter what pope or potentate or pastor or priest, they're all humans, right? So none of them are perfect.
But it's so easy. It's so easy. The Bible doesn't change.
But why are so many of them anti-American?
I don't think that they're all anti-American. Pope
Christians
Leo
don't.
is
Christians,
American.
the last three have been.
Yeah, the last three have been a little bit more, a little bit progressive, but a lot of it gets twisted too, and a lot of it gets put out to the media, and it's like it's not true. Like for instance, I think it was either Pope Francis or Pope Leo that said, basically, we're going to allow homosexuals to come to the church, and everybody's like, oh my God, they're gonna do gay marriage, they're accepting gays. It's like, that's not what's happening. We're not ostracizing them and eliminating from the church. We're welcoming them in as parishioners and praying for them and assisting them and helping them to see the light of God. So a lot of it gets like super twisted because it is the biggest, richest, most powerful church in the history of the world. So,
no doubt.
Yeah, so a lot of it is kind of like when you're the biggest person on the block, shit gets misconstrued. Now, obviously, I mean, the Catholic Church has some serious history, right? Like if you look at they sold indulgences. I don't deny that at all. That's one of the reasons for the biggest Protestant reformations in the history of the world, which I think is a good thing, with Martin Luther and the 95 Theses that he nailed on the church door, which is the reason that the United States is basically formed, and we can practice religious freely, and there's not a monopoly on Christianity. Because before Martin Luther, like as a human being, you were not allowed to own a copy of the Bible. You had to be a priest of the church, and then you would read it, interpret it, and then spew it out to people. Now, as humans, we're all flawed. So we're going to use it to our own best interest, and and the devil's everywhere, and he infiltrates everybody, and he talks in your ear. So I think the church is human, but I do think that if it survived since Christ, with all of that, with all of the scandals, with all of the popes, there was even somebody who sold the papacy to his father-in-law, who wasn't even a Catholic. So I think for an institution like that to survive that long, it would have to have some divine influence.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm not here to argue it as a whole. I
know you're not.
I disagree. Getting past a lot of that and just I don't need a medium to talk to God, I guess, personally speaking.
We don't either. We can talk to God whenever we want. We don't see, that's another thing that's misconstrued along with
you believe in mortal sins though.
Yeah,
I don't.
Yeah, there's
when you say mortal sins, for people that are watching, do you mean like sins that are not forgiven? Is that what you're saying?
Correct.
What would that be?
Like blasphemy against the Holy Spirit.
What is blasphemy against the Holy Spirit?
Oh my God. Jesus, this is a panel, dude. You guys are roasting me right now. Hold on.
Blasphemy against the Holy Spirit is denying God.
Yeah, that's denying God. But
that's it.
Paul denied God.
No. So a mortal sin would be something different, right? A mortal sin, that's not what you're thinking of. A mortal sin would be like, I didn't go to church on Sunday. Okay. And then you go to confession or reconciliation, and you talk to the priest about your sins, and then he kind of assists you and guides you into praying and being forgiven so that you can be in a state of grace so that you can receive the Eucharist or Holy Communion every Sunday.
Okay. So y'all do communion every Sunday?
Every Sunday, yeah.
Okay. So I work with a couple of Catholics where I work, and they're offshore with me. We're gone 21 days.
Yeah.
So I was talking to one of them, and I said, hey, and he said they do communion. And I'm a Baptist, and we do it like once every quarter.
Yeah.
And so I said, so what is a reserve? Like, what is y'all's definition? Like, what is the meaning of that? And they said, well, you're physically taking in the bread, like you're taking in God, like the bread is God. He told me.
Yeah. So the
Catholic
Catholic
brings you closer to God, and he said, the more you do it, the more you become closer to God. So to counteract that, I told him, well, you're depending on something you can do to be better or to be more religious, something you can do. So I was like, you're out here and all your buddies at the house and they're doing communion 3 more times than you are. Are they more holier than you? And he says, yes. I said, that is not the case. That is not right.
So the Catholic Church does believe in works, right?
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah,
that's why I made my dig earlier about the good works thing, Ron. If you didn't catch it.
Yeah, no, I mean it's fine, and I like I said earlier, I think it's awesome, dude. I love Protestantism. I love the churches, dude. I feel it. Like I've been in Protestant churches with the bands and how it is, and you know.
Well, to toot your own horn, to go right back to you, I like the I talk about being old. I like the tradition. I like the old school of the Catholic Church. I like a church that looks like a church, that feels like a church, that smells like a church. I don't like the rock and roll Christianity where it's like an event, and obviously not like the Joel Osteen preach through prosperity. Like I'm not that either. I grew up kind of bouncing around different non-denominational and Baptist churches. Now I'm in like a Bible church, but
so
I do appreciate that part of Catholicism. I can't get on board with all of it.
No, I get it, and that's fine because it's it's all different denominations are man's different interpretations of God, and men are flawed, so it is up to us to create our own relationship with God, and that's essentially what the Catholic Church teaches. Except it's very coached, to put it in layman terms.
And it's so great that we can sit here and talk about, like, you're a Catholic, I'm a Baptist, but we still have something so much in common, and that's Jesus Christ. And that's what it all, that's the only thing that matters is Jesus Christ, his death and resurrection, your faith in him. The rest are side dishes.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ is salvation. That is the mountain I die on. But the other stuff, whether you must be baptized to go to heaven or
no. So the Catholic Church, the Catholic, no, they don't believe that either. So you are baptized.
That's Lutheran.
Well, Lutheran was the first Protestant church that broke off of the Catholic.
Yeah, they're like Catholic light. They're Catholic light.
Yeah, there's a Catholic light. Yeah, every Christian denomination comes from Catholicism, because Martin Luther broke off, and then after that, then you had Catholics and Lutherans, and then you had Henry VIII, who the Pope wouldn't give him like his 8th divorce, so he created the Church of England. So you have like 2 breaks, but all of that comes from the original Christianity, which is the Catholic Church. Even Orthodox used to be part of the Catholic Church at one point. But yeah, so the
kind of comes from the Apostle Paul, right? Like Paul is kind of who started the modern.
Yeah, Paul. I love Paul. Paul's probably my favorite apostle. It's super evangelical. Realized that he did very wrong in his life and set out on a war path to fix it all. So, but the Catholic Church, when it comes to baptism, like Jesus was baptized, right, by John the Baptist, famously. And when you're baptized, that means that you are now able to receive the Holy Spirit. That's kind of like what Catholics believe. That's why they do it like the first thing that they do when they're babies. So they get baptized. Now they're able to receive the Holy Spirit for the rest of their lives, whether they stray from the church or not. Right?
Yeah.
Disagree.
That's not scripture at all.
I get it, and that's the
This is
difference
great.
between
Brian knows so little.
Ryan's
getting roasted on his own show.
Idiot. He's getting roasted on his own show. Sharing like this right now, but no, I get it. It's different. You know, you got Mormons who believe in American Jesus. I think that's like one of the coolest ideas ever. Do you know the story of American Jesus?
Oh yeah. If it was true, it'd be so cool.
Yeah.
It's just not. The problem is it's just not true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Mormons. They'll say they believe everything we believe, and they like, oh, we have the same Bible you do, but they also have a third book.
Yeah, they have the Book of Mormon. I have it right here,
and I've read it, and that's.
Have you guys seen American Primeval?
What Jesus is?
No.
That's the big problem.
It's on Netflix. It's kind of brutal, but it's worth watching.
Is it about John Smith?
It's just the very what's his name? The Mormon John Smith? No. Yeah. It's just like really early America, Utah. They're like fighting Indians and stuff, and it's kind of interesting to see how maybe it could have happened.
Yeah. I think the idea is cool. But I'm also interested in theology, right? Like I like to study and discover. I think our minds, I think as humans, as human beings, our mind is always searching for God. And no matter what you've been. What's that?
So we're made in God's image, and we are made to worship. That's why, like even the Indians, they'd never heard of Jesus before Columbus came over, and all them. But they knew there had to be a higher power, and they worshipped the sun. They knew there was something out there. They knew it couldn't happen. I mean, we're made to worship God. They just didn't have it pinpointed down yet.
Yeah, I know.
That's one I struggle with, though. If you were never introduced to Christianity, to Jesus, to the Bible, to the Scripture, if you were a Navajo or a Cherokee. I don't know. It was something I've thought about ever since I was 5 years old. I'm like, well, how did the Cherokees go to heaven?
Well, there's scripture to back that up. Let me see. I got my backpack. Give me a second.
Johnson's got all this stuff on speed dial, dude. He texts it to me all the time.
I need to get on that list.
Dude, let's get in a group chat and
Yeah,
talk
text
about
it to me,
Jesus.
not this Catholic
This
guy who
heathen
doesn't even
Catholic-
believe in
everybody-
half
So
the
here's
stuff.
the thing: is everybody hates Catholics, but Catholics don't hate anybody.
I converted my way.
I
To
do not hate Catholics.
Catholicism.
I do not hate Catholics. I have a lot of Catholic friends, and I love talking to them, and I love proving them wrong. I love.
Yeah,
but no,
But the Catholics do believe in transubstantiation, which is
I
actually
can't spell that word. I don't use it. What's that mean?
it means
Yeah.
that
You're
the
talking to
Eucharist-
some Marine grunts.
that the body and blood, the bread and the wine, physically turn into the body and blood of Christ.
Oh yeah. No, I don't believe. I believe it's a symbol.
Yeah, well, that's a Protestant. That's a Protestant
symbolic.
theology. Yeah,
You break
All
the
right. Well,
bread.
don't tell me what I believe.
I'm not. I'm just.
I'll tell you. No, you just told me what I believe. I'll tell you what I believe.
I mean, at the Last Supper, Jesus broke the bread and said, "This is my flesh," and he drank the wine and he says, "This is my blood." We do this to remembrance of Jesus'
Yeah,
sacrifice.
he didn't cut some flesh off, Ryan.
He said, "Do this in
It's symbolic.
we do this
in
in memory of me." Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And it just a sacrifice. But it does not make us any more godly or bring us.
Do you trust Jesus?
This is what they say right before they tell you to jump off a bridge or something.
No. Do you trust Jesus?
Yeah, what you got?
Well, then you should trust his decision to put Paul at the head of the Catholic Church. I mean, Peter at the head of the Catholic Church.
Find that in Scripture.
It's not in Scripture.
Exactly. So you're interpreting what you heard from somebody else and applying it to your belief. So
Basically, yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing.
be careful. Be careful.
No, that's what the Catholic Church teaches through their own historical documents.
And whether he was or wasn't, it's not about Jesus. So I really don't care. It's not a mountain I die on.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Here's a practical point, Ryan. I
Yeah.
like a preacher. I like a preacher who's been in a fight with his wife.
You know, so here's the thing. I
Like
agree
just
with you
like
on that.
practically speaking, like I'm like this guy has never had 3 kids, coming home from work. His wife's pissed. Like
because he's
you don't
been out
know
there-
what my life's like, buddy.
Because he's been writing sermons all day and she's been taking care of the kids and yeah. No, I agree with you there, and it's hard to go to them for help with your marriage, right? If they've never been married, I think that makes it definitely makes it challenging. Yeah.
Impossible.
Yeah, it makes it impossible. It's funny because our father Bill, I said that to my wife the other day. There was like he plays like guitar after church before Sunday school, and he sings like religious songs. And there was like one kid going around trying to get everybody to sign in the sign-in sheet, and like he couldn't handle it. And he's like, "What are you doing? What's happening?" Like he's stopped the concert. And my wife was like, "That was rude." I'm like, "This is a guy who's never had kids. He's like 70 years old, like never been married, doesn't understand, just doesn't know how to handle a situation like that, you know?" I thought it was funny, but yeah. So what if it's not in Scripture? What Bible are you reading? Because the Catholics have a different Bible than you have. You're missing
got, like-
books. We have 7 extra
Y'all
books
added-
that you
y'all added-
removed from the
y'all added
Protestant
some-
Bible.
Y'all added 7 books.
So that's, I mean, I guess that's the debate. Where is that in Scripture that we added 7 books? So you're
Well,
trusting something you heard from
7
somebody
books
else.
that y'all have contradicts the books that we have. That's why we don't include them into our Holy Bible.
Which book?
Just the 7 that y'all have, the extras.
Well, they're not extras. They're just missing from your Bible. But so, and that, you know,
How
that's,
come y'all don't have Enoch in y'all's?
I don't know the answer to that.
Have you read Enoch?
I have read
It's-
Enoch. So I've read Enoch. I've read the have you read like the Dead Sea Scrolls?
Yeah.
Yeah, which is kind of pretty, it's interesting. I've read the Gospel. Have you ever like the Gospel of Mary Magdalene? Like I've read all that stuff. And it's hard. And it's really hard because I do believe that, like, I believe the Protestant church was meant to happen, that Martin Luther did that from the Holy Spirit, communicated to him by God that was what he was supposed to do because the Catholic Church was corrupt. So I do believe that these things have happened with divine will, right? But, you know, they also teach that in Catholicism too, that the Holy Spirit is a major factor in divine will, and God communicates with us through the Holy Spirit and gives us the wisdom and the power to decipher things and communicate things effectively. They want us to be evangelical and get out and bring people back to Christianity, not necessarily even to Catholicism. They want us to bring them to Christ. So I think that, you know, like there were certain councils, like the Council of Nicaea, where they had multiple books of the Bible and they made decisions to leave them in or take them out. I don't believe that God would let everybody calling it his word on earth be completely and utterly ripped apart and manipulated by mankind. I don't believe that. But you guys, you are missing 7 books. So.
All right. So for the people that have never heard the gospel, we'll go to Romans 2:11 all the way down to 16. For there is no favoritism with God. All who sin without the law will also perish without the law. And all who sin under the law will be judged by the law. So in saying that, the more you know, the more you are held accountable for, right?
Right.
If you've never heard of Jesus and what he did, you're not going to be held accountable for not believing him and his death and resurrection if you never heard of him. Us 3, we have heard of Christ. And so we are held accountable if we don't believe in his death and resurrection. So, and continue on to verse 13, for the hearers of the law are not righteous before God, but the doers of the law will be justified. So when Gentiles, for the ones that don't know, are non-Jews, we're Gentiles. So when the Gentiles who do not by nature have the law do what the law demands, they are a law to themselves, even though they do not have the law. So we all have a conscience, right?
We do, yeah.
Even when I was little, I didn't have to be like I knew it was wrong. I shouldn't be taking stuff from a store and running out of the store with it. I just knew it was wrong. I just knew it. And your parents have a lot to do with it, but you have a conscience. Everybody has it, and it's kind of your mediator of what is right and wrong. And if you don't have Christ, that is all you have is your conscience and what is right and wrong. And so you're kind of held on acts, on how you act. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it makes perfect
Verse
sense.
15, they showed that the work of the law is written on their hearts. Their consequences confirms this. Their competing thoughts either accuses or even excuses them on the day when God judges them. Then what people have kept secret according to the Gospels through Jesus Christ. So the people that have never heard of Jesus Christ, and people that don't know who wrote Romans, this was Paul, earlier known as Saul. But people that have never, like these little tribes in these little islands, have never heard of Jesus Christ, when they die, God's not going to send them to hell because they never heard of Jesus Christ. That's not fair. God is a very just God, a very loving God. He's not going to send people to hell because they've never heard of Jesus Christ, but they will be held kind of on their actions and their heart. Was it a heart of good or heart of bad?
But doesn't that lead into good works?
Well, they don't have Christ.
That's my inner conflict, right? I'm not being argumentative or disagreeing. It's what I don't understand more than anything.
So do you guys not believe that you just need to kind of just accept Jesus and then never have to do anything else for the rest of your life?
No. I think when you truly accept Jesus as your personal Lord and Savior, you want to be more like him. You want these things. Now, when you say, this is always the common argument of like, oh, you just accept Jesus and just go live in your life and just do whatever you want. Like, no, that's because in my opinion, that's not truly. Johnson could speak for himself. I don't want to speak for him by any means, but I think when you truly accept him in your life, you want to be more Christ-like. You want to grow to be more like Jesus every day. I don't think that saying hello to somebody or being a good person or tithing or like these different things that we do, I don't think those are salvation issues personally.
All right. So in John chapter 14, verse 18, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. I will not leave you as orphans. I will be coming to you in a little while. This is Jesus proclaiming his death and resurrection. He's giving them a foreshadowing what's to happen. You will no longer see me, but you will see me because I live. You will live too. On that day, you will know that I am in my Father, and you are in me, and I am in you. The one who has my commands and keeps them, the one who loves me. And the one who loves me will be loved by my Father. I also love him, and I will reveal myself to him. Judas, not Iscariot, said to him, Lord, how will we know that you're going? Reveal yourself to us and not to the world. Jesus answered, if anyone loves me, he will keep my word. My Father will love him, and he will come to him and make our home with him. The one who doesn't love me will not keep my words. The words that are in your heart are not mine, but it is from my Father who sent me. I have spoken these things, and you while I remain with you. But the Counselor of the Holy Spirit, whom the Father will I send in my name, will teach you all things and remind you everything I have told you. So in saying all that, it's just like my Father. He raised me a certain way, and I wanted to do what was right by his teachings because I love my earthly father. I don't want to disappoint him. Same thing, right? Well, when I become a Christian, and I read his word and I know right and wrong from the teachings of all the apostles, Old Testament, and the things that Jesus said, I want to apply those things to my life so I can glorify God, not myself. What do I fail every day? Absolutely. Every day I fail. But I strive to be not the Raven that you, Ryan Samuels, know. Back then, Ryan, I'm not that dude you knew back then. If I'm the same guy I was back then with you back in the Kings Bay, Georgia, and I'm a Christian, woe is to me, because the Bible says you will know them by their fruit. Back then I had no fruit. I did not show traits of a Christian. I was a heathen. I was going out, just living of my flesh, doing what I thought was what felt good, and I indulged in it. But now, through the glory of God, I strive to satisfy the Spirit, to glorify God and proclaim this gospel in the world, try to be light of the earth, try to be salt of the earth, and try to glorify God's name, to spread the gospel, to make heaven crowded.
Ryan, you got to make this like a Tuesday night.
Dude, I was just gonna say
Can you take it offline and make it like a Bible study?
Dude, I'm down. Let's do like theology Thursdays. Why don't we?
Yeah, but not like on the internet, please.
Oh, I'm sure I'm gonna get roasted. All these.
No, dude, don't, because trust me, my followers, dude, I have a lot of followers. They're awesome people. A lot of them will engage with me when I tell them that I'm a Catholic, and they'll do the same things, and we'll disagree and have the same discussions. The thing about with my show, and I kind of partner a little bit with the Don't Unfriend Me show. They got started like during COVID when they expressed their opinions and everybody unfriended them. They started this show called Don't Unfriend Me. It's an awesome show. It's very big. He's a former Navy intel guy. I go on his show. We have these conversations.
Nerd.
We can do this offline, man, or we can do it online and spread the gospel to the freaking world.
Yeah.
That's I mean, there's nothing to be ashamed of and nothing to be hidden of, and we could discover, and you never know, because I do have an option where people can call in and we can do like an hour show, like Theology Thursdays. We don't have to do it right away. We can do a bunch offline first to kind of get it down pat. You know what I'm saying? And then
get our mojo down.
Get our mojo down, and then study, and we'll have a topic, right? So like on Monday we'll have a group chat and we'll be like, okay, so Thursday we're going to talk about Matthew and this chapter, or we're going to talk about the Sermon on the Mount, or we're going to talk about Moses, or we're going to know. So you're going to have time to like get your facts together.
That's my favorite part of the Bible is Sermon on the Mount, Matthew 5-7. It's my favorite part of the Bible.
Yeah.
I love it.
Dude, but I'd be totally down to do like a Bible study.
Yeah.
And I'll bring my extra $7.
Ooh,
dude.
Dang.
Wow.
My mom got me this right before I deployed.
I had that exact same Bible.
I carried this Bible in my pack through my entire deployment. It's got a little shrapnel in it. Check out that sumbitch.
Does it? Oh, from when you got hit?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's awesome.
I mean, there's no shrapnel in it. It took
it
shrapnel.
nicked it, but
Yeah.
Dude, that's awesome.
that was
It's-
in a
yeah,
tree.
it's-
That was up in a tree, right? The IED?
It was right at the base of the tree.
Right at the base of a tree, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to Mahaffey the other night, dude. And
Because it was 85. EOD was with me. They estimated 85 pounds. I don't know where the fuck they got that number, but 85 pounds of HME kind of packed in the bottom of it.
yeah.
And they packed a bunch of crap into it, including our old 7.62 rounds. That'll make you think twice. Our old 7.62 casings.
Yeah.
So like my forearm right here, you can't see it. It's nothing. But I had a 7.62 casing like into my arm. And then a spark plug in my chest of my vest.
Your
Yeah,
SAPI
they're resourceful.
Yeah,
Really.
yeah. The Kevlar stopped it before the SAPI, but yeah, it was like sitting right into the Kevlar. I guess I don't know the difference. Kevlar is like the soft stuff,
Yeah,
right? Like,
yeah. Well,
and the
that's
SAPI
what's-
plate.
Yeah, it's
SAPI
like the-
plate was more like when it goes through your Kevlar, it hits the SAPI. If I'm saying that right, I don't even know.
Yeah.
That sounds legit.
Yeah.
Sounds
Yeah.
good. And hearing that brief little story, my first thing I thought was God had his hand on you.
Oh,
protected you.
absolutely. He had his hand on me, and I never ever, Johnson, I know I didn't know you in Kings Bay, but I never wore eye protection. Like it was, the Marine Corps, it's like PPE, blah, blah, blah. Dude, when you're sweating your butt off and it's like miserable, like I'd wear sunglasses when it was hot or when the sun was in my eyes, but other than that, I never wore it. In that patrol, we went out to another IED blast. And for some reason, I don't know, I looked down at my stuff and I swear I had my sunglasses sitting on top, and I had the old Oakley M frames that you had to take basically the glass off and put like the clear stuff on.
You pop them in.
And it had just been like, it was kind of sunny, but just getting dark. And I was like, something told me like, this is going to be a bad patrol. Like we saw the smoke coming up and I don't know. I literally took my sunglass part of the M frame off and I put my clear on and I tucked it in the side of my helmet. And as soon as we left the gate, the sun started going down. I put my clear eye pro on and I took a spark plug to the chest and I don't know what the heck hit me, but it broke my glasses in two. It was like the Oakley ballistic M frames or whatever. So that clearly could have took me out.
Yeah.
But I took like a bunch of pieces of shrapnel.
At the bare minimum, blinded you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It was just weird that literally the only time that I was in Afghanistan, I put on clear eye protection. Because you're supposed to put it on before you put on NVGs or anything, right? I never did that. Like it got fogged up. It always bothered me. I never did it.
I never worn iPro. I just never did.
Right.
Yeah. It's crazy. There was a book that's.
I don't like sunglasses in general. Like I don't like shit in front of my face.
Yeah.
Unlike Ryan, look at him.
I love
Nerd.
him. I want to be Wesley Snipes.
You need some BCGs, Ryan.
I know. These are worse. These are my VA glasses, dude. The VA gives me these for free.
Dude,
Oh, they didn't give you them? We paid for them. You're welcome.
Yeah, you derelict. You derelict. Freaking welfare recipient.
You're welcome.
Yeah, how about you pay for your own damn glasses? Go get a job.
My taxpayer dollars paying for your glasses. But...
Oh man. So Johnson, you have a comment here from Michelle Lionberger. She's always on the show. She's awesome. She says, I have to agree with my fellow Baptist. If a person has never heard the word, I don't believe they will be judged like those of us who do know the word.
Yep.
Thank you, Michelle.
Yeah. Hi, Michelle. How are you? But yeah, I agree with my fellow Baptists too. I just don't think that they're held to the same standard as us, which much is given to, much is expected. Us three, we know the gospel, we know Jesus Christ, so we are held to a higher standard compared to the people on the islands that have never heard of Jesus Christ. We're not held on the same standard, and that's to be expected. Where much is given, much is expected, and that's scripture. I can look that up for you if you want the actual verse.
I think that would track with children as well, right?
Yes, accountability,
like comprehension, right? When you think about a young child,
like not all 13-year-olds are the same. Like my oldest is 15.
Where are you right now? Are you in like a lobby?
He's in
or
an
something?
airport. He's delayed.
Yeah,
His
I
flight's
missed
delayed.
my flight, so I got to sleep at the airport tonight. Like my son is 15, and there's a whole lot more 15-year-olds that are far more can comprehend the word of God better than he can. So he's not held to this, which I have taught him the Bible and I've explained the gospel. But as far as his brain works, he may not be able to soak it in and truly comprehend what it means compared to some other 15-year-olds. And so in the same way with the 10-year-old, if a 10-year-old is explaining the gospel, I mean, I'm 40 years old, and I still don't comprehend all this.
Well, yeah, no.
And you give them the gospel, you can't
Yeah.
expect them to fully comprehend it. They're not held to the same standard. There's an age of accountability when they are truly held accountable for their actions and they know truly right from wrong and what the word of God says. And that, I think it varies from person to person.
Yeah.
Here's what I want to do. I'm going to start a group chat with us.
I was trying to
wanna
read through.
I want to do Theology Thursdays. Is everybody available like Thursday evening?
When I'm home, every day's a Saturday to me. So yeah, I'm good.
I got to check. I have basketball practice either Wednesday or Thursday. I'm starting to think it's Thursday. What time do you want to do it?
Or what?
Whenever. I mean, my show, I normally do at 9. And we could do it live.
Oh, yeah. So we were just talking about in church, we were talking about Colossians 2:3. In him, all the treasures of wisdom and knowledge are hidden. And that's when it's like, all right, like we're never going to know.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I mean, when you really think about it, my little 3.5-pound brain cannot fully comprehend God's word, His will. But through prayer and Bible studies and going to church and asking people questions that are far smarter than me and have been in the Word longer than me, I can pick up little niblets and become more knowledgeable. Because like during our conversation, I don't want you to think, oh man, Raven's got it together. He's pretty sharp. I'm not. I just asked a lot of questions.
Well, that's why I like talking to you and Samuels and other people in similar backgrounds. I struggle talking to the people that do pretend to have it all together that never, in my opinion, had a difficult day in their life.
People that say they know everything.
You know, I can sit there and we can converse over a degenerate story as well as talk about the word of God.
Hey, remember
Like,
that time you were naked
Remember that
on the
time?
bar?
Remember that time
By the
Samuels
way,
came out of my?
Matthew.
Remember that time Samuels came out of my bushes?
Oh my God. Yes, I remember that time. I'll never forget that time.
You won't. I won't.
You remember that one time we came back from the bar on base in Georgia and we went by the PX and me and you were low crawling through the bushes?
No.
Yeah, I remember that. We low crawled from the PX to our barracks. Low crawled.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
When we woke up, we were dirty
Kings
and
Bay?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a long low crawl, buddy.
That's like 3 miles, dude.
And it's like gator infested.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, we had to sneak back in the barracks because we weren't supposed to be out or something.
Yeah. We thought it would be an extra tactical if we were at low crawl from the PX. So
Such
idiot.
boots, dude. Such boots.
Oh, we were motards, idiots. Yeah, no doubt.
But dude, yeah, I'm down, man, and I'll bring I think maybe one of us just picks a topic once a week and we just discuss it. You know what I mean? And we do a Bible study.
Well, how about this? You got do you have a lot of listeners? I guess.
I do, yeah. So the show
Won't
gets
you let them type in a topic, and whoever has the most votes or whatever.
I could do a poll. And
are you that savvy with the computer and all that?
Yeah. I could do a poll and people can vote on it.
Yeah.
But the more we do it, the more we'll attract people who are interested in it, and they'll come on with us. And then, I can put a phone number up and people can call in and give their 2 cents or whatever.
Yeah.
That won't happen like right away, but I mean, I think it would be good to have those discussions. You
Teach
know,
me something. Because in the whole grand scheme of things, there's no problem with I do not know. Nobody knows it.
No, but we're trying to find
Yeah.
it, you know.
I'm gonna make you a Baptist, Samuel.
I don't know about all of that, man, but I am a believer in Jesus Christ.
That's on. I'm just busting your balls, but
I
that's
know you are, man. I know you are.
There's
But,
gonna be a lot.
I think about my grandmother, who was a very devout Catholic, and my aunt, and I'm just going with the family tradition.
Yeah. A lot of, and that's what's wrong. I don't think we should have all these different flavors. I don't think that was God's plan.
No, I think it's a consequence of our journey to find God. And
Well,
I
it's
think that more people who journey and take the journey come with different interpretations. And I think that, in some instances, individuals have abused their power or used God to get what they want. But I think if you had one flavor, right? If you had Catholicism, some people have an aversion to it, right? Then people may never find God if Catholicism is the only way to find it. You know.
Well, I mean, there's
Jesus himself had an aversion to religion.
Yeah.
Right. Like it's I like to Johnson's point. I don't want to speak for you by any means. It's like I don't think he wanted this like we're finding reasons to disagree with each other almost. Where it's like no, like the chief message here is Jesus Christ was a physical man. He was born. He lived on earth. He was crucified and he died for you and me. And like that's all that matters. Outside of that, we can talk about like
the rest
we can talk about communion and eating this piece of cracker and drinking real wine or fruit juice or like what we can talk about all these different things. But like at the end of the day, like get people together. Like because I feel like the different I understand your point too, Samuels, but I feel like more so it's driven people kind of in their own little
box
groups.
Yeah.
Right?
Us versus them.
If you're getting on YouTube looking at I don't know, theology, if you're a Catholic, I'm looking at Catholic stuff. I'm not looking at Baptist stuff.
Well, right, yeah.
I don't know. That's just my 2 cents. I don't know anything about anything.
Well, let's do it. I think that maybe God brought us together to do this because I knew Johnson, you've always had that in you, man. You've always had that love for Jesus. And you didn't perhaps live that way, but I mean, none of us really did, right? I can't think of anybody back in that day who did. But what's important is that we all do now, I wasn't very religious. I was at one point but I didn't understand what I was doing.
Grew up in it.
But it was more of an identity, right? It wasn't more of like when I was younger, and that's why I left, because it was more of me pretending to be something I wasn't, because I didn't really truly believe it or feel it or understand it. It was just me doing what was expected of me and acting as I was supposed to act and saying the key words I was supposed to say, right? But now that I'm back, like truly a believer, it's different. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. But so you got basketball practice on Thursday, and then you're out in the Gulf of America. What are you doing out there? You just swimming or what?
No, I operate 100-ton cranes out there. I'm a
For
crane
oil?
operator. Well, yeah, we drill for oil out there. Yeah.
Yeah, you're Texas oilman, man. Believe that.
Yeah, but
I'm good Thursday. I got Wednesday night practice. I'm good.
All right.
Yeah, I can't. I got church on Wednesday, so if we do it, it'll be after I get back. If y'all want to do Wednesday.
No, he's good for Thursday.
No,
Are you good for
Wednesdays
Thursday?
Wednesdays I've practiced, so yeah. Thursdays would be better.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah,
let's
man.
do it. I'm down with that. I'll start a group chat. But let's cut it off. I gotta go to bed. But this has been freaking awesome and incredible. This is like a 5-hour show. So
yeah,
we've had. Let me pull up the analytics here.
I'll expect my check in the mail.
I'll expect my royalty check.
I'm expecting a bunch of hate mail after all this.
You won't. It's your first time.
I feel like, Jonathan, between me and you on here, Samuel's like women followers is gonna go like skyrocket. Like,
I don't know. I think I might hurt it, if anything.
no way. We have way better beards. Look at Samuel's.
Yeah, it's weak right now.
It's
Dude,
so
blonde.
weak.
Or is it gray?
48.
I feel like I can see his chin.
48,920.
Wow.
Yeah.
On what platform?
I'm on like 75 different platforms.
So you're famous. Dang, I didn't know.
Man, I wish I wasn't. I looked at YouTube and it was like 2 people.
Yeah, so that's YouTube, because YouTube won't let anything go anywhere. I'm on Rumble, Kick, but people come off and on, right? So that's a total. So you'll have one person watching, then they leave, then 5 people come on, then they leave, then you know what I'm saying. So, but total so far is 48,000. Came and went.
And what a blessing that maybe some of them people heard the gospel of Jesus Christ.
Yeah, yeah,
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So, but like, it's not 48,000 people sitting and watching you. It's like 3 second, 2 second, 4 second. Some people stay for 10 minutes. Some people stay for 3 hours.
No one left. Come on.
No one left. Like, yeah. So, but pretty cool, right?
Yeah, dude, it is.
Yeah. So, yeah, on YouTube, our total was 457 in 5 hours, because YouTube won't let this channel go anywhere.
Oh no, you mentioned politics or Jesus.
You're not going anywhere. But and then
I want to talk Charlie Kirk too, because I got a lot more to say about that.
We can do it, man. We can do it.
No,
dude.
not now. Not now.
Yeah, I'm saying whenever, and whenever, dude. You can come on. I'm live every night from 9 to 10, dude. Just come on whenever you want. I don't care. Monday through Friday. You can come every night. I'd love to have somebody to talk to, because it's just me talking to the camera every night. Just me expressing my opinion with nobody being like, I disagree with you. It's annoying. You know what I mean? I'd love to have people on the show come on, come off. And I've had people on the show in the past, but not like a regular panel. You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, I'm down.
Yeah.
Grow and cross together, no doubt. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, I think it'd be great, dude. And then, yeah, maybe do other things. So, but yeah, here I could see the average. The average duration is 56 minutes. That seems really high.
That's a long time.
Yeah, that seems really high.
I believe.
That can't be right. Stream time. Average viewers. Yeah, but it goes everywhere. It's on my website too, and then I drop it on the podcast in the morning. So the podcast,
You don't like.
Huh?
What do you do? Do you do like an edited thing or?
No, it's just cold, man. Just live, cold, no edits. Just whatever is said, whatever is done, just freaking. Yeah, I do it an hour a day from 9 to 10 every night, and I never look back at it, and I've just gotten good at it and comfortable because who cares? Nobody cares.
Yeah, nope.
Nobody cares what you're saying. Everybody's.
Who does your target, who does your audience align most with? Give me another podcast. Do you get those kind of statistics?
Yeah, so like the Don't Unfriend Me show. I have a lot of cross followers with Ben Shapiro, Dan Bongino, Steven Crowder, Michael Knowles, and I think that's because I'm Catholic and he's Catholic. So I think the algorithm kind of just lines everybody together, which I think is more of a problem than it is a solution. But yeah, dude, I've had a whole bunch of people endorse the show. I've had Sarah Palin, Donald Trump Jr., Ted Nugent, the Hodge twins. I have people that want to come on the show all the time, like authors, psychologists, and then it's just not the format that I really do. I kind of just talk about whatever's big in the news today and give my opinion, and then people comment, they agree or they disagree or they don't. I never use a script. I just speak for an hour straight, and I get a bunch of video clips and talk about them. You know,
it's real. People can relate to it. Yeah, I think that's good.
Yeah,
it's very good.
Yeah. So the max viewers. Still loading. But yeah, Twitter. We had a bunch of people watching on Twitter. So, but yeah, let's do that, man. Let's call it a night, and we will. Yeah, there's 50 people watching right now. 4 on YouTube. Hey, YouTube. Hey, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure that you follow on YouTube and hit the bell. And then once you're done subscribing on YouTube, go over to Rumble and follow at Ryan F. Samuels if you want more great content like this. Yeah, I'm on Amazon Live, Instagram, RyanFSamuels.com, Kick. Yeah, I just stream to one place and then it shoots it out to everybody else. So, and then I got like cool sound effects.
Is it like a soundboard?
Yeah, I got a soundboard.
Of course you do.
Hello. Where is all my cool stuff?
How's your mom doing, by the way, Ryan? I don't want to bring up this again and have too bad bringing up moms in one evening, but how's your mom?
Hey, I was Hey, I am not upset about my mama. Okay,
I'm in.
I just like I want to give Ryan a hard time. But,
you played it well. You played it well. But Ryan's. For some point we went home. At some point we went home, and Ryan's mom hugged me before him, and he's never going to forget it. I'm going to remind him again tonight.
That's a question you should ask China.
You remember that, Ryan?
I do remember that. Yeah, I do.
That was a great evening.
Yeah. But yeah, I will. I'll create a group chat, man, and then you guys have iPhones? Or are you Android nerds?
I'm not a communist. I don't have Android.
iPhone.
Yeah, so just download Apple Podcasts and then follow the show, and you can listen to yourselves. Along with millions of other people tomorrow.
I wouldn't do that. Well,
I do it every day. And I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have said that. Oh my God.
Oh, I'm sure I said a lot of stuff. I'm like, ugh.
Nah, you're fine, man. You're fine, dude. You live now. Nobody cares.
But
you just gotta
I'll
remember, dude. Just be yourself. It's like nobody's looking at you the way you're looking at
well,
yourself. You know?
that's the problem. Being myself, that's the problem. But I know a bunch of balls about Catholics, and and I just want to close it with this: that religion, religion is a problem, but you want to have a relationship with the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. That's what matters. Religion will get you in trouble. There's going to be a lot of Baptists and a lot of Catholics and a lot of you fill in the blank in hell that say they're Christian, because the Bible says, "Not all who say to me, Lord, Lord, will enter my kingdom of heaven, and I will say, depart from me, I never knew you, you lawbreakers." And so there's going to be in heaven a lot of Catholics, a lot of Baptists, a lot of Methodists, so you fill in the blank.
Yeah.
So I just want to say that. Does anybody got, does one flavor got it all figured out?
No, because if they did, everybody would be that flavor.
Yeah.
There would be no reason for any other flavors. That's what I'm saying. It's different. It's different interpretations, and I think it's good that we discuss them. I think it would be a freaking cool show, like 2 Protestants versus 1 Catholic.
1 cup.
2 Protestants, one Catholic with a cup.
Hey, come to find out, that's ice cream.
Was it really?
That's the word I'm hearing. We used to sit around and watch that, like have like 20 dudes on a laptop watching it.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all remember doing that.
No, I think you were alone on that one.
No, there was 20 of us. There was a whole bunch of dudes were watching it on a little laptop with little speakers hooked up where we'd all have them to our ears passing around like it was a movie theater.
Oh man, this is gonna be a great show that we do. But yeah, I think it's cool. I'll put you guys in a group chat and we'll kind of work out the details, man. If everybody's good for Thursday, Jordan's good to Thursday, you're good for Thursday, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Theology Thursday, and we'll do a topic, man. And I don't know. Maybe we'll just do a gospel, or we could even start with Genesis.
Let's start with Jesus. I'm sure there's some
like that.
Yeah. Let's concentrate on Jesus. Who is Jesus? Okay. That's really the only thing that matters.
And it's Christmas time.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah, we can do the birth, and we can cover the birth.
We can do that. The nativity.
The
3 wise men.
Uh-huh. Heck yeah.
Him fleeing to Egypt.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I like it. That'll be the first show to start it off.
That'd be good.
We start off our journey with Jesus, with the birth of Jesus.
Yeah, I like it.
I like it.
Yeah.
It's poetic.
I mean, Genesis is good. I just can't pronounce all the names in it. I was like retard.
It's a lot of names.
I can't pronounce them.
A lot of names. I was thinking maybe more just the creation story.
I can't keep track of my own family tree.
I know.
I mean, they are my family tree too, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. There's just no way that something created us. There's no way.
Al Gore.
Along with the internet, he made mankind.
Y'all want some cool research? Look up platelets.
Platelets?
I think it's called platelets. It's a cell that holds us together, and you zoom into it an ungodly amount of times, and the shape of it is a cross.
Huh.
And then scripture that says, when Christ says, "I am the one that holds you together." It's pretty cool. I think it's called platelets.
I feel like he's coming soon.
I do too, but I also feel that every generation has thought that.
Yeah, but we're so much more wicked than every other generation.
Are we?
Yeah. I don't think so. I mean, back compared to Noah's day, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Because they had the Nephilim and all that, and then.
Yeah, but Jesus wasn't around then.
No.
Yeah, so he couldn't come back.
It's not platelets.
Platelets? Are you saying platelets?
Whatever I'm trying to say is wrong.
The Shroud of Turin, they just found out is like legit. Did you hear about that?
Oh yeah.
For years they carbon dated it wrong, and they were telling everybody, "Oh, it's from the Middle Ages," and now they carbon dated another piece of it that wasn't patched, and they found out that it's actually from the time period of Jesus.
I'm sorry, laminin.
Huh?
Laminin.
Oh, laminin.
Laminin.
I used to have that on my bathroom floor.
But it's the cell that holds you together, and it is when you zoom into it, it is the shape of a cross. And Jesus says, "I am the one that holds you together."
Yeah.
Very cool. That's
Coincidence? Awesome. I say not.
No way.
I don't think there are any coincidence.
No.
What about deja vu? What do you think that is?
You know, I don't know. I don't. So I think, you know, I mean, my mind thinks, right, and it wanders, and it thinks of every possibility.
Isn't that so interesting?
Is it possible that we lived this life before?
It's just so interesting, the deja vu thing. It's like I've been here before.
Yeah, I know.
And you never have, and it's just it's very odd.
Yeah.
Or is it's possible that you've been in a similar environment in a similar situation, and it's your brain's playing tricks on you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah, I'm open to every possibility in the world, to be honest with you. I have no idea what it is.
Now, here's a question.
Because it always happens in positions that could not have happened before, right?
Yeah, for a
Because
fact,
it's
this has happened before. Yeah.
it'll be like a wedding or like some weird event that's never happened before, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, it's a. Our brain is very complex in how it works, and I don't think we'll truly never understand it.
No, I don't think anybody will. I think it'll all be over. I think Jesus will come back before we can figure it out, obviously.
I think that's the point.
Yeah, I think that's the point. And I think we'll get to a point where we're getting close as technology and AI is scary.
Dude, I don't.
I think we'll get. I think.
I don't know what's real anymore.
I think we get. I think as technology progresses, we get further. Personally.
That's what Ted Kaczynski used to say. And that's why he started bombing things.
All right, come on, Brian. I got a job. I'm not. Don't lump me in.
No, but that's what he believed, man. And if you ever read his,
I have.
Yeah,
it was pretty astute.
It makes a lot of sense, you know, which is not condoning the violence that he did. Right? It's important to note live on the air here. But you know, you can take somebody's actions and condemn them and still recognize high intelligence or they make good points. Doesn't mean that you condone their killing or that their killing was justified or whatever they did, you know. But it's important to be able to discuss those things. I mean, if you haven't read them, they're pretty. Oh, and a lot of it's what's happening today with technology, which is what he was trying to talk about. You know? But he's a raving lunatic. But, you know, the guy got a double doctorate from MIT when he was like 14 in mathematics. So.
Yeah, once they started putting alphabet in math, I gave up.
I mean, what did they say by 2030? You won't be able to tell any video anywhere ever if it's real or fake.
I believe that. I have a hard time doing it now. Because
I'm there
the
now.
thing, like with this show, it's all about who can get it out the quickest, right? Like who can, like you get a video of this event that happened and you want to get it.
But like, you mean like react to a topic?
Yeah, or like react to a topic, or I just take like say a plane crashes, and then I have the video of the plane crash, and I take it and I put it out there, and I like a news story and say, you know, plane F whatever crashed in Dallas, Texas today, or in Sacramento, California, or in Beijing, and you want to get it out there, but then it turns out the video that you just put out was freaking AI, and now you look like an idiot.
Yeah.
So it's super hard. For me to do my job with the podcast.
It's like the Epstein tapes.
Yeah, I mean that's an interesting topic we can discuss. I've covered that extensively in this show.
Yeah, Trump saying, "Why do y'all keep bringing that up? Y'all need to." That was a huge red flag. That makes me think he's on that list.
Overplayed his hand.
Yeah. I mean, they were neighbors, for sure. They lived like they were friends. There's pictures of them together.
There's pictures of them together.
I don't know. They were neighbors
molesting young kids. That doesn't.
I know Howard Lutnick was his neighbor.
Yeah, no,
literally his neighbor.
Yeah, Epstein lived like down the street from Mar-a-Lago.
Okay, so this is later then.
Yeah, well, yeah, whenever he had Mar-a-Lago. I mean, I think they knew each other, but he was a member of Mar-a-Lago, and Trump banned him from Mar-a-Lago because he hit on like some 16-year-old waitress that he had hired there. He was inappropriate, so he banned Epstein from Mar-a-Lago. But there's also another interesting fact that goes against Trump is that the underage girl that he was trafficking that put out on Twitter that said, I'm not suicidal, like killed herself 2 weeks later. That one was recruited from working at Mar-a-Lago. So there's a lot of interesting connections there.
I'm at the point now where anybody in politicians, like, I don't trust any of them. I just
don't trust them.
To get that high up, I think that you not sell your soul to the devil, pretty much. To get that high up and you're so corrupt. And could I be wrong? Absolutely. But I just think that I don't. Whenever the news or politicians say something, I'm thinking the opposite. I don't trust them.
No,
especially like what went down in Benghazi. That really opened my eyes up.
Yeah, that was a big one for me too. That was one of the first ones where I was like, "What the hell is going on here?"
Well, I was part of the team that was on the React Force when I was in the Army. I was in a Black Hawk, spun up, waiting to go help them, and then
I didn't know that.
When I was attached to the Air Force, my squad was on React, and they had the Black Hawk spun up, and we were in full battle rattle. We knew exactly. We got all the SOSs, all the ask from the ambassador asking for help, and we were in full battle rattle and ready to go. And 3 hours later, 2 hours later, something like that, they spun down the helicopters and they told us to dekit and they debriefed us and they said for us to go eat. And I was watching the news and there was Obama and Hillary Clinton saying they didn't know about it in time. And I was like, oh my gosh. That was what really opened my eyes up. And yeah, it put a bad taste on. If they're lying about that, what else are they lying about?
Everything.
Yeah.
They lied about Iraq.
Oh, yeah. I mean, what did we do in Iraq and Afghanistan? It's the same. Nothing. It's still Iraq and Afghanistan.
Afghanistan's a shame because I think that Afghanistan, we had full carte blanche, moral and legal authority to invade. I think Iraq spread us a little bit thin. We still handled it, but I think if we focused all over... And Bin Laden wasn't even there. He was in Pakistan, and we knew Bin Laden was in Pakistan the whole time. But they're coming out now. If you watch some of these CIA agents that are now retired, they're saying that they knew Bin Laden was in Pakistan in 2006, 2005. They just didn't know where.
I mean, did we do bad things to bad people? Absolutely. But if you cut one head off, three grow back. I mean, and we lost how many brothers and sisters? For what?
And that's what, dude. That's the shit, dude.
Really,
that shit.
For what?
That's the shit I can barely think about. You know, like Ryan Miller, dude. His first deployment, he goes to Iraq. He's 19 years old. He gets through the whole deployment, right? We were in SOI together. Goes through the whole deployment. His last patrol of his last day of his first tour. He's going home after this patrol. Gets hit by an IED, KIA. You know, in Iraq. And it's like, I try not to think that way, but you can't help but think that way. You know, and he was from Pearland, Texas. His parents are both police officers. You know, it's just like he was just a kid, man. You know, we all were.
Yeah, we're all boys.
Yeah, we were all just kids, and it's like I think to me, Afghanistan was different because that was like a terrorist freaking hub. You know what I'm saying? Iraq really wasn't a terrorist hub. Iraq became a terrorist hub when we invaded, and we had first recon in there, and then they started finding all these guys' passports that were coming from Syria that said that they were there for jihad.
I'll say this from somebody who fought in Afghanistan. It's no different feeling. Despite the fact that 9/11 and Al Qaeda and things like that, I was sent over there to fight the Taliban within 6-7 years. 6-7. There you go. You had Trump meeting with the Taliban leadership, and within 10 years, you had the Taliban holding outside perimeter security.
Yeah,
For the pullout. Like these are the motherfuckers that they sent me to fight. That I have more friends I'd like to remember buried in the ground.
Then a vehicle came through and killed, I think, 11 Marines.
Yeah, 13.
Taliban doing security or Overwatch, and you're like, I wonder why.
But to your point, Sam, like it's not. I don't feel I Yeah.
You know, I get it. You know, I wasn't there. You know, and I get what you're saying, but like the pullout is just humiliating.
Oh, it's it.
Well, it's not a war you're proud to tell your kids you fought in.
Right. Yeah. There's no absolute victory.
I'm very quiet about it.
I know. Well, of course you are.
But there's nothing to be proud about.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes me sick to my stomach how we pulled out.
Yeah, it's to every veteran of that generation, whether you were in Afghanistan or not, it's just a slap in the face.
Yeah.
Because it makes us, makes me feel like a fool.
Yeah, I mean, if I knew everything I know now, I wouldn't have joined. I
would tend to agree with you. I wouldn't want my sons to go through that. But that being said, those experiences made me who I am today. So I can't even losing people. I can't say that.
It's a double-edged sword. Like I did research or my own research, and I have my own beliefs, and I don't believe that the things that I was part of are that we should have been even a part of, and we lost men and women for reasons I don't think we should have lost them for.
I agree.
But
I agree with that.
I would have never met y'all. I would not be the man, like you said, I wouldn't be the man I am today. So therefore I am glad I went, and the Marines, if it wasn't for the Marine Corps, I'd be dead in the ditch or in jail somewhere. It gave me a structure. I needed it. It gave me a moral compass. It helped me. I would not be where I am today without the Marine Corps. But at the same time, I don't agree with anything I did in it, if that makes sense.
It does.
It does. You're not alone there, dude. And I think none of us are alone. You know,
and then at the same time, I have survivor's guilt. I don't have any problem with anything I did, but I struggle with why are all these people dead and I'm not, when they're far better people than me. That's what I struggle with.
I agree with you there, 100%.
Well, look at what God's done in your life. There's your answer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Glory to God. It's not of me. It's all glory to God. It's hard to see it.
It is hard to see it. I don't say that to make. I kind of said that dismissively. I don't mean it like that by any means.
Yeah, I know. I got what you're saying.
Yeah.
It's hard to understand God's plan, or
it is
in my walk. It's
yeah. You don't. Yeah. I got a lot of questions. I believe, but I got a lot of questions for him when I get up there one day.
Yeah. And I don't think nothing's wrong with that.
I don't either, and I kind of struggle with that sometimes talking to other people about it because I'm like, I don't know, you don't have like a million questions, and they're like, no. I'm like, man, I don't know. Like, I got a lot of questions. There's a lot of people I knew in my life that I feel like if they had a few more years, maybe they would have came around, but maybe he knew they wouldn't. I don't know.
I mean, I don't get mad at my kids when they ask me questions. So I don't. If me, a sinner, acts that way, how much more of a better father and example can God be up in heaven toward me?
100%.
I could be wrong, but I think that's. I don't think God will be mad when you ask questions, especially in prayer. You can pray now and say, God, I have a question about this and this, and the Holy Spirit will direct you and give you meaning or a feeling, or or speak to you while you're reading the Bible, or put somebody in your life and to bring it up, and they may answer your question.
Yeah.
God works in serious ways, no doubt.
Hopefully God's not like a senior lance corporal. I already told you once. I'm not telling you again.
But yeah, man, no, I agree, dude. I think I've talked to a couple of other guys that we served with about the same thing, and survivor's guilt is, I think, something we all have and all share. I'm very grateful, though. I'm very grateful to be here and very grateful to be alive, because any one of us could have been in Josh DeForge's shoes. Just the luck of the draw is really all it is. You're on this one patrol one day, or you get to this unit at this time, which means you go to this unit at this time, which means that they're deploying here at this time, which means you step in this doorway at this time and you're gone, right? So,
and that was a stud.
I know.
A far better Marine than I ever was.
Dude, do you remember when we were driving? You were the designated driver again. Yes, bad decisions by making Johnson the designated driver. And Josh was in the passenger seat, and we were going to the Bordy Barn, and not the Bordy Barn, Bourbon Street.
Yeah.
And he was like condescendingly talking down to you about how to drive, and your friggin' head exploded. He was like, he turns to you and goes, "Okay, so this is a merge, and if you want to merge correctly, you have to hit the gas harder." Do you remember that?
No, I guess I got.
Dude, it was so funny. It was one of your classic moments where you just got so mad and so flustered, and then we laughed about it after the fact.
No, I don't remember.
Yeah, I think about that sometimes with Josh.
Well, he was very detail oriented and like very OCD, and like everything had to be so. And I'm not that dude.
Yeah, I'm not really that guy either. But even it was just there's so many of them. And it's not just the ones that like you knew. It's the ones that you knew of too, that you didn't really know directly. And it was like we all knew someone. Every one of us, everybody that we served with knew someone that got killed, was close with someone that got killed, or maybe not super close, but was acquaintances, or they were in their platoon. But like we were around each other all the time, man, 24/7. So like we may not have been best bros, but we were like family either way. So
yep.
I think experiencing that, just the loss alone at a young age, definitely has an effect on you. So
absolutely,
I don't think you're alone with survivor's guilt at all. I think a lot of people from our generation have that, and I think that it can really eat away at you. And that was one of the things that kind of stuck out with me in the Marine Corps message this year, was that we have to live to honor them. We have to live a life that's worthy of honoring our brothers who didn't come home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a dishonor or a disgrace would it be to act on our flesh and do what I wanted to do with my life?
Yeah.
Because I would be in the ground by now if I wanted to live the way I wanted to live life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about that a long time ago, Jordan, when you talked about Private Ryan, and you said the scene where he looks at him and says, "Earn it." Remember that? Did we see it in the movie theaters or something? Was it like a replay or something, or did we watch it somewhere? We probably watched it somewhere.
Yeah, I think we watched it somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the guy that's on my wrist here today that I was hit the week before, and he took my squad over, and he was killed 5 days later.
What was his name?
Christopher Rangel. And I wish I don't know, that was my bullet.
Yeah. Well, I remember something about when you were hit that I heard that I know is true, that you like refused to leave your squad.
Yeah.
I know you won't say that. I have to pull that out of you, but I know that's true. I verified that. So I think that takes a lot of, I think that shows who you are and who you always were. Yeah. I know, man. It's, but I think we all I'm grateful. I'm grateful to be alive. I'm grateful to have my family. I'm grateful to have my son. And I think about a lot of these guys, even the guys I didn't really know, because it could have been any one of us. Just whatever. You step here, you step there, you got on this plane, you got on that plane, or whatever it was.
Yep.
It's weird. I never knew, like, you were talking about Josh DeForges being like the best of us, and he was a senior guy when I got there, and he was like kind of the epitome of like successful career in Kings Bay, right?
Yeah.
Like CQB and the whole nine, but like I never knew a bad Marine that was killed. And you always hear the World War II guys talk about it. It was always like the best guys.
Yeah.
Or you hear about the replacements and things like that as well, but it was always like, why that guy?
Yeah.
And that's how it was with Chris. It was like, why that guy of all the guys? He was my best friend that I had in after Kings Bay in 3-6. And it was like, why that dude?
I know, of all the people.
And he was like the best, the nicest guy, the best husband. That, like, I don't know, it just didn't make any sense to me, right? And when you're living that life of borderline debauchery,
yeah,
we're all whatever. None of it's well intent. We're all just trying to figure out our own lives. It's just
young and inexperienced.
Yeah, I try and cut myself some slack with some of that stuff.
Yeah, you should.
I think we all should. I don't know how you guys feel about it. I wish I was Charlie Kirk. that kind of lived your life from high school as just this example. But like I don't know. I feel like I beat myself up enough with some stuff, right? Where it's like you gotta live your life forward.
Well, yeah, and those experience, like Johnson was saying, has made us who we are now.
Right.
And I almost lived my life to where I've almost forgot about the Marine Corps, if that makes sense. Like
I have too.
In my house,
it's a self-defense mechanism.
There is no Marine Corps anything. No stickers on my. I'm not a moto dude.
Yeah.
Just because I'm not proud. I mean, it sounds very cliche, or I'm not that dude no more. I'm not proud of what I did. I just, like, whenever they say, if you serve my country, stand up.
Nope.
I don't want people to know I'm in the military.
You should. You should.
I'm just not proud of it.
You should be.
I think you should be proud of it. I mean, I think you should be proud of it. I remember
the only reason, you talked about it earlier this evening. Sorry to cut you off, Ryan.
Yeah, you're fine.
You talked about earlier this evening the fact that we're sitting here having this conversation about Jesus and Catholicism and Baptist. Like, I'm a firm believer. People don't step up to the plate. We won't have that anymore. I think you should be proud. I think you should be proud of your service, and despite the time you served or the administration or the decisions that were made. I think if we start questioning that with this country, we're doomed, right? Like,
Yeah.
and I say that from a person who thinks I fought in a BS war. You know what I'm saying? Like, but if every young man questions it, we're done. Like, because that's
We need men in the military, no doubt. It's just I didn't do what in my mind, I didn't do what I was really made to do in the military. I didn't think I met the mark, or I don't think I did enough, and I got out too soon. And that's always in the back of my head.
Well, it's funny, if you ever go to Lowe's, there's 2 spots that are basically always empty in the parking lot, and that is the reserved for veteran spots, because everybody else thinks that somebody else served better or higher or more honorable.
I go to Home Depot.
Yeah.
Lowe's is for them.
We only have Lowe's where I live, man. There's no other option, all right? Yeah, but no, man, you should be proud of your service, dude. And it's a defense mechanism, because I never wear this hat on this show. I wear the shirt because I sell it at ryanfsamuels.com/shop, promo code Samuels. But I never wear it. I wore it today because not because it's the Marine Corps birthday, but only because it's 250 years. That's really the only thing. My wonderful wife, Erica, who's like the best thing that has ever happened to me. Every year on the Marine Corps birthday, she gets me a cake and lights me candles, even though I don't want to do it. Because I think it's there's something to be said about our generation that served for OIF, OEF. It was different. Like when we signed up and we swore in, it was like Jordan was saying earlier. Like I fully did not expect to survive it. I did not, and I was mentally prepared at a very young age. Like we signed wills, dude. Like we like together in rooms. The 3 of us have signed like wills with a chaplain saying, who do you want to leave this to? You're going to get, if you pass away, you get a $500,000 life insurance policy. We're like 19, 20 years old, man. So we were like fully prepared to do it. And then all while you're hearing about the other people that, okay, they left Kings Bay, they got killed, they left Kings Bay, they got injured. This guy lost his leg, or this guy got hit by an IED or whatever. So like the whole time it's as you're older now, it's, that's a lot for a very underdeveloped mind to take in, and to kind of come face to face with that possibility that, I don't do it either. There's 0 stickers. When I first got out, I had like a big Marine Corps sticker. Like when I was going to college and I was single. It was like,
I was a notard.
Yeah. What a blessing though. To live your life like that. I think, looking back now, I feel like you live, like, just to have that perspective. Yeah. You can go different ways with it, I guess is my point.
And I 100% agree, and I'm so glad I did it, and I'm glad that I have that perspective. And for me in particular, I'm glad I have the voice with this platform, having that perspective. Like I kind of did with Iran. So I kind of, like with the bombing with Iran, I did a whole show on it. And I basically said, like, I will not now, nor will I ever support boots on the ground in Iran with the information that we have at this moment. Like, I'm not going to have that. And all my followers, they like blew up on me. And they were like, oh, you should be supporting Trump. I said, no, I did that. I did that already. I supported Bush. I supported WMDs. I supported Iraq. I supported Afghanistan. I swore an oath. I went to go do it. I did that. And I watched a lot of very good, young, awesome men die for no good goddamn reason. And I'm not going to let that happen to the next generation, even if they don't know what's best for them.
There's no need to have boots on the ground. We have drones and miss the predators. There's no need in it. We live in a time.
Yeah.
And don't get it twisted, Ryan. What I'm not saying is like what a blessing that we had the chance to go to war. My thought was what a blessing to put life in perspective at a young age, despite how we handled it.
Right, and we grew.
But it was kind of living a life of no regrets. That's kind of why we had these wild times, right? Because it was truly like, I don't know if I'm coming back from this.
Yeah, shotgun and beers.
Now, that being said, you always expected it to happen to the other guy, not at least for me. I expected it to happen to the other guy, not me.
Yeah.
It wasn't until I got shot at that I was like, oh, damn it, it might be me.
Yeah.
Right.
I
But
joined the Marines to die. Like I have part of my testimony is I knew a little bit about God, but not enough. I knew I did a lot of bad things, so I thought I had to do something good to outweigh the bad. And I thought the only way was for me to join the Marines and die for my country to outweigh the bad.
oh wow, that's heavy.
So I truly did join them, and that's why when I got out of the Marines, I did both deployments, and I was very suicidal, struggling real bad because I was like, "What is my purpose? I can't like, how am I going to get to go to?" I was so tricked by the evil one about salvation, and so I joined the army, and I deployed with them and came back, and I was like, "Oh my God!" And I was struggling with suicide, and there's been many nights where I drink myself to a blackened stupor, and I would load a chamber and a gun before I start drinking, and hopefully I would do it in my drunken stupor, and then because I thought it wouldn't be a sin if I didn't know I did it. The devil had me tricked. It sounds very childish and stupid, but
Not at all. Not at all.
I thought that was the only way I get to go to heaven is if I joined the military and did something good.
I think you're not alone in that.
And I was far, and thank God he watched over me and kept me safe. Because if I would have died with that mindset, I'd be burning in hell right now.
Yeah.
I was trying to earn my own salvation through my acts, and I was severely tricked.
Yeah, that's not how it works.
No one told me that. It's just what I thought.
It's crazy how we've all had similar thoughts and experiences, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, man,
Nope.
I'm so grateful to have you guys on and talk to you like this. It's awesome. It's like a weight.
Yeah, it's almost like being back in the barracks, hanging out and just cutting up and having a good time.
Just
It's
finding shit to argue about. Protestant versus Catholic, Chevy versus Toyota. It's a better truck.
All right, don't bring up Toyota here, Ryan. Come on.
Dude, I bought a Toyota.
I got a Silverado, man, 1500.
Dude, I bought a Tacoma. I love that truck.
There you go. See,
there you
Tacoma's supposed to be good trucks, man.
Well, it's the older one. It doesn't have that new motor because they're all blowing up. It has that V6.
Yeah.
It's a good motor. And,
yeah, those new turbo ones are blowing up.
Yeah, is it a 4-cylinder?
2.44, something like that.
Yeah, they're blowing up. Don't get the new Tundras or the Tacomas until they figure out all the kinks in it.
Oh, I'll never buy a gas truck. Come on, what do I look like, Samuels? I like diesels.
Yeah, man. They're just
F-250. F2. Well, okay. Well, you make money. Simmer down.
What do you got to do it for? Are you just hauling around the kids? Or are you hauling trailers? Or?
I grew up on a farm. We have a camper that we pull around, and then
dude, I have a good side of my property.
We raise pigs and haul them around, and I don't know. Once you drive a diesel, it's kind of hard to go back.
I want a diesel. Dude.
I make a lot of excuses, but modern gas trucks are pretty dang capable, so it's kind of hard to make the argument for a diesel outside of just driving them. What's that?
They just don't. The gas don't last as long. It's harder on.
Yeah, I had my last diesel was a 2002 F350 that I've had for 20 years, and this one I bought in 21.
It had a 7.3 in it.
7.3.
Yeah, I had a 7.3. Yeah, it's a great motor.
Great motor. And then I sold that in 2021 for more than I paid for it.
Oh yeah.
15 years before it. But the rust was catching up to it, so I ended up buying a 2021 6.7 Power Stroke.
Where are you staying at?
I'm in Maryland.
Oh, it's cold up there, Bo.
It's cold as shit today. This is the first cold day of the year.
It's
Are you cold over there? It's like 30 degrees here in Florida.
It's 55 degrees outside. That's cold.
Yeah, this is our first real cold day of the year. I had to go shut off all my sprinkler or all my hose bibs and all that.
You got to plug your in and all that. I mean, up there where you're at, you have to plug them up and keep the head warm and all that.
I'd never have. I mean, I did with my old 7.3 and all. This one I've never have. Now I park it in the garage, but those new glow plugs, they fire right up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But I get it. These new modern diesels are a headache.
Oh man, they tear up. You can't. It ain't like the 7.3 where you can work on it. They're too smart. It's electrical.
Too
unless
many.
Unless you just really, really, really know engines. I mean, I'm not smart enough to work on them.
Yeah, there's too many electrical nannies and everything else.
I'll make it worse than the original problem.
Right. Ryan, you buy a tractor yet? You got these hogs?
No, I want to get a garden tractor, man. I only got like.
Don't get a garden. Oh.
Yeah.
I got a Cub. I got an International Cub. It is a tractor, farming tractor. It's made for like making rows for your garden and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's what I need, man. Because I'm
Those
about
things-
to put in. I'm putting in a 3,600 square foot garden.
Yeah, come get it, dude.
Yeah.
I'll give you the military discount.
I will say, Ryan, a front end loader is worth
Yes.
its weight in gold.
They're like 20 grand, dude. 30 grand.
It's worth
Okay.
it. You need a front end.
Step up to the plate.
Or just get you an older John Deere or something, or Kubota or something.
I looked at the Kubotas. I don't know. I'm just gonna rent one for because I need to build a road down. Because I put in all animal fences like all the way down to one side of my property, and then on the other side, I'm gonna have like a 20-foot, 25-foot spacing, and I'm gonna put like a gravel road in, and then I'm gonna fence in the garden down the whole other side.
So what I did for when I was clearing my property, doing the whole thing, I had skid loaders. And then I sold that and bought a front end loader hydrostatic tractor. But you're right, they are expensive. They're not cheap.
Yeah. But the problem is
A skid loader's way quicker putting in roads and stuff if you're doing a lot of loader work.
Yeah, so that's like my thing is like I want to get a tractor, but I'll buy a tractor and then I will have my entire yard done in like 6 months, and then what am I supposed to do with this tractor?
Oh, if you're taking care of animals and you have 4 acres, you will never wish you didn't have a tractor with a front end loader.
Yeah, to move the pigs, pick up the pigs.
And if you're not super experienced with tractors, if you get like a hydrostatic, it's just so much easier to drive. It's just a pedal forward and back. If you're doing a lot of loader work, you're shifting gears. It's a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If every time you go into a pile and scoop, you got to like shift gears and do this whole thing.
Yeah. With this, I just push it forward.
I'm an old school guy. Don't get me wrong, but this is hydrostatic. It's like driving a giant mower. You just push forward and that thing drives in, scoop it, and then back.
Does it rip up like tree trunks?
So I have a yes and no to a degree. If you really want tree trunks, you have to more like an excavator.
Yeah.
I bought when I cleared my lot, I dug the lot out with my skid loader and I screwed that up a lot. But I now I have a stump grinder for my tractor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, how much is that?
That's so much easier.
Yeah,
everything.
$5,000.
I think it was like 2.
That's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, you can start your own business. Do it same.
Yeah, but to say, and all that stuff kind of holds its value. So, like, even when you grind your stump, like, if you go rent a stump grinder, it's going to cost you a couple $100 a day.
Yeah.
You buy that thing, and in 6 months, you grind every stump you need. Then you sell it on Facebook for almost what you paid for it.
Or you go grind a neighbor's stump for
rent it, yeah,
$7,500, and you do and you do it enough times, it'll pay for itself.
My big thing, I thought around here, I need to spend more time and get into it. I think because a lot of people have little tractors, but they don't have. Nobody wants to buy an attachment for one project, right? So I just wanted to I wanted to rent individual like compact tractor attachments.
If I had the money, I would get like a Bobcat.
Yeah.
And got the claw. They got the T-post driver. I mean, you name it, they have. But it's a lot of money. A lot of money.
They are a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
I have a grapple. I have a grapple for my tractor.
Yeah, it's nice.
With
you can cut trees up in big sections of logs and pick them up and put them on the burn pile, and it's so much nicer.
Yeah, I have like 30 acres of woods, and it's a lifesaver. It's a lifesaver.
Yeah.
That's what I need. That much land.
Pigs do well in the woods.
I know. But these are Michons, so they don't really they root, but nothing crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna check them out.
Yeah, they're it's
I was look.
Go ahead. It's a Chinese pig, and their meat is like super good. It's like red. It's almost like a red meat.
We were looking at these pigs that look like sheep. I can't remember the name of them. They have like wool like a sheep.
Really?
Oh, what is the name of them?
I haven't seen or heard of those.
Man bear pig.
Oh, that's killing me. I think it's Japanese. Magnolista.
Look up Michons. They're ugly as hell.
Look up a Magnolista. They're ugly as hell too.
Oh my god.
Right? Oh, these Michons are ugly.
Yeah. Apparently they're delicious. But I don't have papers for mine.
You need to get you a little donkey to protect the pigs from the
You
cold.
need papers?
You don't have to have papers, but they're worth a hell of a lot more with papers. Because, dude, they have 3 litters a year, 14. Is that Lauren?
It's Lauren. She's got good grades.
She's got the best grades. Hi, Lauren.
Hi.
Look at that sweatshirt.
America says hello.
Oh yeah, you're like on YouTube. It's not like just a thing.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Yeah. Thank you.
It's over. Birthday's over.
It's not her birthday.
They like your game room, dude. That's awesome.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, thanks.
That is what's up.
Hey.
It's getting there.
Just checking on you.
I know. Still upright.
That means it's time for you to go to bed.
Yeah, she's making sure I'm not passed out on the Marine Corps birthday. I got the full.
Get me paid, bitch.
Full bar here.
Oh, dude.
Well, I don't drink a whole lot anymore, but I hang out here down here sometimes.
I quit drinking, man. I haven't had a drink in.
That's my dad's first tractor.
What
See that grill right? See that? I cut the grill off his.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Huh. Yeah, that's awesome.
Wasn't that in the yard when I was over there?
I'm sure it was.
Yeah, I think he showed me that when we played football.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
we had a lot of tractors.
A lot of tractors.
Yeah, it's good for you. Quit drinking though. I need to probably at some point.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I didn't have a problem or anything. I just didn't want to spend the money.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, quitting drinking was the best decision well, one of them, the best I've ever made. I never could handle it.
Nah, man, you would have one, dude, and that was it.
I'll drink till I blacked out.
Dude. Yeah, you would binge, man. I remember that because you would be like the DD, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna have one drink, and that was it. That was it, dude. The second you had that one taste, man, it was over.
As long as I didn't have that first sip, I was good.
Yeah.
But it's once it hit your lips, it's so good.
Ryan, you remember going on payday to get our Busch lattes?
Oh my God, the camo cans.
We would get the camo cans and then steal, acquire pallets from Walmart and burn them back in my backyard.
Yeah, I remember that.
Well, fellas, I'm about to turn in, man.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna go too, man. I'll start a group chat and we'll hook up, man, and we'll do something, man. We'll do something cool. It'd be great. So.
All right, love y'all. Happy birthday.
Sounds good. Happy birthday.
Happy
Y'all be
birthday.
good.
See ya.
Bye.
Thanks for tuning in to the Ryan Samuels Show. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.